Hello everyone! Welcome. So today, of course, we are going to be continuing day 2 of Brighter Shores. Last time, we ended up getting to chapter 3, and then when we were mining and smithing and getting really addicted to that, someone brought up that something called remote storage exists within the game. We have now been on a never-ending grind to currently get what is called 32 Carpentry. AKA the currently worst skill in the entire game. However, one bright side is we are almost done. We are so close to getting 10,000 gathering XP, but we are so close to finishing this out. Oh good, we can do the slabs now too. Oh, that's some free money. Honestly, I might just go do some slabs for some chill activity. Ooh, anyways. But, so let's go over where we are right now. We are currently 207 total. We played basically every waking second yesterday, which was about 23 hours. We took about an hour break to eat, rest, rest the eyes and everything. Get a little bit of exercise, go out a bit. But then we were just right back in. Basically, the entire 24 hours that you could realistically pretty much do yesterday, we ended up doing. And this is our progress since we got then. Definitely not the most efficient, but we have currently been bottlenecked by this 32 Carpentry. And lately what I've been doing to try to get 32 Carpentry is, you guessed it, doing everything but Carpentry. So basically, whenever you get, like knowledge points, basically any active activity, you'll notice it's not going up right now, but any active activity in the game where, you're like doing things, getting XP, so on and so forth, you will get a point. And this point can be used to unlock AFK activities or to convert it to gold, which I've used a few times. It's not that worth it, but, if you need it in a really big pinch when there's no trading in the game, you use it occasionally. But the main thing you tend to use it for is converting to EXP. And we have been dumping it every single time into Carpentry so that we can finally end up doing this quest. Because it requires 32 Carpentry to make the shield that we need. And there's like no way around it. We just have to do the grind, essentially. So at this point, our best way around it... Oh, I just went the wrong way. Well, wonderful. You know what? Since we're over here, I'm going to go catch some other fish. Also, what? Look at all these grubs we have. Oh, hold up. Maybe do some foraging while we're here. All right, we're going to start off with some chill foraging. Also, this game has been so chill and relaxing, by the way. It has been such a great experience. Great music, great overall gameplay loop. A little overly grindy here and there, but I do like a good grind game, so I don't really mind too much personally. So right now, we're just going to go forage, I guess, a couple key resources we need. One of the reasons I'm actually AFKing foraging, other than the fact I don't have too many other AFK activities unlocked, otherwise I would have been doing Carpentry, but we actually did the math. It was actually better to put EXP into it twice than to bother unlocking the AFK activity. Mostly because once that thing is 32, I am not touching that thing ever again, is the main reason for that. But, yeah, we've been on this remote storage grind. Apparently there's like little symbols all over the map or something. And whenever you go and have remote storage, you basically go to it. And it essentially acts as your bank, where you can store absolutely anything there. So that's pretty cool. Where you can just kind of do whatever with it. And yeah, it's really helpful. It's basically like adding a bank at multiple locations in every single zone. Which, of course, is a little bit of a lack of a thing in the current state of the game if you don't have remote storage, because there is no banks in the traditional sense in this game. So the way that this game kind of handles it is it's like these little rune stones, but it's required. The biggest issue with it is it's locked behind a quest for 32 Carpentry, which has now become our highest level skill, despite it being our least favorite skill. Go figure. That's not ideal. I was even mentioning before we even went on the Ultra Carpentry grind, even at like level 8, it's like, this is probably going to be like my least favorite skill. And then we're now training it to our highest level. Funny how things go. But, hey, things happen sometimes. Oh, I just discovered cod. Oh, I died. That was delayed. I was like, wait. I was like, why didn't that come up earlier? But yeah, that's fine, that's fine. Oh yeah, manta rays. Ooh, that'll be fun to catch later. So what I'm coming over here for is, at the beginning of the stream, we ended up getting a foraging level. And I'm not sure how important this temple is, but he requires little pieces. And I figured since we're already over here, those are my spare pieces. But if I go over to his shop thingy, he like buys his little pieces from the ground. And I'm not sure what you unlock if you get this to a certain tier or what exactly. But he wants a lot of these little shards, apparently 15 stages. And for this next piece, he wants 312 of them. Are we going to do all that right now? No. I can assure you we will not. Actually, I say that. Actually, hold. Anything to not do carpentry, we will do right now. And that is on the list of things we can do. Oh yeah, you know what else? We learned last stream. If any of you haven't used it, you use set a pass action on something, and then attack it. And look, I am now attacking the weaker version. The reason this is relevant is I can't really effectively kill a level 33 right now. But you know what I can do? Slap this level 10, and we'll get a first time bonus for killing this thing. And then we'll ignore whatever the drop is, because it's probably not worth it, or carrying 1 inventory space to pick up whatever it is. That we'll see in a second. What is it? What is it? It is plate gauntlets. I say that might actually be my best gloves in Zone 1. Go figure. Well, you know what we could do? While we don't have remote storage yet, there is another spell that you get at the armory, if I could ever remember where spells are in this game, that I can send this over to the quartermaster, check what my best tier 1 glove is for Zone 1. I can actually withdraw it, and then compare the two. So if I go and equip my new glove, and then compare it to my new glove, I can see that it's a little bit worse in some categories, but a little bit better than others. And overall, I'll probably take it. It's better rarity, has like that little armor thingy on it. So what we will do now is re-equip the glove we have for chapter 3 that we really need to go back to. Honestly, I kind of want to do some more mining. I know we were going on like a billion-year sidetracked with carpentry in order to make mining more efficient. However, oh no, you know what's also efficient for mining? Just doing mining. So I kind of want to try progressing chapter 3 a bit so we can get to chapter 4 already, even if we don't have remote storage. So that's going to be the game plan, I think, very soon after I finish out this inventory and just get some herblore secondaries, or alchemy. I always keep calling it herblore. This is what it's called in the other game. But anyways, so now what we go do is use remote storage on the quartermaster and be like, hey, put away the better glove. So we have 2 gloves right now, one that we want to keep, boom, and then the one we don't want to keep, which I could either sell or, for sanity's sake, maybe just destroy it. No, I'll go sell it when I go head over there. I think it's only like half a silver, but hey, half a silver is half a silver. So we'll just finish our little foraging expedition, I guess. Just grabbing some stuff for our offense potion. And hey, free alchemy XP is free alchemy XP. I'll take whatever we can get. Charge rebuild the temple. Yeah, that's pretty much what we're doing with that. How important that is, I have no clue. It has 15 stages, or 16, whatever that was, or 18, I didn't remember. I was literally on the page. But whatever it said there. And we're only on stage 1, about to be on stage 2. How important it is to get upgraded, I have no clue. But he pays you pretty well for those little temple pieces, so I don't mind. Money hasn't been too big of an issue, though I do feel like I've been lacking it at almost every point, to some degree. Just because if you mass spend your money, you will hit 0. Also, carpentry just consumed like so much. I think we spent like 100 silver just in carpentry, which is definitely consumed a lot. Also, ooh, out of place rock. This looks like a quest later. Also, I've really been neglecting quests. While we are doing this one side quest in Zone 2, I have, just generally speaking, been so overly neglecting that quests exist in this game. But, I don't know, it hasn't been that big a deal yet. Like, we're not, like, ignoring quests. Like, obviously, we're doing the main storyline and stuff like that. But, I don't know, we've kind of been, like, undercooking the quest, mostly because I don't know which ones are going to tell me, oh, this is an easy quest that you can just do with like level 20 stats, or which quest is going to be like grind 61 cooking and 32 32 carpentry, and while you're at it 500 combat. So, you know, you don't really know which quest is going to be like, go do a 100-hour grind, or hey, you could do this quest without doing anything. I'm not sure if the wiki has been updated with that yet, but I really hope the wiki very soon, or some resource, I don't care what, gets a resource that has like the full list of the total, like the total requirement for any given quest. Like, for example, like, hey, to do every quest in the game, you need 61 cooking, 32 carpentry, you know, 40 like scout, you know, like a whole rundown. Like, hey, if you have these stats, you'll be able to do every quest in the game. Just to know like kind of what the stop point should be for every single quest, at least currently. As you can see there, we got like 1 something silver. Honestly, I might go collect those later. I'll have to see. I kind of want to collect these now. I think we're about to be sidetracked on fixing this temple. Because, oh no, I kind of just want to walk around a little bit. After how much we've been stuck in the carpentry mill for, like, what feels like the last 6 hours of gameplay, I really just want to look at nature and just the more relaxing areas and anything that isn't carpentry. Anything we could do to train carpentry without doing carpentry right now, I will do. I will go just completely grind out chapter 3. We will go get, like, every foraging resource. I'll go get, like, every skill to level 20. I will do anything to get 32 carpentry other than directly train 32 carpentry. To be fair, it seems like most side quests requirements are pretty high. I'm not sure why. It's really weird because I feel like, it's a comparison that happens a lot just because, it is decently similar. But if you compare it to, that's not where I want to go. But if you compare it to, like RuneScape back in the day when Andrew Gower was doing it and everything, I felt like the requirements were pretty fair, like for a lot of early game quests. Like, I think within the second year of the game, like when, if you just look at RuneScape Classic, like from 2001 to 2003, I think the highest requirement quest was Legends quest, which was basically base 50s, essentially. Like nearly, not exactly get every single skill to level 50, but effectively get every single skill to level 50. And that was like the end game of endgame at the time, for how the game was scaled. And that was like 2 years into the game. So I was thinking for this game, it's like, oh yeah, you'll need get maybe some skills to level 20, 30, stuff like that. But there's already quests apparently that makes you get to like the 60s. And leveling seems pretty slow in this game at a certain point. Especially once you get to like the 20 and 50 milestones. Like every one of those big milestones, 20, 50, 100, 250, seem to have like a really weird EXP curve currently. Not sure if that's going to change in the future or how exactly that's going to pan out, but it definitely needs some rescaling. It's something that, what? Oh, for a second I thought this was selling for 162 silver. I'm like, what are these gloves made of? Pure gold, double over? But yeah, my bad. I read the wrong number. That really threw me off for a second. I know I don't have a face cam or something. My eyes were like, what? 162 silver for some gauntlets. But no, that's not what happened. Also, we have so much AFK herblore supplies. I kind of need to go get level 20 alchemy today. Because this is my current stash of AFK. I'm not sure how long this lasts. But this has to be like a day of AFK for this activity. So we're just good to go whenever we want to go AFK this thing. It's probably going to be about the same EXP as the other thing, but hey, we got 10,000 EXP for foraging while we slept. That's not bad. Like I was saying earlier when we only did it for an hour, it's like, it's kind of okay. Hey, someone direct message us. What level carpentry level are we now? We are level 28.5. I'm putting 0.5 because I appreciate that fact that we're not 4 levels away, but 3.5 levels away. We're that desperate for progression that we are happy about a half level. How do I get rid of this, by the way? How chat remove delete get rid of how game? How do I get, oh, they're right there. I'm so bad when it comes to these little side menus. I still need to get used to the interface. I did remove, or not remove, but I moved my bounties down here just so I wouldn't keep clicking it when I click these 2 more important ones each time. But yeah, honestly, I think we're just gonna go just kind of mess around right now. We've been playing really casually right now. We haven't been like the least efficient possible. We kind of just been messing around, doing whatever. Haven't really been looking up any guides. I think I only referenced the wiki twice so far. But if you guys still want to backseat anything, still feel free to. I would love to know if we're doing anything inefficiently or anything else. But, we've kind of just been chilling, relaxing with the game. Really chill game. And overall, just such a fun experience so far. It's honestly everything I wanted from it. I know there's been a lot of complaints overall with the game so far, but aside from just being a little too grindy here and there, which are just really easy number tweaks, I've personally really enjoyed every system, including the full reset every single time you go to a new area and other things like that. But I think our main goal right now is actually to go finish this temple. We just unlocked from the AFK activity the ability to do so, and oh no, seems like a pretty chill thing. And I believe we're getting knowledge every single time we pick up one of those little template things too. So if we're picking up a bunch of those, that's like 3 XP boosts right into our carpentry skill. So that's like level 29.5 carpentry right there, just for picking up some little tiles. And the reason I'm getting these water lilies as well is they're required for our power potion. So whenever we do ice chrono magic against something, it gives us a little bit of a boost. I'm still not sure what plus 40 means in that regard, but whatever it is, it's helping us by plus 40. I'm not sure if there's like 40% extra on top of whatever percent you're doing, or 40% more damage when you do damage with it. I'm not sure, but whatever it is, it's making us do more frost damage, which is helpful, of course, whenever we're doing combat. Which we're probably going to be doing quite a bit in the 3rd zone and so much in the 4th zone. I really want to get to the 4th zone already. I think once I finish these slabs, the current objective that we're doing right now, I think my main goal is going to be to progress Chapter 3. I know everything we've been doing with our Carpentry side quest has been kind of to make Chapter 3 more efficient, as well as, our mining smithing addiction. But I kind of want to go back to my mining smithing addiction and just let that addiction get us to level 32 Carpentry. Because anything we do will eventually get us there. So we could do anything. We don't have to, just do carpentry like we were before. Let's see. Oh, sorry, I haven't said any little hoes. I know, I'm going on like a huge ramble right now. That's what we get for just waking up. I did get a decent amount of sleep though. I think we slept for like 8 hours. I haven't actually ate anything yet today, but I'll eat after the stream. I did get plenty of drinks though. for good old hydration. Stay hydrated. Got like 2 waters here and a soda. Well, I guess the soda's not hydration, but you know what I mean. Need that caffeine. Need that sugar rush. Anyways, hello Isabel. Hello Mark. Hello Frank. Hello Conjord. Hello Chi. Hello everyone. And hello everyone who hasn't said hello, who's lurking in the background. Also appreciate it. Anyone who's just been chilling with us and just kind of, you know, just kind of having some background noise. Or if you want any tips or trips, anything, just let me know. We go over things occasionally. Obviously not like the most efficient, but you know, we haven't done the most inefficient pathing. Could be worse. Though our high progression is mostly just from playtime at the moment, more so today, I think. Anyone who's played this much is probably at, you know, pretty similar location to us right now. Maybe not with the carpentry distraction though, but I'm really curious if what we were doing earlier is like, there has to be a better way to train carpentry. It just feels so slow compared to, you know, what it could be. But, oh no, it's not that bad. It's mostly the level curve rather than the skill itself necessarily. It's just the level curve is so weird. Honestly, I kind of want to do some wood cutting this stream too, just so we don't have to like burn as much cash. Because one thing that was kind of annoying earlier is I felt like I was just burning through money like it was nothing when we were doing carpentry earlier. Which, you know, using money to get a skill up isn't the worst thing to do when it's like one of those kind of like viable skills in a sense. But, I don't know, it just feels so bad. Like, compared to when we were fishing gaining carpentry levels earlier, that just felt so nice when we were doing that at the end of, like, last stream. Compared to, like, when we were doing carpentry for, like, 5 hours straight, just burning, like, 100 silver or whatever it was. Like, we didn't burn that much cash relative to how long we were doing it for, but, you know, number go up is better than number go down. So, I'll take number go up any day. Also, hello, Seema! Welcome, welcome. Let's see, you guys considering that the skill cap is 500? 50 doesn't seem that high. Honestly, in a sense, 500 is insane. I'm not sure what it's like in current level scaling, but level 500 in current state of game sounds like it's a 1-year grind. Like, for example, I know in RuneScape, in my history of RuneScape, if you added all the XP I have ever gotten after like 30,000+ hours in every version of RuneScape that has existed, I still would not have a single skill to 200 mil XP, which is what max is in, you know, the RuneScapes. However, I don't know, I might do it in this game. Like, if they rescaled a bit to not be insufferable, as far as, like, you know, the XP curve. Because, honestly, I really enjoy, like, some of these skills I definitely could, like, do for hundreds of hours as far as the grind. Like, our mining smithing addiction already. Like, that I definitely could do. But, please don't attack me. No! Why are you aggro? Go away, go away. You know, when a skill is fun, you don't really mind grinding it like that. Though, carpentry is not one of those. I can assure you, carpentry is not on that list. But I don't know, some of the max capes look so cool in this game. I mentioned earlier, I really want that dragon cape in Zone 4. And I will do absolutely everything in my power to... Can I get this now? Oh, yeah, there we go. To get that cape. I think tomorrow's stream, assuming we get to Zone 4 today, which we should be able to, and we get remote storage today, which we should be able to, my goal for tomorrow's stream, or streams, I'm not sure if we'll divide into 2 or just do one really long one. Our goal is 100% to try to get to level 50 watch person. How long will that take? I have no clue, because I haven't gotten a single combat higher than like 23 or 24 right now. But I want to spend almost that entire stream, aside from, you know, doing some detective and some other things here and there, but I want to spend almost that entire stream just power grinding for level 50 watch person, so that we can finally have a skill keep on our back. I want that so bad, and I want the wood, and I want the dragon one more than anything. Like, that's the whole reason we're going to be combat spamming the final zone. That, and I feel like it will be the best one at launch. We don't have any proof of that currently, just full speculation. But you know, if you have a zone that's later in the game, the last one currently in your game, and it's also money locked behind membership, you would assume that, you know, combat would be a little bit more rewarding in that area. If it actually is or isn't, is to be seen. But, you know, it might have a little bit better drop tables here and there, some better resources here and there, maybe some better bosses, or whatever late game, end game stuff is even in this game. I have no clue. I'm pretty sure most people haven't even touched it yet, given how far away it is. Honestly, I'm pretty sure even beta testers haven't really seen that, because I'm pretty sure no beta tester even got to like 100+ combat in any skill yet. Because we're mostly just trying a little bit of everything rather than just like spamming any one given thing. But yeah, I think we'll do this until we fix the temple. We should be getting, yeah, like 1% every single time we do this. So in fixing the temple, we should get about 3 XP dopamine hits into our or Carpentry. And I think we're about 18 dopamine hits away from 32 Carpentry. And then we will never touch the skill again until the game forces us to touch the skill again, and probably like tomorrow. But as long as we can go without the game forcing us to do Carpentry is how long I will go and not do Carpentry. Because I am so done with that skill. My two least favorite skills by far is Bone Right and Carpentry. And my favorite so far has to be... Honestly, I really love how combat is handled. Controversial take. But I really enjoy the fact that we basically have 4 different combat zones, 4 different Slayer areas, 4 basically full resets to the game, and that another one comes every time they add a new area. That's I honestly absolutely love that. I actually made a tier list before the game came out, and I actually put all these in S tier, thinking that the system will probably be pretty good. And while there's been a lot of complaints about it, honestly, I enjoy it. I really like how they handled combat in this game. It's a really unique way of handling it compared to how a lot of other games do it. And I like that you kind of start fresh. Not completely fresh, but decently fresh in every zone. There's ways around it, though. I feel like the biggest issue is a lot of people haven't hit Chapter 3 yet. And Chapter 3 has every mechanic that bypasses, not completely, but pretty heavily, the system of what would you even call it? Of basically, like, the attunement system. Like, you can attune stuff to every single chapter, but you don't really have a good way of doing this until Chapter 3. And once you get to Chapter 3 and you start getting those skills up, you just have, like, infinite supplies for every single future chapter, every single previous chapter. All you have to do is just get the skill up. Like, all we have to do is just mass get smithing up, and eventually we will be at the point where we're just good to go. Like, we'll be able to have tier 5 gear, then 10, then 20, then, you know, every 5 levels we can just upgrade and upgrade and upgrade. So the entire progression, we just have, like, good, decent everything. Good weapon, good armor, good shield. And, I don't know, it just works out really nicely. But a lot of people haven't experienced that yet, like that gameplay loop that exists. Honestly, I haven't even fully experienced it yet. Because we haven't really gotten to a good try on Chapter 3, which, honestly, we did go back to Chapter 3 soon. Like, really, oh, I definitely can't do this, Nettles. We really need to get back to Chapter 3 soon. So is there any other, like, basic resource in here I could just grab for one? No? No? What? There's not a single foraging? Minus the stone? I'll grab a stone. Ah, we're not gonna bother stone. Okay, let me go teleport back. Telly. Nope, not sense. That's not what I wanted. Telly. Teleport, home port. Alright, let's get out of here. You're pumping all the way to 32 carp? Yeah, honestly, I highly advise, as much as I hate carpentry, I highly advise getting that one quest done. The remote storage thing. I looked it up a little bit off stream, and it seems really good. It seems worth the grind. At one point, I was like, is this really worth it? But I think it's worth it. Is it worth doing this early in the game? Maybe not. But it is definitely worth some time within, like, the first week to, like, passively get carpentry up. I wouldn't really, like, mass grind it like we've kind of been. But I do believe it is worth passively getting up over time. It is pretty good value. Alright, I don't know. Let's kind of go back to the stones. I'm kind of enjoying just walking around. I like seeing nature and not having to look at a carpentry mill for 5 hours straight, so I kind of like going in my circles over here. I might just do the tablets so I don't have to keep going back, though. I wish there was just, like, one mega foraging thing that I could just, like, hold into one slot. I wish there was more stackable foraging, or even just stackable skilling in general. I feel like a lot of skilling in this game has been, like, you know, pick up item and it takes up one spot, pick up item and it takes up one spot. The only thing I've really seen that's, like, particularly stackable is AFK activities. I wish there was more active activities, or even just active activities in general, that, you know, you could just, like, infinitely camp, where you, you know, where you get a non-stackable resource, essentially. Because I haven't really been seeing that at all. Like, every single instance I've seen of that has been those AFK activities. Like, there isn't something I've really seen in the wild where you pick it up, and it stacks. And you just keep picking it up, and it keeps stacking and stacking and stacking. If there is something coming up in the near future, I definitely want to go and do a skill like that. Like, if there's one in a given region. Or you can kind of just keep, you know, either just foraging in a location or something similar. But so far, every single thing, just like, you pick it up, takes up a spot. You pick it up, it takes up a spot. Which isn't awful. But, you know, it's nice to have some activities where you can kind of camp it for a while. Without needing that. But yeah, we'll work on these monument pieces for now. I think we needed 300 or something of them. And that's going to give us 3 dopamine hits into Carpentry, which is level 29.5. So we're getting there. Oh, sorry, Isabel, what was your question? Will future updates add more chapters? Yes. This game is planned to have a lot more chapters. We don't know the total as far as, you know, what that number will be in the future. However, they are definitely going to at least double, if not triple the amount of chapters in this game, if not even more. They might just go infinitely. Like, even once the main storyline is done, they might just still keep adding chapters, because why not? Every single chapter is a new zone, 4 to 5 new skills. That's the whole point of why they have it set up like the way they do, is to future-proof it for upscaling. Because they have it set up in a way where they could infinitely upscale it without it really affecting the game, with how the zones are divided and everything else. Like, they could add 100 more chapters, and it wouldn't really overly affect the current gameplay loop that exists in, you know, the current first 4 chapters. They're definitely not going to add that many, but, you know, that number could easily going to be double-digit in the future at some point. No time soon. Could be, like, years. I know one thing that they're working on pretty soon is they posted on their Twitter that, or Andrew Gower has, which is basically the Twitter for the game at this point. But he ended up posting that they're going to be doing some hotkey stuff. And I didn't see it at the time, but I really hope they change the hotkey for sense, or, you know, allow us to rebind this. Because I really want to be able to rebind that to anything. I don't care what, just any one key. I hate they have to click Control S or click on, you know, this icon. I wish you could just click one single button and then boom, it does this. Because this is a really good way to see where hitboxes are, to double check where things are. And, I don't know, it just makes everything clearer. Especially if you have, like, a problem with vision, or if you're in an area where things kind of blend together. Like, we were doing some fishing earlier, which we might go back to after we do a little bit of foraging. We were doing some fishing earlier, and the current eel we have to catch blends really heavily into the water. So what we were doing is, in order to see the eel, we just kept using sense, so that we could actually see where on earth the eel was and all that water there. Ooh, falcon symbol. Info. What is that? A stylized image of a falcon. Oh, is Armadillo in this game? Nah, that's copyright written. They can't do that. The escape for exiting the UI is going to be so nice. Oh yeah, escape currently doesn't do anything. I'm clicking escape button right now and it's doing nothing at all. It's so weird. Also, the command prompt apparently is that button, the one below escape. I was getting some error message earlier and it was telling me about the command prompt for the game. So now we know what button the debug menu is, or whatever that is. I'm not sure if that's supposed to be public or not. I'm just pretty sure you can't really do anything on the public end with it. They probably disabled it, I would sure hope. Also, hello, C-Double! Welcome, welcome, welcome! Speaking of fishing, is there a way to utilize the buckets boxes to hold more fish? No. I believe all those boxes and everything, like all these resources right here, that you've probably seen in some shops, all 5 of these, well, not the vial, but these other 5 are all for AFK activities. Like, for example, this bag right here we were using for foraging AFK to get a bunch of termites, which then allows us to AFK the alchemy skill. But to my understanding, these 5 are all for AFK activities, like the ones where you log out and just automatically do something. I'm not sure which ones go to exactly which. Like, I think this one's for fishing, this one was for some foraging things, so on and so forth. But yeah, every single one of these, except for the vial, which of course is used for alchemy, are used for AFK activities. I don't believe there's any kind of storage bin or otherwise that you can kind of carry, like some other similar games, where you have like a, you know, like a log basket or mining ore basket and, you know, stuff like that. To my understanding, the closest you have to that is what we're trying to do right now, which is getting level 32 carpentry, because remote storage, which basically allows you to bank at like a billion different locations, is the closest thing I think this game gets to having a storage box, which should be pretty nice once we get it. It doesn't allow us necessarily to store from anywheres, but the amount of extra storage locations we're going to have compared to now is like infinite more. Like, compared to having like maybe 5 places to store stuff in any given chapter, we're going to have, actually I'm not sure how many stones there are in each chapter, but it should at least double. Plus you can store anything on them, unlike a lot of other issues, because one issue I had, I think, in chapter 3, chapter 2 and 3, is chapter 1 is the only place, if you don't have remote storage, that has a foraging deposit box. So every single time I ever had to deposit foraging supplies, like kind of like what we're doing now, I had to go and teleport to chapter 1, store them all in chapter 1 storage, and then go teleport back to chapter 2 or 3. However, that's not the case once we have the remote storage spell at 32 carpentry, because we're going to be able to do that in every chapter. There'll just be like an infinite deposit box of any resource, doesn't matter what. But that'll be most useful for foraging supplies, because I feel like that was the biggest one that really bottlenecked my inventory a lot of times, because there's a lot of resources where I don't want to just get rid of it, but we had to, like, you know, stop everything and teleport back to zone 1 every single time. So remote storage, once we unlock it in soon, TM, a few hours hopefully, hopefully less, however long it takes, we will do. But once we unlock that, yeah, that'll kind of fix a lot of those issues, in theory. It won't completely fix it, because it's not like you can use it anywheres, but it'll substantially increase our capability of not having to teleport back to zone 1 infinite number of times. Also, I can be storing these slabs in the monument thing. I did that earlier, but I'm just selling them directly at this point. How many more slabs do we need? Because honestly, like many things that I joke about in this game, that I then proceed to actually do, I think we actually are going to go finish this monument, or at least stage 2, as far as we can currently do. Because foraging XP is pretty good, and I don't know, it's pretty chill. Just running around and get some stones. I don't mind this gameplay loop at all. Also, hello, Mr. Z! Have I slept? Yes, we slept for a solid 8 hours. I haven't ate anything today, but I wasn't really hungry this morning, so I didn't bother. I honestly don't get hungry right when I wake up. I normally have to wait at least like a few hours after waking up before I ever eat anything. It's something about my stomach, I'm not sure what, but I can never eat like right the first hour I wake. It doesn't matter if I'm like even feel hungry, I just can't like physically eat like the first hour after waking up. Even if my body feels hungry. I can drink water and stuff like that, but I can never like eat in a sense. Not your main combat, just another skill. What specifically? A scout skill is the combat for zone 2. So basically how combat works in this game is every single zone has its own combat skill. And you basically restart combat every single time you go to a new zone. There are some ways around this, like some skills in zone 3 that lets you make gear that you can then bring to any zone. But as far as like your actual like combat stat, it's essentially full reset every new zone. So you kind of start every single zone fresh. So if you're constantly moving up in zones, you're constantly going to also, in theory, be resetting your combat. It's one of the reasons I've been doing really minimal combat right now and plan to do so much combat in zone 4 as well, is that will kind of bypass that system. In the sense that we are going to go ultra hard on combat in zone 4 and kind of ignore it in the first 3 zones, to be honest. Like, we've kind of just done bare minimum for quests and just, you know, just progression in general. We haven't really done much beyond that in the first 3 zones, but zone 4, we are going to go crazy on it. And then when zone 5 comes out, we'll also go crazy on that one. Like, whatever the highest zone is at any given time, I plan to power grind only that combat level, at least in the current state of the game. There might be a reason otherwise in the future to do something different, but that's my current game plan personally. You just get every single one to just bare minimum, like level 20-ish, 30-ish, whatever, 15-ish. And then just focus on whatever the highest chapter is at any given point, which of course right now is chapter 4. Which hopefully we will have unlocked to stream, fingers crossed. It might not look like it right now, but that's what I'm currently doing. We're currently doing foraging to get carpentry levels, to get remote storage, to get chapter 3 done, to do mining and smithing. But, long process. Gotta do like 5 things to get our 1 thing. But we will get there. Whatever it takes. Honestly, I might do some direct foraging. I mean, direct carpentry skilling. I just can't stand it. I don't know. What do you guys think? Do everything but carpentry or just power level carpentry? The problem with power level and carpentry is I don't want to kill my whole cash stack. I know we don't have that much silver right now. We're at like 200 or whatever it is. But I don't want to see that go to 0 just to get carpentry to 32, to be honest. But, I don't know, I'm ready to just hit the button of just get there instantly. No slow dopamine. Instant gratification. Do everything else. Honestly, I agree, Isabel. I do agree. As much as I want to, like, instantly get there. Honestly, you know what I should go do? The whole reason we started doing this grind was to be able to progress chapter 3, you know, to get remote storage and everything. But what if we just, you know, progress chapter 3? You know what really progresses chapter 3? Progressing chapter 3 directly. So I think we might do that once we finish this temple. I think that's my game plan. Is remember when we went on this whole sidetrack to try to get mining and smithing to be more efficient? What if we just did mining and smithing until we had 32 carpentry? That's even more efficient. Because not only do we get carpentry to 32 and eventually make it better, but also we are progressing chapter 3. Something I've actually been neglecting. I have like barely touched chapter 3 since I've been there. It's kind of weird because like 98% of our gameplay so far has been all free to play. Like I've barely even touched the member zones. But that will change soon. That will change. Oh, so I'm not sure why I'm going all the way around, by the way. I could technically just double back on the pathing. But something about me just feels like it's better to go all the way around. Even though I'm not picking up these resources, something in my brain's like I must go all the way around the circle. I can't backtrack. I feel like I'm like that in real life too. Like, do you ever like walk a path, but then feel like you need to not walk that exact same path if you go back the exact same way? Like, I feel weird if I'm backtracking like a line. Like, backtracking a circle, like, that feels fine. But something about backtracking a single line, going in one direction, then doubling back, like, the exact opposite direction in a straight line, or, you know, back the exact same way in that regard, just feels so weird to me compared to, like, circling around an area. I'm not sure what it is. But circle just feels better than line back and forth. You want to see more of the zones? Yeah, honestly, I want to unlock Zone 4. That's, like, highest priority. Even almost more so than 32 Carpentry. I'm just getting sidetracked by the fact that we got a Foraging level. I do that a lot. This game is a good game for that. I will see, like, a goal that popped up, like, at the beginning of the stream. Ooh, we got a Foraging level. And then that Foraging level was like, ooh, I unlocked this slab. And then with that, it was like, ooh, I can go collect them all. And now I'm doing that. I get very, very easily sidetracked with stuff like this. But this game is designed really well for doing that. So this isn't that much profit, but it's not the worst profit ever. We're getting like 3 silver and a little extra every time we circle, plus a bunch of foraging XP. It's not the worst. Actually, it's getting pretty high up there too. It's my highest skill in Zone 1, which is kind of interesting. But I feel like it's a pretty important skill to have high. Foraging and alchemy just seems really, really important for later game potions. As well as just potions now, but, you know, particularly later in the game. Because there's no trading or anything at the moment, so those high-tier potions down the line are going to be so important. So, you know, it's been kind of one of our side goals in a sense, is to keep getting our alchemy up. I say that as I only have level 15 alchemy, but, you know, I really want to get to 20 so we can start getting, like, some of those AFK activities and stuff, because I think my main AFK activity going forward is going to be alchemy, most likely. Because I don't really want to get Carpentry up in AFK after we get our goal and stuff like that. I think it's going to be all in on alchemy. Anytime we ever log out, eat, do anything, it's going to be all in alchemy AFK until we run out of grubs, in which case we'll do foraging AFK. Because they do go hand in hand. I don't think you can do alchemy AFK without foraging AFK. But it's fine. I'm not sure what the ratio is, though. Is it like 1 hour to 1 hour? Like, is it 1 to 1? Or is it like 2 hours of alchemy for every 1 hour of foraging or something else? I have no clue. But, oh no, has anyone actually tried that yet? Has anyone double dipped a AFK activity? Like done fishing into cooking or done foraging into alchemy? Because I haven't actually tried that yet. Because one thing I'm not sure if it's 1 to 1 or not, or if it's a different ratio. Like, does 1 hour of AFK foraging equal 1 hour of AFK AFK alchemy? I assume the answer is yes, but I actually don't know if it's a 1 to 1 or 0.5 to 1 or, you know, 2 to 1, whatever the ratio is. My assumption is that's 1 to 1, but I haven't personally tested it. Or know if anyone even knows that info. Because we need level 20 AFK activity at minimum for 2 different skills. And have done them for at least like an hour. Could do AFK Carpentry. The main reason I didn't unlock AFK Carpentry, for any of you who are wondering why I didn't do it, because that does seem like logical sense. We did the math. And it only would have been like 2,000 XP compared to us getting like 10,000 XP in a different skill. The main reason being is I didn't have any AFK Carpentry skill unlocked. And we had to spend 2 skill points on it. And 2 skill points is like 10,000 XP. And we did the math and how long we would have AFK'd, like how much we did for foraging, assuming it was the same XP rate, would have been approximately 12k XP. So we would have only gained effectively 2k XP over like 8-hour period, compared to just dumping the 2 XP dopamine hits into Carpentry. So if I needed like level 50 or something like absurdly high for Carpentry, yes, I would have unlocked the AFK activity. But given that I plan to like stop the skill forever, almost, once we hit 32, it was actually better just to put 2 dopamine hits into Carpentry than it was to unlock the AFK activity. Just because of how little or at all we're going to be doing the AFK activity beyond that point. Hello, Carl. You think the game is mediocre? Honestly, I've been enjoying it so far. Definitely some things have been a little generic here and there, but I personally feel like they set up a really good basis for the future. But obviously, it's an early access. They'll be expanding it some and doing other things with it. But I haven't really had any issue in that regard personally, in my experience so far. Change chapter and lose all your progress. Well, it's more so like different zones in a sense, more so than losing progress. Because there is still progress that progresses from chapter to chapter. Particularly from chapter 3 into every other chapter. However, there's still things that you can do in lower chapters that help you in later chapters. While you do have to reset a lot of stuff, I think that's like the whole adventure kind of thing that they're going for. Where you're on like a new area, it's unknown, so you're not as good combat-wise. Your gear isn't as good in every single zone. You know, you have new skills that you have to go learn in order to be proficient in the area. I personally like the gameplay loop. Makes every single zone a lot fresher. Compared to if you could just like grind zone 1 and then plow through the rest of the game or something similar. Which is pretty much how like RuneScape works, for example. Like you use this AFK all the way to like max combat and then just plow through Slayer, plow through every quest in the entire game with like bare minimum gear. But they mostly just did that so that kind of system wouldn't happen. For better or for worse. There's downsides to it, there's upsides to it. Obviously early on in the game it definitely feels more downsidey to some people. But I feel super long term, they kind of know what they're doing with the system. And I kind of hope they don't change it. I hope all the negativity around like the whole reset thing, essentially, for per zone, I really hope they don't change that system. It's something that really gives this game its identity, for better or for worse. And I hope they don't like completely overhaul it just from feedback. Like they could definitely make tweaks. It's definitely a system that can be tweaked a ton in that way. But I really hope they don't overhaul that kind of system, personally. This is a relatively unique thing to do with a game like this. Not too many MMOs do that, where like every zone is its own kind of isolated thing. Not completely isolated, but at least in like a adventure sense. Like you're going into an unknown area, so of course your character is, you know, proficient in the area that's going to, until it's kind of explored some, leveled some, done stuff in the area. Also, hello Brandon, welcome, welcome. Also, hello Nicholas. Hello Hoofness, hello too. Hello all the lurkers, welcome, welcome. Hope you guys been having a wonderful week, almost the weekend. One more day. We're getting close. Maybe you guys who might be working all week, the Brighter Shores grind is almost here. If you have off for the weekend at least. So close yet so far. But I've personally been enjoying the grind. A little bit too grindy in some areas, but those are some number tweaks they could change later. Oh yeah, that reminds me. How's our Carpentry coming along? We're still getting there. Alright, next dopamine hit. And we'll be good to go on that. I think we get 2 more from what we're currently doing. And then I'm probably going to do... I think we're going to go to Zone 3. I think as soon as I get undistracted by these little blocks that I keep picking up, I think I'm going to go to Zone 3 and just progress Zone 3. Because we kind of got distracted from Zone 3 when we were trying to go, like, get remote storage. But I think we're going back to exactly what we were doing before we did the remote storage grind. Which is just progress Zone 3. Let's just do stuff there. Whatever it may be. Just explore around, do some mining, do some smithing. Try to progress the storyline, figure out what we need to do. I think I know what I need to do. There's like some glowy rock. I've seen a couple of them, but I've seen one that requires 14 mining. And I'm pretty sure I need to get 14 mining and then mine it. Which I think I'm at, what mining level am I at right now? I'm at 12. Like almost 13, so it shouldn't take that long at all. But I'm pretty sure that's my current objective. And if it's not, then we'll figure out what it is. But I'm pretty sure there's a glowy rock I need 14 mining for. That's my main objective right now. Or at least it feels like it's our main objective right now. Also, you know what? I might double back the other direction. Instead of doing a circle next time. Just to see if they actually spawn quicker, because I'm pretty sure it's quicker routing to do that than go all the way around like this. I'm not sure. Also, I'm slightly tempted to end this grind before we finish the temple. Oh no, when I start something like this, I kind of like finishing it. I hate leaving something like halfway completed. Like, even if we have to like overly distract ourselves with like some kind of activity, I hate leaving it like halfway done. Like, if I leave that temple half like repaired, I'll be like, it'll be in the back of my head, like I should go finish it. I shouldn't leave it like that until I actually do it. So I think we have to commit to it at this point. Kind of like how we've completely committed to the 32 Carpentry grind. This doesn't look like it. This is us training Carpentry right now. Even though it's training Foraging. Because we will do everything in our power to not actually train Carpentry directly. I don't care if it takes like halfway through the stream to unlock 32. We will do everything but carpentry to do it. Which honestly is probably going to be way more fun anyways. Just do whatever to unlock it rather than train it directly. Because I'm done with carpentry after like 8 hours. Or at least however much we did total. I think it's always like 6 to 8. I'm not sure. Not all consecutively, but like across all of our training so far. Also, this music has still been so good. If there's like been any one thing that's been like the most amazing thing so far, I really love the atmosphere. The music is set everywhere. Really good choice, whoever ended up doing it. Also, one nice thing about this grind right now, we're gonna have so much silver. Like so much silver. Because we're getting what, like 3 every 7? So like almost 1 every 2. And we gotta do 200 more, so that's almost 100 silver more for the rest of this repairing that we're doing. That's not bad. That is not bad at all. Don't aggro me. Gosh, it's not worth using fear potions. I hope there's a way that can kind of apply that passively in the future. Wait, what's he doing? He's like aggroing me, but getting stuck on everything. Don't do it. He did it. Come on, I need some people training on those. Why isn't there like 10 people in that room training on those things? So they won't aggro me. Mr. Z, we're hooked on Gems of War too. Yeah, we got like 15,000 hours in Gems of War over the course of 10 years. Actually, the 10-year anniversary for the game's this month. Which is why I always keep joking that Brighter Shores is my next 10-year addiction. Because we kind of just got done. Well, not done, but you know. We've just done a 10-year Gems of War addiction. So now we're moving on to a 10-year Brighter Shore addiction. Though we're not done with Gems of War. We'll still be doing it here and there. Still be throwing a couple streams, doing the Monday videos, mythics, you know, a couple other things here and there. But of course, we're definitely going really heavy on Brighter Shores now that's out. What should you do for 61 Chef? I honestly don't know what the most efficient way of getting there is. I would say, honestly, whatever your best dish is that still gives you profit is probably worth it. That or doing any dish that's like a 1-item dish also seems really good value. And of course, goes without saying, doing bounties. If you want to do cooking bounties, if you want like a change of pace. Cooking bounties are always worth it as well. It might not be as good EXP necessarily sometimes, or even gold, but it's a good change of pace. Compared to just like spamming the most efficient recipe over and over again. But as far as like the full arc of what's most efficient, I have no clue. But yeah, I'm scared to go do that quest. The quest that requires 61 cooking. It's the highest level requirement I've heard for any quest so far. Which is not ideal. I'm not even sure if it gives anything good. I haven't heard anyone actually say what that quest gives as a reward. Like, the only reason I'm doing the one we're doing right now is because remote storage seems so good. Like, it seems like a fundamental mechanic you need to even play the game. It's locked behind 32 Carpentry right now. Could you tell you the name of the combat skill in Chapter 3? It is called the Mine... Actually, that's a good question. It's called Mine something. Mine Foreman? Mine Fighter. But yeah, you get to fight things like, let's see, we got Haggards, Standard Goblins, the Tentacles, the Fire Toads from the trailer, some Skeletons, whatever that is. Ooh, a little basilisk-looking thing. That's kind of cool. Cockroach, a Raff, some Blob, and whatever future things we can end up killing down the line. Which I'm kind of curious, is there like ever some kind of dragon or something way down the line? Ooh, the Nightmare. Oh gosh, it better not be as much of a grind as Old School's Nightmare. Ooh. Death Bolt. The bulging. The bulging. Something that looks like Phantom Musfa, Grim, Shardwing. I wonder if any of these are like bosses or just like the standard units or something. Because I haven't seen any boss yet. There's some mechanics in chapter 2 that are slightly boss-esque. But I haven't seen any one enemy yet that I'd be like, yeah, that's a boss unit right there. I haven't seen any one instance of that quite yet. The closest thing was probably 2 of the fights that was in Chapter 2. I won't mention which, just to not spoil them for anyone who might not want them spoiled, but there's 2 fights, particularly one that you do near the end of the main storyline quest. Like, that actually feels like, hey, this is trying to be a boss fight. It's pretty straightforward. I don't think I got hit a single time by it. But yeah, there's 2 fights in that quest that's, like, you feel like, oh, this is actually a boss now. Pretty straightforward boss, but a boss nonetheless. I'm curious to see what mechanics they might bring out. Because they can bring out pretty much almost any mechanic in old school RuneScape other than prayer flicking. Their movement system isn't as clean in this game, though, compared to old school. I know some people have complained about the old school kind of, like, delay that it has. But, I don't know, this game, despite not having any delay in action, still feels like it has a delay. Because whenever you click, like, multiple things, it has, like, a really weird way that it, like, applies your actions. It feels a little clunky sometimes, if it was, like, a super intense, like, boss kind of encounter. But that's something that can be tweaked in the future. So what on earth is this order that I'm taking? Oh, so this would be really good if I could actually forge those. I'm not even close to 29 yet, though. Do you know what the Chapter 4 one is yet? Yes, it's the one we're trying to grind for. Even though this doesn't look like we're trying to grind for it. The Chapter 4 one, I will be spending, like, all of tomorrow probably grinding. Once we get to Chapter 4, which we should be able to get to today. But, it's called the Watch Person. Or Watchman if you're a male, or Watch Female if you're a female. Or, you know, it's whatever your character is set to. I think the skill in general is called Watch Person. But, yeah, Watch Person. It gives a really cool dragon cape, and I want it so badly. Like, our goal tomorrow's stream is, aside from maybe just exploring Chapter 4 and doing some things here and there. But my main goal in Chapter 4 is just spam trying to get Watch Person to level 50, so we can get our first ever skill cape. I'm pretty sure the first tier, the dragon one, won't be as elaborate, but... as long as it has any resemblance of dragon on it, we'll take it. But that will definitely be the first skill I get to 50. That and honestly mining, smithing, particularly smithing, will probably be the other one we get pretty high. Like, those are like the main skills I intend to grind once we get past, like, the storyline and everything. My main combination grind I'm going to be doing is alchemy, all foraging skills, mining into smithing, and then this combat skill for Zone 4, which is Watch Person. That's my main goal, or my main plan for skilling right now. Everything else is mostly just to meet requirements for quests or whatever else. Oh, no. Ah. Oh, gosh. I can definitely tell I'm, like, half asleep still. I just took a sip of soda and somehow completely missed my mouth. How does that even happen? I don't think I've ever even done that before. Because I'm, like, talking, so I was, like, moving it away, but I was, like, shifting it, like, as if I'm, like, pouring it into my mouth. I don't think I've ever done that before. That's funny. Because I was, like, shifting it away because I was talking, but then still proceeded to, like, pour it like I'm taking a sip. Luckily, I didn't get that much on me, and I didn't get any on the keyboard. It's just all on my pants I'm wiping down with a towel right now. Oh, gosh. Yeah, I should have got an extra hour of sleep in there. I don't know. I got a healthy, like, 8-ish hours. That's still good. You can definitely tell I'm not, like, 100% awake yet, though. Honestly, we should go do something to wake us up. What's, like, the most exhilarating thing we can go do right now? Honestly, the dopamine hits of mining smithing, I think, is the answer. I kind of want to go back to my mining smithing addiction. But I also kind of want to finish what we started right now. Because it'll be in the back of my brain every second I don't finish this. If I don't finish this temple right now. I'm not even sure if this is worth it. Like, what do you get for finishing this temple or even building it up? I'm pretty sure no one even knows. Like, no one in the beta probably finished this. This probably requires, like, 400 something foraging in this area or something absurd. But I'm pretty sure there's, like, keystone points where, you know, maybe, like, every third something cool happens or something. I have no clue. I'm not sure if anyone knows, unless someone's data mined it. Because there's no way anyone has ever finished that temple yet. Like, you make it your goal to just finish that temple, and no one's even halfway done yet. If even, like, a fourth of the way done yet. Like, that's a thing that's going to take, like, months of just building that thing up. It's kind of weird that you don't get like a skill in another skill though. It's kind of weird that's like only foraging and not like carpentry or stonemason or something. You googled it and nothing came up. Yeah, there's a lot of data missing for this game. I kind of want to cover some guides on some stuff, but I'm too addicted to playing to bother stopping to make a guide or anything. I also feel like I'm really inefficient at making guides. I feel like some people can just like do them like they're nothing. Like in an hour, like get a thumbnail made, get everything else made, and like boom, here's a video, boom, here's another video. But I don't know, I feel like whenever I try making a video of any kind, it's like a multi-hour process. I'm not good at doing them quickly. I don't have the whole system streamlined. I'm not the best editor. I make horrible thumbnails. As you can tell from our wonderful thumbnail that we have for this stream, where I just keep switching out the icons in the corners based on some icons in the wiki. And they're missing a lot of icons. I can't even make one for like the next zone. I think the only icon for the next zone that they have is Warden, or not Warden, what's it called? Watch Person? Watch Person and Merchant, I think, are the only two icons they even have on the wiki right now. They don't even have the detective icon or anything like that. I'm very curious what that even is. I don't think it's publicly been seen yet. Like, some beta testers have probably seen it, and there might be some video footage here and there from those people now that the game is out. But I haven't actually even seen the icon for the detective skill yet. We're halfway there! Also, I thought we would gain a little bit more levels than this. Why does our meter feel like it's not moving? You know why? Compared to doing fishing like we were last night, this isn't, like, the quickest. Maybe we go back to it. Oh, no. I think we go to mining smithing after this. I'm still feeling mining smithing. You feel like you'll choose the wrong one. What? This, for choosing your class? Honestly, I don't feel like there's a wrong choice. But I do feel like Cryo Knight and or... I feel like Cryo Knight's the easiest. Storm, Hammer... Not Storm Hammer, whatever it's called. Storm, what's it called? I actually forget its name. But the yellow one. The yellow and green one, I feel like the way that you get their gear is a little bit less straightforward. Cryo Knight is very straightforward in that you do mining and smithing. And that's basically it. There's a few other exceptions here and there. But it's a very simple to understand RPG mechanic. You mine some ore, you smelt the ore, you make gear, boom. That's Cryo Knight gear. The process for doing that for range and, or not range, but you know, for green and yellow is quite a bit weirder. Not necessarily in a bad way, but in a, it's not what you might be used to way. And I think for that reason, like the lack of familiarity, Cryo Knight, if you want like just, you know, like standard RPG kind of just take things straight forward system, it's like the least intimidating, basically, I would say, in the current state of the game. So far, I personally haven't felt that much of an impact from the class choice. But if you want to make any one class choice that will be like the least intimidating to just standard gameplay, I would say Cryo Knight is the most straightforward class in the game. For understanding how the system works, how its gear works, and everything else. Whereas the other two are a bit more unique, for better or for worse. And of course, there's a lot we don't know. Like, special attack weapons don't even exist. They'll be added in Chapter 5. And every class is going to have their own set of special attack weapons. While there will be overlap, what you have for one class is going to be completely different from another. And that whole system doesn't even exist, so we don't even know. Like, it's not even that no one's gotten there yet. It literally is not in the game yet, so... Like, there's no way of really knowing, like, oh, will this class be good for, like, doing this or that? Or we don't really have info on that yet. It's not even in the game yet. So a lot of it's just really speculation, but I don't know. If you want the least amount of friction from your standard gameplay loop, I say Cryo Knight is probably the most straightforward. But if you pick something else, it's not that big a deal. They both still work. But from what I can tell, it seems like to get gear for the other two is just a little bit of a weirder process. For example, to get gear for the green one, you need Bone Right and what's the other one called? The Leather Maker that's in Chapter 4. Like, you need those two. For something like Stonemason, for something like the yellow one, you need Stonemason and mostly Stonemason is where most of the gear for that comes from. But as far as Cryo Knight, it's mostly from blacksmithing. Which just seems like a system that's just more identifiable compared to some of the other ones in the game. That doesn't necessarily make the other ones bad, though. And of course, keep in mind, you can just get all your gear from combat. Well, that's not necessarily the most advised way to do it. Especially once you get to Chapter 3. You can just ignore every single alternative skill for getting gear and literally get it from combat only. Or from trading people once trading exists. Although it might be pretty expensive getting good gear that way. At least initially. Because good gear is going to go for a pretty penny in this game. Like, it'll definitely be measured in, like, hundreds of gold. Maybe not hundreds of gold, but you know what I mean. It'll definitely be measured in gold pieces. And not, like, bronze or silver. If you want to get, like, best in slot or, you know, pretty decent gear. If you're not going to, like, craft it yourself. Or get it from drops yourself. The first mob you killed after claiming the hammer, whatever, class. I like how everyone else is also like, I don't remember its name. I don't know, what are the 3 classes called again? It's Cryo Knight. I keep wanting to call the green one the Arbalist. Because that's how it's, what its name is derived from. And the yellow one I just keep calling, I think it's called Hammer Mage. But I keep calling it something else. But it's actually called Hammer Mage. But yeah, I think the one I mess up the most is the green one. I keep wanting to call it just an Arbalist. But it's actually called like an Arbal something. Like it derives from the word Arbalist, but it's not actually called an Arbalist. I don't think it is. It's like some word that's like trying to be half that word and half some other word. I just keep calling it Arbalist because it just makes more sense to me. Oh yeah, it's technically called Guardian. Oh, you know what's called Arbal something? It's the green essence. It's the green essence that's called Arbal something, not the class itself. Yeah, you're right. The class is called a Guardian, but the essence that the class is derived from is called Arbal something something, which is where I keep getting the Arbalist thing from. Kind of like how the Cryo Knight is from like the Cryo essence or whatever that is. I think the yellow one had some other weird name for it. But the green one's essence is called like Arbal something something. It starts with the word Arbal, like from Arbalist. Which is why I keep calling it Arbalist. In my brain, it just makes more sense that way. But yeah, it is called Guardian. Oh, so this is so inefficient for money, by the way. But something in my brain, given that we started this, has to finish it. I can't leave this incompleted. Especially now that we're so close. Same as the Carpentry grind. Like, now that we've gotten this close, I can't just stop now. We're at level 29 in, like, any moment now. Like, I can't just stop. Yeah, Arbore. That's the one. The green essence for the Guardian class is called Arbore, which is why I keep calling it Arbalist. Because its essence is called Arbore. Because that's technically what you're doing whenever you do green damage. You're doing Arbore damage. I don't think anyone is using that term to describe it, though. But anytime you see a green hit splat from your little extra magic damage, that's Arbore damage. I'm pretty sure everyone just calls it, like, green magic or something. Hey, we're getting a level 25 foraging. Oh, dopamine hit! Ah, it's time. Level 29 carpentry. Or like, gosh, 15, 16, 17 dopamine hits away from 32 carpentry. Whatever it takes. We will keep going until that thing is 32. And the best part is we have everything for the quest. So the second we get it, I think the quest will take like 5 to 10 minutes once we hit 32 carpentry. The problem is the many life cycles it will take to get 32 carpentry. But once we get 32 carpentry, the quest is basically done. I think all we have to do is make the shields, bring some items somewhere, go past some plants or something that are going to spit poison at us from that one trailer, and then boom, we're there. What faction did I pick? I picked Cryo Knight. We went down the Cryo Knight. It seems like the most straightforward if you don't want to do anything more complicated. Not that the other classes are like extra complicated. It's more so just the system of how you make their gear. The system for the Cryo Knight is just the most straightforward compared to RPGs. Because it uses a mining smithing system, which is, you know, pretty standard for a lot of RPGs. It's a lot easier to understand. But so far, honestly, my class decision has made, like, no impact on my gameplay for the most part. The only thing that's kind of annoying is anything that does yellow damage is, like, the bane of our existence. Because it's, like, the only thing our class is weak to. And I think the other classes are like that, too. where they're like really good against everything but their one weakness, but then you find their one weakness and they shatter like nothing, which makes it really annoying fighting anything that is your weakness. But beyond that, you don't really notice your choice that much. So here's just a quick look, and you think the temple needs 490 gathering to complete. Yeah, I'm not completing this temple. When I say complete, well, right now, I'm only trying to do the next tier. We're obviously not trying to do like the whole thing. I mostly just kind of want to get the tiers up when we get it, just to see if there's like a milestone reward. Like, I want to see if we get like 3 tiers done or 5 tiers done. Like, do we get something for it? Because there has to be some kind of reward that isn't like finish the full temple. Like, there has to be some kind of increment at some point where it's like, hey, here's a little mini reward. And I'm just curious if that mini reward is worth it at all. We don't really know if there even is one. But there's no way you only get a reward like all the way at the end. I refuse to believe that. There has to be like milestone rewards. Either like every 3 or every 6 or something. I don't know. There's 15, so it could be either every 3, every 5. And that's it. Those are like the only increments it could be. So if we don't have a reward by 5, I might just stop even bothering with it. Though honestly, it's not bad foraging XP. Since you could just rebank this right here. But once we have remote storage, it's probably not the best. I don't know. My curiosity peaks to just kind of see what would happen if we just keep doing it. So every time we have the foraging level 4, I've just been doing it personally. It might be a complete waste of time, but I don't know. It feels like we're doing something productive. It's probably like the most pointless thing ever compared to we just did other money making methods or other gathering methods, but I don't know. It feels like we're doing something, helping this guy fix his structure thing. And hopefully it'll pay off at some point. But for now, it kind of hasn't, but I don't know, it's pretty chill just grabbing these stones. I just wish there was more in-between stuff we could do. I guess maybe once this guy becomes better to kill, once he's a bit bigger goal, maybe it'll be worthwhile, but that could also be more annoying. Because that means every single time he's going to be even more aggressive. And just absolutely decimate us. Oh, so this guy's 8th king to 45? Gosh, this guy's going for his cape. He wants that level 50 guardian. Look at him go. Look at him go. Also, I wonder if there's going to be any free-to-play players who are going to rush the temple. Like, if there's anyone out there trying to rush 490 guardian to go get it maxed. Because finishing this temple, I believe, is a completely free-to-play thing. It should be. I don't see why not. So whatever the reward for this is accessible to everyone who hasn't paid a single cent to the game. So if it's something amazing, then that's pretty good for free-to-play players. This is probably honestly like one of those few end goal kind of things. Like super, super long-term for free-to-play. If you were to like play the game without ever paying. Is like finishing this temple thing. And whatever that might end up doing. What class did I choose? I ended up choosing the Cryo Knights. Which is the blue one. It just seems like the most straightforward class. Like the standard RPG kind of knight kind of thing. Its gear is also... Because I planned on doing a lot of mining and smithing. Which mostly benefits Cryo Knight. More so than every other class. It just seemed like the way to go. Is the way that this class's armor works. Benefits the most from that skill. Temple Cape? That would be funny. Honestly, I do hope there's eventually some accomplished capes in this game that aren't just skill capes. Like, I know one in old school RuneScape that's pretty renowned, even though it doesn't take that long to get, but you have to go, like, absurdly out of your way for, is the Champion's Cape. Basically, there's, like, 10 units in the game that have a 1 in 5,000 chance of giving you a scroll, and you need to get 10 of them to get, like, a cape, and you are pretty much never going to get all 10 of these scrolls accidentally. You might get a few of them accidentally, but you're never going to get all 10 accidentally, so you have to go, like, really out of your way, killing, like, obscure units 5,000, 10,000 something times in order to get it. I've actually never bothered doing it on any account because it's really pointless to do, unless you're really getting desperate for collection log slots. But you see someone with that cape and you know, oh, they went out of their way. They went, like, so out of their way to get that cape. It's not like some capes where you just get it passively. Like some skilling capes, where it's like, oh, you need to get that skill up anyway, so obviously you're going to eventually have that cape. But it's one of those capes where you see someone with it, it's like, oh, they went, like, so out of their way to get that thing. Like, they did not just accidentally stumble into that. They very much deliberately went for that cape, because they wanted it. Oh, hello, Chad! Welcome, welcome. All right, we're almost done with this temple. And then I think I'm going to chapter 3 for a while. I want to try progressing chapter 3 story. I'm not sure what we need to do for that, but we're just going to stumble around chapter 3 until we progress the story. Through just RNG. I'm just literally just going to stumble around, try to figure out what we need to do. And eventually it'll just happen. My current prediction for what I need to do in chapter 3. It says to follow a cave moth. However, I see a glowy stone. And that glowy stone seems like I need it. So I'm going to get 14 mining. Mine the glowy stone. And if that's not it, we're going to go and search the entire cave until we find a cave moth. Also, does anyone know, is there a way to hit a resource underneath an object easily? Because one thing that's kind of annoying is when a foraging object is underneath an enemy. It is so hard right now, unless I'm missing a mechanic of some kind. But it is so hard right now to click the foraging resource that's right underneath a enemy. Unless there's like some kind of key that you can click while doing it that makes it easier or something I'm not aware of. Because nothing is more annoying when an enemy is over top of foraging resource, because you gotta wait until they move before you can do anything with it. Because I keep forgetting, I can do multiple in inventory. There's actually enough to do 3. I'm not sure why I don't keep doing that. I keep like bringing them in every single time. But what I should be doing is grabbing 3 inventories and then going there. The only time I should be bringing it in immediately is if we're getting close to finishing the temple section. Also, I wonder how many pieces of these we're going to need for the later stages. Imagine one of the later stages is like, grab 10,000 temple pieces from the ground. Like for the one that requires level 490. It'll be like, bring me 25,000 temple pieces. Or monument pieces, whatever these are called. You know that it's going to do something like that. With how the game is scaling, there's no way the final number is anything lower than a 5-digit number. I wouldn't even be surprised if someone said it's a 6-digit number. If the data mines eventually come in on it. But what are you guys currently grinding if you're playing Brighter Shores right now, by the way? Or even just in general. If you're doing other gaming and just watching in the background. Like, for example, how many plushies have you gotten today, Isabel? 5? 10? Bono, what are you guys grinding in Brighter Shores if you're playing Brighter Shores right now? Because obviously our main goal right now, even though it doesn't look like it even remotely, is I'm trying to get 32 Carpentry. By doing everything but 32 Carpentry. Just by using the dopamine hits you get by just doing other skilling. Do you make Hammer Mage armor and weapons? Yes. I'm not sure every tie-in, but I believe the main 2 that you need for making making Hammer Mage gear is Stonemason, Carpentry, and Blacksmith. I believe these 3 are the main synergy for Stonemason. I'm not sure if you use any Bonerite, but I believe these 3 are like the main skills that tie in. Blacksmith, Stonemason, and Carpenter, with the main one being Stonemason, I believe. It's one of the reasons I keep saying that the Guardian is one of the more annoying. Because one of the main ones that he uses is Bonerite. And out of any of these 3 skills, between Bonerite, Blacksmith, and Stonemason, I feel like the Bonerite is the hardest to understand. Because it's the most unique one. For better or for worse. But because it's so unique, it's a little bit less obvious what you have to do at any given point for it. Compared to something like smithing, which is absurdly obvious at any given point what you gotta do. It's just a general mechanic that's in so many games. Whereas Bonerite is a rather unique mechanic that is not really in any other game. At least not in like a one-to-one kind of sense. So it's less clear what you have to do at any given point. At some points. As I have level 0. Honestly, I should give it a fairer chance. I keep harping like it's like the second worst skill in the game. But until I have to get it to level 32 like Carpentry, I don't know if it's actually that bad yet or not. But I don't know. From what I've seen from its gameplay loop and everything, it's kind of iffy. Like, I would probably say it's the second worst skill in the game, only behind good old Carpentry. But it's mostly because it's like a little needlessly convoluted compared to other crafting systems in the game. But it's not the worst thing in the world. It's just, it has the, like, newicy bias, or in a sense. Like, because it's new and different, it's bad kind of thing. Not because it's actually bad, but because it's so different. It's so foreign. And I think that's the biggest issue with it. Like, I feel like Detective will be foreign in a good way with how different it is. But so far, it seems like Bone Wraith or Wrath, whatever this thing is called, Bone Wraith. Bone Wraith is different in a way that's negative to it. Oh no, I haven't given it a fair enough chance yet. Well, we will at some point. Probably even today as well. Stop complaining about it and get to like level 10 or 20 already and see if it's actually that bad. It probably is. From what I've seen so far, it probably is. But oh no, I haven't given it a fair chance yet. At least with Carpentry, our hatred towards it is justified. Because we've given it a very fair chance. And no, it's not. It's not good. Even before we were doing this level 20 or 32 grind, it was already our like least favorite skill. Even at level 8, it was like, yeah, this is awful. And at 32, it's like, yeah, this is still awful. It hasn't changed. That has not changed at all. My favorite skill so far definitely has to be like the foraging into alchemy loop, as well as definitely the mining smithing loop. I am so addicted to that mining smithing loop. The only reason it's not higher is because I got sidetracked trying to get 32 carpentry for remote storage. But if it wasn't for that, we'd be like level 30 mining smithing right now, instead of level 29 carpentry. Like all that XP would be split between mining and smithing if I wasn't just spending so much time trying to get carpentry up. But as soon as I finish this temple, we're going to go straight to chapter 3 and just... Honestly, we're probably going to spend most of the stream in chapter 3 until we get to chapter 4. Like, I'm pretty much not leaving chapter 3 until chapter 4 is unlocked once we get there. Like, we will still have to here and there, obviously, because we don't have remote storage and a few other things. But for the most part, like, once we finish what we're doing right now, I'm pretty sure, like, 80% of this stream will be in chapter 3 until we get to chapter 4. In which case, like, 100% of our stream will be in chapter 4. Because I want to try every skill in chapter 4 a good amount. Which I believe there's 4. There's merchants, detective. Detective, the one that's I'm most curious about. But it's detective, merchants, watch person, which is the combat skill I want to do the most, and one other one. Oh yeah, leather maker, and leather maker's the other one. Which, I'm not sure how good or bad Leathermaker is. I know on my tier list it seemed like it was kind of pointless, but I believe the reason why it seemed like it pointless is because I was considering doing, you know, the class that we did, which is, Cryonite. And I believe the main beneficiary of the Leathermaker skill is, the Guardian. I'm not sure if Hammer Mage kind of uses it too, but I believe the biggest beneficiary of any class in the game is the Guardian. And maybe some of the Hammer Mage, I'm not sure. But Guardian's definitely the biggest beneficiary of the skill. Kind of like how Cryonite's the biggest beneficiary of smithing. We're almost there. How much inventory do I have? Okay, let me get the full inventory and then double check how much we have, and then we don't need to do this again until we get like level 30, 40 something foraging. He's got 22 woodcutting? Nice! Yeah, honestly, that's one thing I've been neglecting a little bit. I might go back to do it just a slight tidge, though I kind of want to wait till we get remote storage. But my woodcutting has been suffering due to buying all the resources for carpentry, as well as putting over dopamine hits into it. Also, I pretty much call this mechanic dopamine hits, by the way. If you ever wonder what I'm referring to, it's the knowledge system. Whenever I say dopamine hit, I'm referring to the knowledge system. But I just keep calling it the dopamine hit system. Because it just gives you like a huge amount of EXP every time you get the meter full. Sadly, the next tree is all the way at 27. Oh no. Honestly, the gaps between levels seems kind of nice early on, but then they start getting like absurdly high the deeper you go. Alright, we're almost there! 60 more stones! We're getting there. And then we can actually start playing the game. No, it's no, this is still playing the game. It's a little repetitive, but always like a good grind. I just hope that upgrading this temple is worth it long term. 53 pieces for the next set. Oh, does he know? Little does he know. That number goes up way higher. I'm almost scared to know what the numbers will be once we hit like the final line. Because there's no way it's not in the 4-digit number, if not a 5-digit number. If not a 6-digit number. They would go that far. I believe in them. I wouldn't be surprised if once you hit like 490 foraging, you could almost hit 500 just by doing these. Just the temple pieces alone. That might actually legitimately be a thing. Like once you hit 490, you could probably get to like 495 to 500 just from doing the temple pieces probably for the final tier. Though we're not going to be anywhere near that ever. It'll be a long time before. Honestly, I'm not even sure what our first 250 will even be. Though I'm pretty sure it's going to be Guardian. I keep saying Guardian. I mean, it's probably going to be Watch Person. I want that Dragon Keep so badly. I definitely want to power grind 50 and eventually 100. Once I hit 100, I'm not sure if I'm going to bother pushing to 250 and 500 though. Because the XP curve is going to be insufferable by that point. Where even if I feel like doing it, I'm going to want to move to something else by that point. Like going back to like mining smithing or something similar. But that's something I kind of want to do once we get to that gameplay loop of endgame. Or, you know, once we finish out every chapter that's currently exists and everything. The main gameplay loop I want to engage in is do mining and smithing and keep this up with our combat level in the highest region. Or, you know, whatever our highest combat level is. So if I get something like level 100 watch person, I want to get level 100 smithing. So that I can keep my gear pretty much in line with where it is. And that's pretty much my game plan. Is always keep my smithing level higher or similarly high to whatever our highest combat level is in any region. So if I get to 100 in one region, I want to go get level 100 smithing, and so on and so forth, depending on whatever level it is. That's my game plan once we get to like the end game kind of loop. To just keep our skills that give us all of our gear in line with whatever our highest combat is for any given region. And that will also make all the other regions a lot easier. Because every 5 levels, I can just upgrade my gear. So at 25, we upgrade our gear, then 30, then 35, 40, 45. And I don't have to worry about going out of my way to upgrade a skill. All I got to just do is just go make a set of smithing gear. Hope that it has higher rarity. Attune it to whatever chapter we're currently training on. And rinse and repeat forever. And we don't have to worry about gear as much, even if we get bad RNG on drops. You can get the worst RNG ever and it won't matter. Our gear will still stay in line with anything we're fighting. You just tuned in. Welcome, Chipmunk. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Hope all's been well. What are you up to now? Heard you say something about a temple. Oh, yeah, we're currently repairing this temple. Basically, what happened is as soon as I logged in, we got a bunch of foraging XP because I was doing AFK foraging while I was sleeping and everything. And then we got distracted by getting level 23 foraging. Also, I just realized we're level 25 now. That's insane. We got that many levels from doing this. But we ended up getting level 23 foraging, which allowed us to do these temple pieces. So now for like the last, what, hour? How long has it been? Have we been streaming that long already? Gosh, it's been an hour! How? We just started to stream. How has it been an hour? Gosh, time flies by too much. Stop. Everything but carpentry makes time move by like so quick. But, wow, it's been an hour and a half. How? I refuse to believe it's been that long. But anyways, we got distracted by getting a level up that has then prompted us to get these temple pieces. And I refuse to stop until we finish the tier. And that is where we are right now. And then I'm going to chapter 3 and trying to progress the storyline, get our skills up. And then after we progress chapter 3 a little bit, I want to try to get chapter 4, as well as get remote storage. All this is trying to get 32 carpentry. Everything we're doing this entire stream, regardless of what we're doing, we're trying to get level 32 carpentry. Even if it doesn't look like we're doing that at all, that is what we're currently doing at any given moment in this stream until we have remote storage. And then once we have remote storage, yeah, we can kind of just go crazy on skilling then. Though I still want to try to prioritize chapter 4 today. Chapter 4 and remote storage are like the only 2 goals. Get to chapter 4. Hopefully try all the skills in chapter 4 to at least a basic degree. As well as try them all in chapter 3, a little bit fairer chance than what we've already given them. And then just mess around in chapter 4 then. Once we end up getting there. And then I think next stream, tomorrow, I really want to try grinding the watch person. Also, if there's a way to change your gender, I kind of want to change to male. I accidentally made this character female because I did the random generation. But I didn't realize I ended the random generation on female. So when we go and get our watch person skill up, it's going to say watch woman. Because it's our gender right now. Which is going to drive me crazy. Like, I don't mind. If it's one or the other. But it's why I keep calling it watch person instead of like watchman or something. I saw that this is you know the neutral way of just calling the skill as well. But I believe it changes based on your gender. I think it's the only skill in the game that actually the name of it changes based on your gender. Where do you buy the saw to cut trees? There's a little enclave, like south of chapter 2, that gives you the saw. It's kind of annoying because you don't really get the tool early on. But yeah, if you go from the starting area and go south, and then go just like just pure south. If you go to the starting area and basically make a straight line south, because this is where you start, and you go south, 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 south. This is where you buy it. There's like a shop right on the left, right over there. Or west, technically. But, yeah, right over there is where you buy it. Like, right there. But yeah, that's one thing I liked about Chapter 3 as well. They literally give you a pickaxe at the start of the chapter. Unless I was blind and didn't see it. Chapter 2 does not give you an axe at the start of the chapter. But Chapter 3 does give you a pickaxe at the start. So you don't have to go out of your way to buy one. But you do have to for Chapter 2. Unless there's an axe spawn somewhere I'm not aware of, which there might be. But if it is, I don't feel like it's in a really obvious spot. Whereas in Chapter 3, the second you walk in, there's like a pickaxe just sitting there. It's like, oh, mine. That's mine now. Which saves you like 30-something silver if you pick it up compared to buying one. Can you chop level 0 trees? I don't think you can. Can you? I could have sworn I needed an axe for level 0 trees, but I don't remember. In all fairness, I think that's why I thought in my brain, just never bothered clicking on them until I got an axe. But I'm pretty sure you do need a basic axe to chop level 0 trees. Maybe you don't, though. And I'm pretty sure you did. Where you couldn't, like, even start wood cutting until you had it, I think. But I'm not sure. Alright, how many more temple pieces do we need? We should be able to get on our next inventory so we can stop doing this already. Oh, yeah, you get the saw and then the axe or something. Yeah. Yeah, you need the saw for the starter trees, but then you get the axe. Okay, that makes sense. I wasn't sure. It was like a whole day ago. That's like a billion years ago at this point. Alright, how many more do I need? 11. Okay, we're almost there! No worries, everyone. We are almost done. Picking up stones from the ground. And then we can go do, Chapter 3. Honestly, we're going to be camping Chapter 3 and 4 like crazy today. Like, as soon as we finish this, we're pretty much Chapter 3, 4 the whole stream. Is the game plan. Right now, I'm just filling up the rest of my inventory with foraging supplies. Just while we're in the area. Just to get our alchemy up a little bit later. Plus, I need these for combat, which we might be needing a lot of soon. One inventory of rugged oak. Oh, dopamine hit, dopamine hit. Oh, we're not halfway there yet. We're getting there, though. Alright, one inventory of rugged oak was like 20% of your woodcutting level and 25% of a carpenter level. That's not bad. That's honestly not bad at all. Almost done with the game. Honestly, technically, as far as the main storyline, if we just rushed it, we could be done with the main storyline of the game by tomorrow. And we pretty much will be. But, that's no means the end of the game. Like, that's basically finishing the tutorial. Once you finish the current storyline in the game. That's basically when the tutorial ends and you start playing the game. Which is why we're trying to rush it so we can get out of the tutorial already. But yeah, that's pretty much tutorial. Is, main storyline completion. It's like a 30 to 60 hour tutorial. And then you can start playing the game. Wait, didn't I say I needed 11? How many is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, one more inventory will be good. Lester. Lester, we're never going to play that game. I mean, Mr. Z. Why did I call you Lester? I did that same thing yesterday, too. I'm not sure what it is about it. It's like the second day in a row I called you Lester instead of Mr. Z. My bad. Sorry. In all fairness, you always change your name, and that always throws me off. At least with Lester's name, I just read what it is, and it's like, oh yeah, that's Lester. He could have called you something worse, like Tyrion. Aw, don't throw him under the bus. What has he been up to lately? I know he kind of went through like the whole divorce thing, but then it kind of stabilized. But then I'm not sure what really happened there. I hope he's been doing good. Oh yeah, I think that one Pokemon event thing is this weekend too. I'm not sure if he's done it yet. I did it last weekend, so I wouldn't have to do it this weekend because I knew I'd be too addicted to Brighter Shores to bother. Oh yeah, Isabel, do you still have to do it? Because I'll help you and Tyrion if you guys are still going to do it at some point. Unless you just want to do it with him, that's also fine. But I did it last weekend because I knew I'd be too addicted to Brighter Shores to bother, for the most part. And that seems to be the case, as we are still very, very exceedingly ultra mega addicted. And will be for a very long while. Alright, I think we're finally done with the temple. And what do we get from it? Nothing, probably. I'm not sure, do we? Alright, what do we got? Stage 2 repaired. Boom. There we go. Talk to. Hello. Are you appreciative of our repairs? Alright, well, what foraging do we need for the next piece? Because you know we're going to do it the second we get it. Though it requires 30 something, so no worries. That will not be this stream. Or even next stream. But I'm just curious. What do we need? Oh yeah, 53. Yeah, that's not happening anytime soon. Alright, no worries everyone. We don't need to do the monument again for like a couple weeks, if not a month. That's the last monument content you'll see for a while. Alright, anyways. Let me go finish my foraging inventory. I'll go do seashells because I keep doing the other thing. And I need some seashells to offset it. But, yeah, we're done with the temple for a very long while. Because I don't intend to get 53 anytime even remotely soon. So that temple is staying at level 2 for the rest of time. Not literally, but it'll definitely be a while before that thing gets a 3rd upgrade. And way longer than that before it ever sees a 4th. Because that is very low priority. But let me go finish this inventory. And after we finish this inventory with seashells, yeah, I guess we're heading to chapter 3 and 4 for the rest of the stream. And just passively keep getting carpentry levels. And go from there. I think we need about 15 more dopamine hits for carpentry level 32. Which is the goal. So that's our game plan. It's just do various skilling and progression until we just naturally hit it. I might try targeting it near the end when we get close. But, like, when we hit level 31, I'm going to feel the need to be like, oh, we got to do some carpentry directly now. But not a moment sooner. I will not do actual carpentry to level carpentry until level 31. Oh, so where's the stars? Am I blind? There it is. Why aren't they spawning? Oh, I thought they spawned a little quicker than that. Come on. Well, you know what would help? If we open our eye. See where everything is. I wish this... You know what's the thing that isn't shown that I wish this did? The eye doesn't show you respawn locations. I wish it did. That'd be really nice. I wonder if that's something they'll ever change on it. Because that's one pretty key detail that I feel like is missing from the all-seeing eye. Is it doesn't show like respawn timer or even respawn location of any given resource. It'd be really nice if like you do this and you see like a hollowed out shell or something, or you know, like almost like the outline of the shell with like a little timer above it that's like ticking down by the second, being like, hey, this is about to respawn in 30 seconds, 2 seconds, 1 second, there it is. Like right now, for example, like I have no clue how many seconds it is until the shell spawns or where the tile even is. But it'd be nice if this thing showed like a little outline that's like, hey, it's about to respawn soon or something. Not on the main gameplay, but you know, whenever you use the eye. That's one thing that's missing from the eye that I wish it was included. But they might add it at some point. Skills don't move over to next set. Well, every single area has basically its own set of skills, essentially. Well, there is some overlap between chapters with how they work. A lot of them are like independent to their own chapter, with several exceptions. Like alchemy is pretty wide branching. Smithing and a few other ones like that. Carpentry even and a few others. Like a lot of the super crafting ones generally pull from multiple skills for multiple chapters as well. Oh, we're about to get level 26 foraging. Nice. Oh, never mind. I lied. We are not going to get 26 foraging because I am over encumbered. Alright. Let me go to Hope Port real quick. And I think our game plan now is... let's go to chapter 3. Let's go back to what we were doing earlier and go back to our mining smithing addiction until we get level 14. And then once we get level 14, we're going to go and... what's our game plan with 14? Our game plan with 14 is to try to hit some glowy stone. Which I'm not sure if it's required for the storyline, but it looks important. And if it doesn't do anything and it just gives us a resource, then that's unfortunate. But that means we'll have to figure out what we need to do for chapter 3 then. Well, yeah, we're just going to go explore around chapter 3, mess around, get some levels, all that good stuff. Eventually give a good shot at some of those skills just to kind of try them, go from there. Anyways, chapter 3 time. Off we go. Like almost 2 hours in, but let's go to chapter 3 already. Start getting some progression. Why is there multiple player when you can't react with others? There will be more features that could do so. There are a few right now, like some co-op skilling activities, but they're pretty high level locked. As far as when you get access to them and everything. But, also I just realized, in order to get smithing up, I kind of do have to progress the storyline. But there is co-op in this game. It's just, it's kind of locked behind higher levels. Which doesn't do too much earlier. Hey, a person. Who I can ignore. Goodbye. Oh, they got the name he. That'd be funny if they had a body though. If they chose a female character, but had the character named he. Catch you later, Chen. Thanks for stopping by. Yeah, our game plan for chapter 3 right now is just get mining up. I want to get mining level 14. Our best way to do that is to go hit the level 12 ore. I can't currently smith the level 12 ore, but I still want to get it for when we can. It should be right over here next to the river. Oh, a dark crab. Wearing leather-studded armor. Alright, so our main goal right now is get level 14 mining. Once we get level 14 mining, there's a stone I want to go hit with my pickaxe that requires 14. Now, I'm not sure if it's a weird resource or a quest item. Or both. But, we need 14 mining for it, so that's our main goal right now. Get to level 14 mining and then go from there. We're almost there already. 2 inventories of this should be enough. Oh, that was you? Is that really, Chipmunk? Nice. How's chapter 3 been so far? How far have you gotten in the storyline, by the way? Because if anyone knows, I don't mind spoilers in that kind of regard, or honestly even at all. But has anyone done chapter 3 yet? Because I'm at the point where I need to find the cave moth thing, and right now I'm literally just getting 14 mining to hit a glowing rock, thinking that that's the answer to that. But it could just be that there's a glowy moth somewhere where I have to go down that path or something. But I have no clue. We're just doing whatever, and just hoping it works. Our current game plan is get level 14 mining, hit glowy rock, and see what happens. And if that fails, we search this entire mine for a random moth that's glowing. It's right near Samuel Claude. Where's Samuel Claude? Can we get like a northwest, southwest area, general area? I think he's northwest. 14 mining is needed? Okay, I'll get 14 mining then anyways. It seemed like it was because like I've seen like 2 or 3 glowy rocks that seem important. I'm not sure if this is the part of the quest where we need them or it's later down the line. But it definitely looks like we're going to have to mine some glowy rocks multiple times during this quest. So getting 14 is going to be worthwhile regardless. If I need it right now or later. Because we definitely need it at some point during this quest. But yeah, right near Samuel Claude. Isn't that northwest? I'm trying to think where Samuel Claude was. I'm pretty sure it was near the entrance northwest. I said hello, Mr. Gaming. If I didn't already say hi, welcome, welcome. 14 mining, level 15 combat enemies as well. So need some combat levels. Yeah, I've been neglecting combat a bit. Mostly because I was getting distracted by the gameplay loop of smithing and mining. So I still haven't touched combat. The other issue is a lot of the low-level enemies. Wow, there's a billion people smithing. There are so much more people here than before. I'll catch you later, Chad. Thanks for stopping by. Have a good day. Alright, let me do one more inventory. You love how chill smithing is? Oh, I love the mining smithing grind. I plan to do it so much. Mostly for smithing. But obviously you have to do some amount of mining if you're not going to buy all the ores, which you can't even do at the moment because there's no trading. But I plan to go really heavy into mining smithing. Out of any non-combat skill, it is likely to be our highest skill in the entire game. Long term. Right now it isn't, obviously, but super long term it's definitely going to be our highest skill. Oh, for a second I thought it wasn't let me click. Just click it at the wrong spot of the wall. Alright, hopefully this inventory is enough to get us to 14. If it's not, I'm probably just going to drop a few and just do it that way. Because we've got to make sure we get 14 by the end of this inventory. Then I'm going to go teleport and see if we can find that one glowy rock. See if it'll let me mine it, or if it's like, hey, you need to do this later in the storyline or something. In which case that will give us the hint that way we don't need to do that. But someone earlier mentioned it was near that one person. I'm not sure where that person is, though. They mentioned a specific NPC. I forget where it was. Where'd it go? Someone mentioned a NPC by name of where the moth is. How can I not find it in chat? Where'd it go? I'm not sure exactly directional-wise where he is, though. Well, no, we'll explore around. We'll find him. Not too big a deal if it takes a little while. Get us more oriented with the mines anyways. But I feel like I kind of know most of the layout by now. Or at least the most of the areas that we've trekked. It's just north of the first entrance to mine. Okay, that's what I thought. I knew it was like somewhere northwest-ish. Or north-ish. There's a lot of the named NPCs that aren't like goblins or something. Or all north. Samuel Claude. Thank you, Prince. Vex. Greatly appreciate it. Alright, that's huge. Alright, let me go just finish this ore inventory. And I think we're heading straight over there. Because then we'll have our 14 mining that we need. How much more inventory do I need? 4 more! Someone has changed their name to the true and only Seema. Not number 1, the original. Alright, where are we going? We are going to store all this. And then I am going to go find the NPC called Samuel Cloud. And if I find a glowy rock, we can now mine it because we have 14 mining. So how's our ore stash looking right now? Alright, we have 120 garnet ore. We have 72 Flantium ore. And we have 1 single spare iron ingot. Poor iron ingot all alone. That is our current supplies. You know what? I'll fight. You know what? I'm not gonna fight. My guy still kept running. Fine, I won't fight you. Alright, I'm not going to touch the suckers. Mostly because I don't have remote storage, so I don't have any good way to store them. Alright, where am I heading? North, right? Where's map? Alright, let me just check the whole north area where all the human NPCs are. And see if we find a glowy moth and what's his name? Oh, wrong way. Whoops, I gotta go the other way, I forgot. I don't think there's a bridge to get across there. Oh yeah, isn't glowy rock right over here? There it is. Let me go touch glowy rock. Ooh. Up, quest item. You put this stalagmite into the main storyline quest inventory. Nice. Okay, yeah, 14 mining is required to complete chapter 3. Which makes sense. But yeah, we just got one of them. I've seen 2 of them so far, but given how numbers work, there's at least 3 of them probably. One of them was being hidden behind some boss thingy. But interesting, nonetheless. Oh, there's a remote storage. Ooh, for iron ore. Ooh, strange stone. Wait, do I have to examine it? Info. Oh, there we go. There's the free pickaxe. Alright, so where's this Samuel guy? Samuel guy. Sammy Cloud. Sammy Cloud. Where's the moth? Isn't this the guy? I see no moth around here though. Or it'd be the glowy moth. Oh, moth. Approach. Up, up, up. Come back here. Approach. Come back here, moth. The moth flutters to the south. The moth flutters to the south. The moth has disappeared. Oh, there it is. You suddenly realize the moth is hovering next to a very shiny rock. Shiny amethyst. Mine. Success. You dig into the wall and get the amethyst. What now? Sharko says he will let me up the waterfall in exchange for a very shiny amethyst. Got it. Easy. Alright, before I go teleport back, let me go get an inventory of iron or something. Because I can't currently do smithing with the other ores I have. So let me get like one more set of iron, in case we ever need iron equipment for anything either. Wasn't there like a whole... Yeah, there's a whole iron mining area right here. Because I'm going to have to teleport back anyways, I might as well get a full inventory. A little bit of a lower mining requirement, but... I do still kind of need this for some equipment at some point. Even if it's kind of low tier. Let's get one inventory, then tele back. It feels weird going there with not anything in my inventory. Oh, look how many more people in chapter 3 now. Got a whole crowd now. Everyone's at chapter 3. Wonder how crowded chapter 4 is right now. Because there's definitely people there, obviously, already. If we weren't prioritizing Carpentry, we would have probably had it by the end of last night. Oh, we'll get there. Not in a rush. How much more inventory do we have? Alright, we're halfway there. 2 more cycles should do it. If we have a few inventory space left, we'll just teleport back anyways. I mostly just want to get a few iron for just getting some smithing levels. Because I don't have access to the other furnaces yet, though I assume we're going to get them at some point during this quest line very soon. Which will kind of make this iron almost redundant. But, hey, we'll still get it. Hello, Jalen. Welcome, welcome. The grind is real. Oh, yeah, you're almost at level 20 Carpentry. Yeah, it's so slow. But yeah, once you get to 20, you can start using dopamine hits on it. I'm getting close to my next one. Unfortunately, that won't get us a level, but we're getting there. We're almost level 30. So far. We get so close. Alright, I think one more inventory and we're good to go. Oh, no. I only need 4 more. Okay, I'm just going to teleport back now. We don't have to have a full inventory. I just want to get a few. I just felt bad going back with nothing. Oh yeah, that reminds me. I should go attune those items before I go. Almost forgot about that. Because I believe I put some items there earlier. I was going to do it when I next go buy it. And I have to go buy it when I go do, Oh, so why did it say Guardian only? Are we not a Guard? Oh, wait. No, never mind. Guardian. Oh, wait. Guardian. That's funny. Oh, wait. They're about to do an update in 5 minutes. Wait, I kept this weapon thinking it was a thingy. I forgot. Duh. That's Guardian, not Cryonite. And this Hammer Mage. This one I know we can't wield. But, yeah, I was going to attune a level 7 shield. Let me go withdraw that. Yeah, I was going to tune a level 7 shield. Obviously, I'm level 6 combat right now, but it's not that hard to go get a level real quick. I was going to do that when I next go by this area. And guess what we're doing right now? Going by that area. But yeah, I wonder what the update is. I know they're adding some hotkeys soon. I'm not sure if that update's going to have it in or what. Alright, let's try to get this storyline done real quick then. Well, not quite completely, but, you know, get this next cutscene completed. Yep, there's Dark Crab again. Alright, let's see if I can get one more combat level on our way there. We'll try to do that in the next room, I guess. Just so I can wield his shield once I attune it. Wait, where did the update thing go? It disappears when I'm in combat. Weird. Did I get 32 Carpentry last night? No. We made a lot of progress on it, but we did not get it. We're at level 29 and a half or something right now. Yeah, 29 and a half. Right now we're trying to do literally everything but Carpentry to the level Carpentry. So we're trying to progress chapter 3. Ooh. 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 Okay, give me those. Oh, not unequip. I want to test the difference. Oh, that is so much better. Free storm. Oh, wait, do these things have immune to storm damage, though? Info. Attack with temp. Ah! No! Why would you do such a thing? They have immune to that damage type. That's not gonna stop me. Just gotta hope that I don't trigger it. Yeah, we'll keep these. Even if something is immune, it's a low enough chance that it shouldn't really trigger it that often. It's kind of annoying that we get these axes from them and they immediately have immunity to it. Plate boots. Not sure if that's an upgrade. But what it definitely is that shield I can wield now. Oh, it is. I don't even have any boots. Nice. Alright, let me go attune the shield. And let's go continue this chapter. And log out in like a minute and a half. Hey, does anyone know what this update does? Did they post on Twitter yet? I'll go check after we log out real quick. I'm just gonna go touch this cutscene real quick and we'll go from there. Alright, that's where the other glowy stone is. I still haven't found the third glowy stone. I hope it's obvious once we get there. Because I've only found 2 glowy stones and there's no way there's not a third. Oh, here's everyone attuning their stuff. There we go. Nice tier 7 shield. Better in every way possible. Alright, cutscene time. Alright, actually, you know what? Maybe I should log out right in front of it. Because what if the cutscene, Actually, you know what we could do? I'm gonna mine these 4 ores. Then log out and we can mine them again when we come back. Alright, now I'm gonna log out. Okay, I'll be back in 1 second. Let me just do a quick bathroom break, I guess. And then, yeah, we'll come right back. Let me just full exit the game. Alright, I'll be back in... Oh gosh, we're gonna have a black screen. Wait, fix. Here we go, woodcutting cam. I will be back in 1 minute. Just gonna make a quick bathroom break and grab... well, not grab anything, but you know... Wait until the game updates, and then we'll go right back in. Alright, give me like a minute. 1 second. Oh. Oy. We're back. Oh, we're back. Alright, sorry about that. Alright, the game should be updated now. Let me get rid of woodcutting cam. Goodbye, woodcutting cam. You've served us well. Alright, anyways, Brighter Shores update. But yeah, do we know anything about it? I'll go check the thingy real quick. 1 second. Games, view games library, Brighter Shores, play game. Alright, there's game. Alright, play. Update required. Steam, update. Go. Update, there we go. Alright, I just have to restart the game again. Alright, 1 second. False alarm. We're almost there. Go. Alright, we're in. Alright, should work now. In theory. Nice. Alright, alright, let's go in. See what we have going on. Let me go mine the ores like we were doing. But yeah, does anyone know what the update did? Does the wiki mention anything? I mean, not the wiki, I mean the Twitter? Let me go check. Andrew Gower, click refresh. Andrew Gower, 3 minutes ago. Today's update includes added more keybinds. You can see these by opening the settings interface and going to controls section. These need more work, but it's a good start. Show a player's total level across all professions next to their name instead of their episode. Huge! Nice, time to get high total level. Allow players who have a premium pass to claim their unique names from the settings interface if they pressed maybe later, i.e. without requiring them to get to episode 4. Various other bug fixes. Okay, that's huge. So the biggest thing there is keybind changes and total level is now above your head. Alright, can I find someone real quick? I want to see their total level. Alright, where's your total level? I need to find a random person. Random person, spawn! Where are people? Right, if I go over to the forge, I feel like there'll be some people just sitting there. Oh, I'll find someone at some point. Hey! Dopamine hits! What level are we at? Ah, come on, we need 2 more for level 30. Yep, look at that. He's level 135 and 233. How are we doing it compared to them? Oh, look at that 233 person. We're only at 213. We're slacking. Look at this guy go. His name's even Checkmate. Yeah, look at him with his 233 total. He be grinding. Yeah, you can see total level now. That's cool. That's definitely the more important level. Anyways, let's go move on. Alright, give him the crystal. Here you go, Shalak. I got you shinies. So I like his character model. It's pretty cool. It's like a weird reptile creature thingy. I'm about to face through his body. Thank you. Yep, we're just going to pass through here. The Upper River Bend. Oh, what's this? What's this? Granite. Ooh, wait, first time bonus. I'm level 14. Might as well mine it. Give me that granite. Nice. Okay, let me drop the granite to the ground. And then we drop it on the ground. Gosh, the old, what's that band's name? Oh, don't hit it. Lonely Island. Open door. Door locked. Door not locked? Door locked. Right, door also locked. I'm opening it as if it's not... as if there's any chance it's going to open. So the 25 passive fishing method seems like it'll give you about 1.8k XP an hour. That's not too bad. Because a lot of the level 20 methods are like 1.4k an hour from what I've seen. Why is everything immune to storm in this area, while also doing storm damage? That's not nice. How am I supposed to survive here as a cryo knight? Everything here just decimates us. Oh, new ore just dropped? Oh, Adeltherm. Isn't that the new mining ore I need? Well, it's my mining level. Oh, only 14, sad. Gotta keep tabs on that. That's one's actually pretty important. Interesting, a semi-AFK activity. I think that's what the hourglass means. Where it has like extra downtime or something. Oh, is this a dwarf? Oh no, you're not a dwarf. Ooh, big door. Oh, I think this is how you get to Chronopolis. I remember seeing a trailer where you open that door. Alright, where do I use track? That seems important. I only grabbed one instead of all of them, though. Alright, so what are we doing? Salik was let up a ladder down at the waterfall so that I can explore further upriver and see if I can find a source of the corruption. Alright, well, there's no corruption here. Hello, LSO! Oh no, I'm in a combat room. Bad time to read. Wait. Anyone remember where the source of the corruption is in Hope Forest? I believe it's northeast. Pretty sure it's northeast. I don't trust our HP level. Alright, so here's the corruption. So it's probably over there. Oh, I need to be level 10. Unfortunate. Alright, I found the corruption. Looks like I have to go northeast. Which is why I'm going northwest for some reason. Logically. Oh! There's one of those little storage stones. If only I could use them. Oh, that'd be a good way to get granite. Granite is going to be so free to store later then. That nail looks important. So does this bug randomly on the wall? Alright, so that door is locked. That door is locked. That door is locked. Alright, what do I have to do here then? Use item on door. I don't feel like I have anything that would do that. I'm not sure where I need to go right now. Is that just another combat room? There's all the mining, but I don't have the level for it. This door is locked. Alright, let me go talk to this NPC over here. Oh wow, that's a lot of ore. I didn't even notice that on the wall right there. Alright, what do we need to do? Interesting. Because every path is locked. Locked, locked, locked. Useless. Locked. There's combat rooms. This is like a path to an east that's being blocked, but I don't think there is. Locked. Like I said to find the source of the corruption, and it's definitely that way. But there's a locked door there. Cut the brambles in the shortcut to go to the twisted... Oh, never mind, that's someone else. We talked about the other thing. Alright, those are just chest thingies. What is this purple interactable thing over here? Wait, there's a second one down here. Oh no, that's just the lever, I think. Yeah. Alright, I do have a track piece, which implies I can use a track piece somewheres. Can I use this as like a bridge somewheres? That's weird. The only thing I have to interact with some things is a track piece. That's a really weird thing to have. Hello. Can't even use it here. Why is my selection of items different here? Nothing happened. Nothing happened. Nothing happened. How do we make something happen? Oh, in all fairness, these are pretty good for to fight right about now. The locked door in upper bridge just needs a dialogue to get through. Wait, upper bridge. The locked door in upper bridge. I'll go check in a second. After we get killed by this thing. Upper bridge, upper bridge. Alright, this is that room. Upper bridge just needs dialogue. Alright, there's none over there. Oh, this one. Open. Success! Alright, thank you. Aha. Hey, we found the doors. Can we do smithing now? I got a key. Important lore, important lore, important lore, important lore. Important lore. Important lore. Alright, what do you have to say? They're useless? Okay. You literally just sell some junk? Okay. Or buy some junk more, so you don't even sell anything. What's the point of your shop? There's a buy merchant. Alright, what does this key go to? A key given to me by... what's his name? A Theodorus blah 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 gave me a gnome key to let me progress further upriver. He tells me the area is now inhabited by aggressive mutants. That's fine. If the level 10 in front of the geek kill us, then so will the things inside. What could go wrong? Alright, so technically we can go and get some levels here. Train on the other ones at level 10 and go to the other ones. Slightly tempted to. What's my attack range? What is your attack range? Alright, good. We're playing a tower defense. Let him come to us. Honestly, this is going to be a great place to train. Because I can get 4 attacks off before they even notice me. Oh! This tooth is important. Oh, that's huge. We found out earlier when we were messing with some interface that to make the 5% mining bonus, you need this tooth that we just got to drop. And at the time I didn't know at all how I'd get this tooth. Now I just have to figure out what on earth the other resource was due to forget. But yeah, this tooth is actually important. This is for making the 5% mining bonus potion for this region. At least the lowest tier one anyways. But HP nonetheless. Good for smith and grind. I would love if you hit. How on earth did that just almost kill me? I kind of want to grind these to level 10 right now. Because we're definitely going to have to do combat at some point during this quest. We're pretty under leveled right now. I need to get to at least 10. We are at 8. Well, bare minimum, we gotta get to 10 right now. So we can wear some of our new equipment. And this equipment that we just got. Alright, that's a level 9. Nice, nice. Stop hitting so hard. How are we losing this fight? I feel like we're doing worse as our level keeps going higher. Oh, it's gonna be a sketchy fight. We're going for it. No heals. No! No! Should have healed. Luckily, death means nothing. Hello, item shop. I need to go. Okay, well, we were getting close on herb lore supplies anyways. So, sell to you. I don't need you. And I'm gonna get rid of this. I can just make a new one if I need one. Those we keep for when we get more levels so we can equip them immediately. Now I can put all my foraging supplies in here. And always teleport right back. Unfortunately, we do got a little bit of a walk to get back there, though. That's fine. What's left in my inventory? A bunch of ore. I can put that in the thingy. That's fine. Alright, off we go. Alright, that's not too big of a setup back. If anything, just a free bank. That's pretty much every death ever. It's just a free bank run. Now we go deposit our ore. And the only slight issue right now is we've got a little walk back, but it's not that big a deal. How's the carpentry going? Pretty good. We were training it very well without ever training it. We were almost at level 30. I'm currently trying to progress chapter 3 so I can get to chapter 4. I'm just trying to passively get carpentry up because I can't stand doing carpentry for another second by actually training it directly. So we're training it through every single means possible that isn't actually training it. Oh, so I should go mine a bunch of level 12 ore while I'm over here. Because I need level 16 to go mine the other ore that's really important. And I'm only at level, what? 14 right now. And it should get us to 15 point something. Which is still not enough, but it'll be closer. I always want to do a whole inventory, so when we go over there, we can get a whole thing again. I'm really tempted to go do an inventory of this, and then enough to get to the next level. I'm considering it. Just so we can go to the level 16 ore that's over there. Which will not only give us a big boost, but I also need that ore. Yeah, level 15, one more. I don't know, maybe this inventory gets us there already. But even if it does, I'm going to have no inventory to grab the other ore while I'm there. Yeah, you do need to pay for anything episode 3 or further. Currently, there's only 2 chapters, 3 and 4, but they are paywalled. It's like 6 hours a month or something. Or regional equivalents. But there's a lot of content in free-to-play. Like, almost the entirety of yesterday's stream was like all free-to-play section. Like, we streamed for like 20-something hours, like 23. And of those 23 hours, like 20 of it was all free-to-play section. So there's definitely a lot of game you could do without paying anything. I'm gonna grab 2 more real quick. And I'm gonna teleport back, store it all away. And then we just go fill up our inventory until we hit 16. And then go to the next area. Which we just need, what, 2 more? Okay, perfect. So we are gonna have to walk here one last time, unless we die again somehow. We'll have to walk back here one more time. And then we should be good to go. Telly. Should be the last time in a while that we have to go back here. So now we come back, get to level 16 mining, however many ore that takes, and then go immediately to the next section. And that way when we get to the other section, we'll be able to go do the 16 level rocks. Which I believe are the next tier for this smithing area as well. It seems like there's 2 smithing areas, the goblin and the dwarf, and you kind of have to swap between the 2. Luckily the storage goes for both, regardless which one you use. But like half the ore you can do here, half the ore seems like you can do at the other place that we haven't unlocked quite yet, but we're about to soon. Because I mentioned on the ore earlier that some of them can only be used in the dwarf location and the others here. So what tier is that thing over there? I kind of want to go in that room just to double check. Hopefully I don't get re-attacked. Level 25. Okay, that's good to know. Just want to double check without checking my map. Hello, MK Jets! Welcome, welcome. Also, hello, Jalen, if I didn't already say hi earlier. Hope all was well. But yeah, I think our goal right now is to get to level 16 mining, level 10 mine forger, whatever it's called. Mine fighter. And then we should be good to go for the quest, hopefully. The level 10 might be a little low. It depends on what kind of combat we have. The biggest issue right now is I don't have any armor, but we have 2 pieces the second we gain like 2 levels. So I'll kind of fix that issue in the short term. Still don't have a body though. Well, hopefully we can smith it at the dwarf place. So we'll mine these until we get a level and then immediately progress the storyline. I just want this so I can do the level 16 ore that's over there while we're over there. And hopefully a bank deposit box for ore will unlock at some point in the near future. So we don't have to go teleport all the way back. And then we could just smith it directly there. Although, actually we can't, because I believe that's a goblin ore, not a dwarf ore. So hopefully there's a deposit box, because I actually can't smith it there. Because that's going to be the dwarf location. Whereas the goblin location is where we were at earlier. Gosh, how do I still have this cough? It's been like 2.5 weeks now and I'm still slightly sick. Luckily it's far worse, or far less worse I mean, than it was before. Oh yeah, am I about to fill my inventory? That was not my intention right now. I'm getting a lot less XP than I thought I would from this. Yeah, I'm actually gonna have to drop ore. That's not ideal. I was expecting to already be at 16 from this many rocks, but nope. Not quite. That's fine. I definitely still want to grind to 16. If nothing else, I'll grab one of the other ore. It's mostly for the first time bonus. And just to know that's there. Yeah, I'm actually gonna have to drop some. That's not ideal. Well, whatever it takes for some XP. Oh, so I wonder what the music will sound like in the final area, because I feel like we're going to be spending a lot of time there. Like, tomorrow's stream is almost going to be exclusively Zone 4. Like, aside from a few knick-knack things here and there, I'm not even sure for leaving Zone 4 for like an entire, like, 11, 12-hour stream tomorrow. There we go. That's what we did it for. And this is a... Oh, wait, this is a gnome smelter. Oh, wait, that's huge. Because the gnome smelter should be, like, right nearby. Wait, this is actually massive. Alright, let me drop one just so I can grab the other ore. What did I drop? Drop. I clicked info instead. Whoops. Alright. So, let me go grab one singular ore. Oh, wait, what's my objective right now? He gave me a gnome key to... Oh, yeah. I was going to use the key on the door, but then I got distracted trying to get levels, but then I died. I remember now. Yes, we had a whole ordeal. Yes, I do recall. I remember what happened now. Alright, let me just grab one ore. This is the first time bonus. And just to remember that everything's here. Don't aggro, don't aggro, don't aggro. Luckily, it'd take forever to dig underground to get to you. Alright, now let me go get level 10 here. Like this guy's doing. Where do you find an amethyst? There's a moth that you have to chase in top left. like northwest, north area. And it'll bring you through a bunch of rooms and eventually brings you to an amethyst on the wall. You have to follow it for like 5 rooms. It's pretty straightforward. Hardest part is finding where the moth is, but somewhere's in like northwest-ish area. Like pretty much near the entrance. Like, I think it's like slightly north from the entrance area. When you first get to the mine. They have to progress through the story up to that point, but I assume you're there. Am I about to die to this again? I really don't want to die again. I'll retreat before we even get close to dying if I have to. But we should be fine. His getting back here is going to be really annoying. At least it's a free deposit box for an ore, but still not ideal. Plate torso. Nice! I got a full set now. Now if I could just get level 10, so we can actually go weir all this stuff. Okay, what level is it? 9. What level am I? 9. Oh, that's convenient. Alright, I almost have a full set of gear now. I just need to get one more level for my pants, and then we can move on. And then we'll actually be geared. And I should be pretty much every slot by that point. Also, we should be tanky enough to not die to these ever, though. We have some actual armor on. Also, I've still not seen a single amulet. Has any of you guys seen an amulet yet? I understand how you get capes. But have any of you guys ever seen an amulet yet in this game? Because I have seen 0 so far. Alright, tier 9. Interesting. Well, short term that will help us. I'm not sure if that's better than my upgrade pants, though. I'll check at level 10. See which one's better. How am I almost losing this fight? I guess because of the whole axe thing from earlier. Hit him! No! No way did you get RNG'd that hard. Well, thank you for the free deposit box, but... why? Why must things? Why must things do things? I wish you could check the difference on a piece of gear in any zone. I'm about to just sell these. And just go in at level 9. We'll be fine. What's the worst that can happen? Selling these, selling this. Selling basically every spear thing we don't need right now. Oh, that's my buyback. That's not what I want. Alright, so we're all equipped, right? Alright, so let me go put these ores back in our storage. And let's not die! Round 3! Gosh, I hate how RNG'd you can get some fights. Like, the discrepancy between how much spirit HP you have from a fight is so high. Like, you can finish a fight with half HP in the same fight you could do again and die. It's really weird. I'm not sure how the defense rolls in this game work. I wonder if they'll release a formula or anything at any point. Because I really don't understand how the defense stat works in this game. Also, we still haven't needed to use these explosive glowworms yet. So much so that I have a plan. We are 100% going to need them at some point in this quest. Since I died, let's save ourselves from having to backtrack and go grab like 6 of these right now. So that we don't waste time in the long term. I got some strategy going. So there's 6 worm... Oh, there's a thing. Discover. Giant bat. Interesting. But I'm going to grab 6 of these because there's 6 leeches in here. I'm going to fill all of them up with gas. And just assume that this is a quest item that's going to be needed at some point. Maybe not. But I'd rather have them than not have them. Because if we have to backtrack all the way over here, that's going to be annoying. But if we already have them, just in case. The only thing that makes me think they're not a quest item is they go in my inventory, not into a quest thingy. So maybe they're used for some kind of mining method. Where you like blow up with leeches. But just in case, I'm going to bring 6 of these ready to explode on me. Just in case the quest uses it for some reason. Otherwise, we have to backtrack all the way over here to get them later. So now let's go fill them with gas in the other chamber, which I think those are right over here. Never actually filled them yet, but we'll see what they do. They're used for powering the stonemason Ector? Interesting. I still want to bring them just in case. Out of paranoia. Is there a place you can store them? For later use? Because yeah, this probably isn't used for a quest. So far every quest item has gone into a quest thingy. So is it used for something in that other chamber over there then? I want to see if we just use it on a storage thing, does it actually go in? But it would make sense that it's used for like this activity right here. Let's see, do you get stored if I put you in like the bone thing? No. No. Alright, well for now we'll keep them on us. I highly doubt they're needed for the quest, but you never know. Rather have them. I'm not doing too much with our inventory anyways. I don't plan to do too much mining until we get a little further in the quest. Also, I'm going to stop doing combat now, too. I probably should do more, because we're being killed by level 10s. Who knows, maybe the boss will be easier. Honestly, so far, everything that's been... Oh, wait, I just realized. I'm walking, like, the middle of nowhere. Where even am I? I'm trying to walk over there. But I've taken, like, the weirdest path possible. Honestly, it's probably just quicker to teleport. Why am I going this way? Taking, like, the weirdest path ever. I really still love that rapier animation. Stabby, stabby. Out of every weapon animation I've seen so far, it's definitely my favorite. Please stop doing storm damage. Please stop. Stop. 3 out of 4 hits did storm damage. Wonderful. Alright, let's not die this time. Let's go progress the story already. If we're gonna die to a boss who's up there. Because I do feel like we're a little under-leveled right now. Level 9. If the level 10s outside the door can kill us, there might be a problem. Combat-wise. Gosh, that thing stays on the ground so long. Up. There they are. Got him. Round 2. Looking good. Hit him, hit him, hit him. RNG, come on. Hit him harder. Roll higher. Roll higher. Roll higher. Oh, I didn't mean to start with a heal, but sure. I know we're losing this fight. Come on, heal potions, come through, come through. Don't kill me, don't kill me. Don't kill me, don't kill me, don't kill me, don't kill me, don't kill me. Come on, RNG. I need the best hits I've ever seen. Better than that? Yeah! Level 10. Oh wait, there's more. No. How many is there? I'm gonna run out of healing potions. He might actually kill me here. I better not have to redo the whole fight if he kills me. I'm gonna use every last healing potion I have on this guy. They weren't under-leveled. They were just perfectly leveled enough, assuming he doesn't RNG us like crazy right now. Don't do it! Don't do it! Don't do it! Yeah! There we go. Wow. That was way, way closer than it needed to be. Hey, at least that was a fair fight. Here, have a stone. How many more of those do I need? Investigate. Oh gosh, I gotta find more crystals. You have defeated the mutants that were stopping me from investigating the giant crystal. It likely wants me to go get 3 thingies now. I know where another one is. I'm not sure where the third is, but I assume it's in this area I'm in right now. There is a... Oh, there's 4. Wonderful. There's a magic carried by one who is short of stature. Not too far from the crystal. Okay, so there's one here. There is a magic south of the waterfall, protected by a slumbering creature. We saw that one. But because we were at this point in the storyline, it wouldn't let me take it. There is magic attached to a creature of 6 limbs near the crystal. Okay, so 2 of these are near the crystal. The other one I already know where it is, so we already know where all 3 are. 2 of them are nearby. 1 of them we saw earlier. That's not too bad. Alright, that door's locked, so we're gonna ignore that for now. Wait, is this room just for combat? Apparently. Why are you so glowy? Oh! Oh. I see why. Alright, we got a problem. There is 0 shot we kill that. That's gonna be harder than the boss we just killed. What are you weak to? Doesn't say. Really? What are you weak to? Doesn't say. Oh wait, yes it does. Vulnerable to fire. Attacks with normal damage. Attacks with normal damage, weak to nothing. Wonderful. I might need to go level some to kill this cockroach. It might actually be harder than the boss we just fought. But what if we get lucky? Oh wait, he just hit me at 20. Okay, we're not gonna get lucky. Alright, new plan. Grind some levels. Alright, let's grind some levels until we can kill that 17. We gotta successfully kill one of the 14s before I feel confident that we even have a chance at the 17 then. And the perfect place to do that is right here. And hopefully not die this time. Yeah, I can't believe how close that boss fight was, or mini boss, whatever you want to call that. The crystal protection. The crystal protection crew. you power the gnome area using the gas leeches? I have no clue. I think someone mentioned it earlier. Prince Vex. But I still don't understand what you do with them. But yeah, from what I can tell, we're not going to need it for the quest line. Because the thing already showed it, so I think I'm going to drop all of them. Because based on the quest dialogue, we just have to find these 4 shiny things and then it's probably quest over. So let me go drop my leeches. But they're used for some kind of crafting, I guess, or something. Probably the one with the bone stuff. That one overly convoluted one. I'm not 100% sure what exactly they're used for, but we'll figure it out at some point. Oh, when you try to use the smelter, it was 0 out of 1,000. Okay, so yeah, I guess you gotta use a lot of them to power it then. That makes sense. Ah, those are some weak throwing axes. What are you doing giving us some lame pier when you already have some high quality ones? I say that, I wonder if they're actually better because it's a low level. It's a way higher rarity, so these are probably better. Alright, once we hit level 12, I'm going to try killing the level 14s. And if I can kill one level 14, I'm going to try to kill level 17 for the glowy bit. Because we only have to kill him once and get lucky. It's not like we're farming him. Oh, definitively better legs. Oops, I always keep thinking it will auto-equip. You actually have to click it. I just realized this isn't even a two-handed sword, even though it is. It's a long sword. Come on, you can wield a shield with that. I feel like a paladin right now. This feels very paladin-esque. Oh, I just got a fire sword. I believe the level 14s were weak to fire. This might be my main hand for if something's weak to fire in this region. Yeah, it's way weaker. Ah, it's so much weaker though. It's not worth it. Even if something's weak to fire, I don't even think that's worth the damage. Your default hits is going to be so bad. I think we're going to use a better mid-weapon right now. I just realized we're still using his tier 0 two-hand right now. Of like the lowest rarity. This one could really use an upgrade. I'm only using it when something is immune to ice, like the enemy we're fighting right now, though. Yep, he's doing the level grind as well. Both at the same point. I hit level 12? Oh gosh. Whenever you use a hero class that's weak to something, gosh, are they weak to something? From 10 storm resistance to 2. When everything else is like 30, 40 something. Oh, they still haven't changed it so you can move your inventory when you're in battle. I wish you could. I guess they did that just to make sure there's not any kind of glitch where you can like equip stuff midway through. Oh no, there's really no reason you can't organize stuff. There we go. But I gotta make sure to keep these teeth. We're gonna be needing these for mining bonus later. And after we get past their level range, we're gonna not have any reason to kill them again. Other than for the higher tier of teeth later. I can't currently make potions with the higher teeth yet. Also, I need to double check what the secondary ingredient is, because I don't remember what it was. I know the tooth was needed, but I can't remember the secondary. Well, we'll figure it out when we go back to store these later. So at this point, we pretty much already know all the things we need to... Oh, no, 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 no! I almost just clicked that. Oh, I almost missed my dopamine hit. Oh, one more! Oh, we are so close to being halfway there. No. We're so close to being 80% of the way there. At some point this stream, we will hit 32 Carpentry. Whatever it takes. And at 31, I will power grind it at some point. Because if we're at like 31 and a half, I'm just going to want to push it over at that point. Crumbly rock scale is the secondary. Thank you, Bradley. I haven't seen that item, so I'm not sure what it is. But we'll keep tabs on the name. Oh, so could you spawn already? Lag? Oh, no lag. We were just both doing nothing. Staring contest. At level 13, I'll try to take out the level 14s. If I can take out a level 14, I'm going to try to level 17. And then I just need to find the other one in this area. Then we go back to the spider we saw earlier. Probably going to be like a little mini boss fight or something. And then we should be good. I think after that, chapter 3 completed, probably. Oh, you know what? Let me try taking them out at level 12. This is where a second happen. Stabby, stabby. I'm not even the right level. Never mind. Whoops. I'll check it once we get a level then. Stop hitting so high, please. Oh, I might die here. Fight to the death. Go. Yep, I am not the right level. Oh, what is this? Brittle cockroach. What is that? Oh, mandible. It's used for 7% potion for... Oh! Oh, wow, this is the super strong potion. We just skipped 6%. That's the 7% potion right there. I won't need that for a while, but I guess I'll hold on to it. It goes with all the other herb lore supplies in my inventory. Yeah, that's weird. It's only 4 levels higher, yet it skipped like 2 tiers of potion. Compared to the other drop in the room right next to it. But this thing is like a truck. Why is your physical damage so strong? It does look like he's attacked a little slower, so that might be... Oh, it's level 14 though. There's no way that isn't better than what I have. But I need level 14. Okay, we'll fight the other cockroach at level 14. The level 17 one that we need to kill for the quest. Because I need that plate body for it. I think that'll be enough to push us over to kill it. Then use a boost potion at the start of the fight. And hope that one heal will be enough. Gotta save the one heal for that fight. If we die, we die here. But 100% this one heal has to be saved for that. Don't kill me, don't kill me! Oh, close, close, close. Not enough space. Alright, maybe I start killing the teeth. I'm not sure what to get rid of. Maybe get rid of some of these trash items here. They're worth pretty little each. All the ones we don't really care about that we're not going to equip. Alright. It's like 3 silver, but that's fine. I'd rather keep the secondaries. Oh, so we could really use a weapon upgrade. I'm using a tier 1 and a tier 0 weapon. Oh, so I'm thinking about to die to this thing. Wonderful. Hit low, hit low. Hit high, hit high. Nice. Oh yeah, I have an over-encumbering problem right now. I kind of feel like banking it, but it's so far to get back here. At this point, I'm basically only banking if we die. There's a cockroach on my cockroach. I was wondering what that shadow was for a second. Oh, I just realized I hit level 13. I can go put some of that equipment on and see if it's any better than what I already have. Alright, that's not even worth picking up. That is kind of better. Kind of. And the stats that matter for now, it's better. Yeah, we're all about weapon drops. We've been really dry on weapons. We're using a level 1, a level 0, and a level 4 weapon right now. Oh, he's about to kill that. That's fine. Or not. I forgot, this is a two-handed weapon. I gotta keep that in mind because we don't have a shield whenever we do that. So we have less defense if they get in melee range. Or if they're hitting us from a range. Can't you just buy a +1 boost potion? True! How much does it cost? I didn't put that into consideration, but there's a +2 and +1 boost potion in this game, isn't there? Isn't it really expensive, though? I feel like it's so expensive relative to what it is. Isn't it like 20, 30 something silver for a +1 boost? So honestly, for how much time it might save, it is very tempting. I don't know, we'll see the pricing. Because that means technically at our next knowledge level, if we could get a +2 boost, I'm about to die. That's fine, I need to bank anyways. Alright, let me go check right now. Because now that you brought that up, I do recall seeing a +1 and +2 boost. But I didn't really, like, check much with it. Because they seemed like they were kind of pricey. But this might be the one and only time where I would greatly, greatly consider doing such a thing. For the sake of how much less carpentry we'll have to do. Yeah, let me go check. I think this is a shop we get by it at anyways. If it's under 50 silver for a +2 boost, I might do it. It'll pain me so much to do it. But the sanity that it will save is so high. Where is it? I don't see it. Where's the carpentry icon? Do you need a certain herblore level to buy it? Or alchemy level? Like, those are XP potions. Hope Forest. Wealth. Wait, what's that do? I guess more money when you kill something. Strength, strength, strength. Heal, fear. Oh, boost level. Wait, does it just boost everything? How does this potion work? It's called boost. What does this do? Does it just do a flat boost the entire time? How do I check info without buying it? I don't want to click buy. I guess this is a warning menu. How do I check info on it? I don't want to buy it. Click on it? Okay, click. Click. Lets you temporarily do a passive activity you haven't unlocked. Wait, it says passive activity though. Lets you temporarily do a passive activity you haven't yet unlocked. Up to +1 level. And +1 higher than you, and +1 higher, what does that mean than you? Yeah, that's not worth. This is just for AFK activity. This is just to boost AFK. Which even in that situation doesn't seem worth it, because they give so little XP to begin with. But yeah, it doesn't boost your active skill. You still have to get 32 Carpentry, unfortunately. That'd be cool if that's what that did, but unfortunately that doesn't seem like what that does. It seems to only work on passive activity, so you don't need as much knowledge in it. Like, for example, I used the +2 one. I could AFK the Carpentry thing. Because I have it at level 0, but I would need level 2. And that +2 boost would bring it to level 2. But, yeah, unfortunately, it doesn't seem like that'd be too helpful at the moment. Because it doesn't actually make your level go up, just AFK activities. Which seems so expensive just to use for, like, one night. Because you use that once for, like, an 8 or 10 hour duration. Just to get, like, a few thousand extra XP. That doesn't seem that worth it. I can't think of a single situation where you'd want to do that necessarily. Because at most that gives you, I guess, like an extra 10,000 extra XP when you log off for the night or something, or when you go to work or anything similar. I don't know, I guess super long term that could be okay. Because you're basically paying for, let's say like in endgame, you might get like 10,000 extra XP. So you're paying like 50 silver for 10,000 XP. When you put it that way, I guess it's not awful, so I guess that's its use case. But if you're constantly doing a passive activity, I feel like you would just level it up with the knowledge system and not bother using a potion to bypass it. Because if you're really planning on farming a passive activity, you would just level it up with your knowledge. You wouldn't go out of your way to skip that knowledge. I guess maybe at the super high level range, but even then, it only skips like 2. It's not like it skips like 5 levels or something. Alright, let's go get level 14. Let's not die this time. And go from there. I really need a better weapon, but we keep getting horrible RNG on weapons. Yeah, if you went away for a few days, it could be worth it. But you eventually cap out on how much you can do with passive activity. Like, for example, when I did the passive activity for 10 hours, or 8 hours, I mean, last night, I filled up like half my inventory with, or not half, but like 1/3 of my inventory was filled with cockroach stuff. Oh, I can actually just grab all this. They're still on the ground. That's huge. Wow, how long is the respawn timer on these things? They stay like forever. And I don't think other people can see my stuff, so no one's taking all my junk. Alright, I'll just take all of it. So I can go sell this for when we inevitably die in 2 minutes. Right, how much inventory are we at right now? Okay, I can get 4 more. Also, you know what I should have gotten? When I died earlier and went back to the herblore shop, I should have gotten more healing potions. I only have 1 left. So I have to make one last the entire rest of this quest. Hello, Nopal! One question. How good is the game so far? Definitely depends on preference, but honestly, I've been having a 10 out of 10 time. Some things are a little bit overly grinding, a few tidbits here and there overall, like as far as like some criticism. But the overall gameplay loop and the system and like the basis that they formed, I've really enjoyed the game so far. Back with dinner? Nice. What did it go? What did you have? I'm out of space again. Alright, level 14. Huge. This should be better than what I have on right now. This one right here. Yeah, look at that. That is so much better. Wow. Every single stat. Almost double, if not triple. Alright, everything in my inventory can be sold. Junk, 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 junk. I just dropped them. Alright, let's go try to fight the level 17 now. My weapon's a little underskilled, but we'll see how offense goes. That's the worst that can happen. Other than being able to go sell and bank our whole inventory. Alright, let's get a long distance. Let's get like maximum distance from this guy. We need every advantage we can get. Alright, we'll drink our one and only heal potion. Alright, now it's just RNG. Go, go, go! Hit higher. Nice, nice, nice. I think we got it, unless he RNGs us like crazy. Come on, 2 more hits. 1 more hit. Got him. Alright, 2 down, 2 to go. Alright, the essence just goes in my inventory automatically. Perfect. Alright, 2 more. Some spider and some other one that was nearby. I should probably find the other one that's nearby first. So we don't have to backtrack. Oh, technically we have to backtrack here regardless. But I'll still try to do the one nearby first. Let me double check. What was our hint? There's magic south of the waterfall. No, I already... That's the other one. There's a magic carried by one who is short of stature, not too far from the crystal. Alright, what is that? A dwarf? It sure sounds like they're trying to describe a dwarf. Alright, come on, give me my crystal. Oh! We found it! Oh, this is huge. I just found dwarf smithing. Also a cutscene with lore. With an occultist. Oh, big lore is happening right now. Very big lore is happening. Oh, he rendered a crystal out of nothing. And then he corrupted the crystal. Oh, good. I got his piece. Alright, now I just gotta go find that spider thingy. Alright, goodbye. Alright, well, we have found the dwarven smithing spot. I don't think I have any ore on me, though. Yeah, this is huge. We'll be doing a lot. No! There's the gas chamber! Wait, do I have to bring the worms all the way over here? Okay, I see the gas chamber now. Is that where you put the worms? The gnome smelter? Can anyone confirm? I have a feeling the answer is yes. Is this where you put the worms from 1.5 miles away? 1 leech gives 10 gas. Okay. I am coming here with 24 leeches. Also, thank you, Tidus and FCB. Well, also, welcome. Hello, Christopher. Could it be worth it if you know you're going... Oh, never mind. I already read that. But yeah, I'm not sure. Those boost potions for AFK just seem so situational. But yeah, if you know you're going to go away for like a really, really long time, like over a day or something, maybe. But it'd have to be a really long time to justify their cost. At least this early in the game. Alright, the only one now is behind that one spider, so it's actually probably worth teleporting. So I'm going to go to Hopeport, get rid of all my junk, and then we'll just teleport back. Because we have to anyway, so it'll work out actually. Because the other one is way closer to the other teleport. And that also means I can bring 24 worms back, which will be nice. Okay, Hopeport. So we're going to go to Hopeport, sell everything we need, clear up our inventory to be nothing. Then we're going to come back with 24 worms, so we have a bunch of gas for the chamber. And then we'll go bring the little spider crystal back. Which should complete chapter 2, I'm pretty sure. That's just another little tidbit after. But, I mean, not chapter 2, I mean chapter 3. But yeah, I think we enter chapter 4 in the next, like, half an hour. You get to explore that for the first time. I believe this is all junk. Let me just mass sell everything. Is there still all? I was gonna say that makes it so much quicker. There we go. I'm not sure why I keep manually selling them every time I get stuff like that. When I have like 10 random items. Is my inventory clear? Perfect. Alright, next order of business. I guess we just tele back and go say hi to the spider thingy. Which presumably is like a little mini boss fight or something. Oh, I forgot to get... No! I forgot the potions again. I gotta go kill this boss with 0 heals. Oh, what could go wrong? Alright, I'll get potions if we die. But yeah, I completely forgot to go get heals. I have 0 left. Oh, no. Alright, hopefully it's not a boss fight. Or if it is, hopefully it's not hard. We're level 14. Problem is our weapons are kind of under tier, but as long as frost damage works on him, we should be fine. If he's frost immune, we're definitely not going to kill him. But as long as he's not storm or frost immune, we should be fine. You have to walk a certain path? Okay, that's not too bad then. Alright, let me go get a full inventory of gas eels. Just so I never need to refill that chamber for a while. Because we're going to do a lot of smithing there. And I do not want to have to keep going back and forth with these things. So we're going to just do a full inventory now and hope that lasts us for a good several hours of smithing. Not sure how long this will last, but some amount of time. Go grab you. Is it just trial and error? Oh, no. It's one of those puzzles. Yeah, that's annoying. Yeah, it's one of those guess the path, trial and error path thingies. Does he damage every time you fail? Or does it just reset you? As long as it just resets you, that's not too bad. But there's gonna be a lot of trial of error if it's just a random path leading up to him. And only one path is right. That could take like a good 10 minutes. We're just testing random paths. Hopefully it's not that bad though. Also, I'll probably drop leeches on the ground to determine my path. Hopefully they don't despawn or something. Because I'm pretty sure it's not a cutscene. Underground Pass 2.0. That or Lunar Diplomacy. Underground Pass's puzzle was pretty small. Actually, you know which one was the worst? Which, in recent time, they actually removed it this year. The bog in the temple trekking minigame in Old School RuneScape was so awful. But they actually removed it this year. It was so awful. Which made the minigame so much better. Because the worst room, and pretty much the only bad room that you couldn't skip, got removed. So now it's a lot easier. Plus they made nail beasts a lot easier to farm. They also pretty notoriously didn't increase the noise. I mean, didn't decrease it, I mean. There's actually a poll to decrease their, like, ear-shattering noise that they make. But it failed the poll. So they still have their very absurdly annoying noise. Alright, full inventory completed. I really love that quest items don't take up space in this game. Because I can just fill up a full inventory of these and not need to worry about it. Like, hey, am I going to get like 5 random quest items from doing this quest? That I need to clear my inventory for. Hey, what level was this amethyst again? I'm just going to walk into the room and check. I can check the map, but I'll see with my own eyes. 105, gosh. That's literally just amethyst. Why 105? So high. I wish there was a quest later down the line that makes your retreat like instant. Like instead of taking like 3 seconds, it takes like half a second or something. Oh, so what's the point of these other 2 vents? Why would anyone use a vent that isn't this vent? I'm very confused. And that's only one person can use a vent at a time. Because who on earth is using that vent? When there's a vent like 7 tiles away that is closer. Yeah, I have seen that there was like fear potions. Smoke screen sounds pretty cool. I feel like in any game that has the equivalence of a repel potion or a repel item in general, I like never use ever. They eventually just either stockpile in the inventory or get sold at some point for cash. Because they just never feel worth using. The biggest issue with repel in any game is how does repel work in the Brighter Shores? Because does it actually work on higher level enemies? Like if I'm level 10 combat and go by like a level aggressive 20 something, does that level 20 something still not attack me? Because if it still attacks you, like repels are pointless. Repels are only good if it works on like almost everything that can ever attack you. Even if they're like triple your level or something. The problem with a lot of games is generally if you're lower level than something, even if you're using repel, they still hit you. Which defeats pretty much the point in using it in the first place. If the enemies that are actually a threat still hits you. Which means the only time you ever use them if there's like annoying enemies that's always are aggressive. Like if a level 10 will hit you even at level 100 or something. Alright, maybe it is one person per vent. Because that guy went to the second vent. So maybe you can't multi-use the same vent, which is why there's 3. Okay, that makes a little more sense. So it doesn't make sense why they made it so far away from the door, though. Alright, we're out here. Let's go do this quest already. Alright, it should be quest complete, I'm pretty sure, after this. Unless there's another weird segment that just goes forever. Because so far, every time we purify a crystal in an area, it seems like we move on. And we are just one step away from purifying this crystal. This reminds you of blowing up frogs in RuneScape? Yeah, it is kind of similar. Gosh, Chompy bird hunting is so annoying, though. They still haven't given it Hunter XP, because it came out before the Hunter skill existed. Despite it being literally called Chompy bird hunting, it does not give you any Hunter XP. Which is something they still haven't changed to this day. I've been waiting to do the Chompy bird grind, or finishing it, until they change that. I think you have to kill like 4,000 old school RuneScape to complete it. I think maybe even normal RuneScape too. And by 2 I mean 3. You know, 2 as in T-O-O. What am I doing? Oh yeah, I went past it. Where am I going? I'm trying to find a spider. I've been to this room like 5 times on accident. But now because I need to find it, I will have no clue where it is. Where's this spider? Is it right here? Spider, spider, spider. Map, map, map. I've been to this room so many times. Okay, there it is. Alright. But now that I need to find it, of course, it's nowhere to be seen. Oh, those things are kobolds. I was wondering what those were. Alright, not it. Rip. Okay, I'm about to cheat so hard. Max level cheating. Thank you so much, other guy. Oh no! My cheat sheet. Why did you fail me? I'm not even gonna bother doing this puzzle. I'm just gonna follow him. Don't fail me now, cheat sheet. Don't fail. You cheat sheet. Come back. Stop failing me. Come back, my cheat sheet. Oh no, I went the wrong way. Cheat sheet, come back. I need you. Alright, let's see. You go here. And you go down here. And then you go over there. And you go over there. I went one tile too short, I see. Then we go here. Then there. Then there. Then there. Then there. Then there. Then there. Okay, that's not it. Then here. Then there. Nope. Alright, a little further. Cheat sheet, stop moving. Stop going so quick. I need you. Wait, was it here? No! At some point we'll get this. Alright, wait. Cheat sheet, stop moving. I forget where my path is. I forgot what point you go down. Oh yeah, it's right there. Hey, you got this cheat sheet. We will take our collective knowledge and get this. We're almost there. I know, the whole floor is going to be rubble soon. Oh, I went the wrong way already. Oh, I think he got it. Oh no, he stepped on the same tile we already knew was dead. But I guess he didn't see me do it. No! You gotta go left. What is that path? Oh no! I should have waited till I saw that. Wait, how far down do we have to go? I'm literally just following him to the T. Alright, let's see. We're almost there though. Oh. Oh. Alright, moment of truth. We have a 50-50 chance. Oh. No! Oh, we got it, but didn't get it. Oh, okay. You gotta go in the other tile. Oh. Sadness. We're literally one tile off. Oh, well, we know the path now. Just gotta go right here. Got it. Alright, get me out of here. Alright, objective complete. Alright, we're out of here. Oh, that wasn't too bad. Luckily our cheat sheet helped us a little. We still got it before him, even though he's there before us. Yeah, that was some unfortunate pathing. I should have guessed it should have been a straight line. I was just hoping that tile would be safe. Yeah, that's a little unfortunate. Literally one tile off. Did I do the little 32 Carpentry grind yet? Almost. We're at 29 right now. One dopamine hit from a 30. I'm just trying to complete out chapter 3 right now. And get to chapter 4. Just kind of mess around with chapter 4 a little bit. And then go back to the Carpentry grind. Also, technically everything we do is Carpentry grind as long as we're, you know, actively skilling. Because we're just putting all of our XP drops into Carpentry. Yeah, we're trying to get to chapter 4 right now, and I think we're like minutes away at this point. Like, unless there's like some unforeseen thing, we're pretty much done with chapter 3 right now. We just purified the crystal. Wait, what am I doing? You have neutralized a giant crystal. You should report that back to Captain Jal de Green. Captain Jal de Green. Wait, is that the main one from the mainland, or is that you? Captain Dalja Green. Isn't that the one from the mainland? Isn't that the mainland person who gave us, like, the starting mission? Yeah, Hopeport. Okay, that's what I thought. Alright, I'll go head back over there. Oh, yeah, she's gonna give me my requirement to go get, like, X levels. You know what I'm gonna go do first? Let me do some smithing while I'm here. How do I do this? Use item. Your backpack does not contain any suitable ores. Oh, wait, you have to have ores with you? Wait, how does this work? Use item. Your backpack does not contain any suitable ores. I'll go get some suitable ores then. Right over here. Open. What can I smith up to? Probably this one. Oh, you use it on the gas vent. Oh, I see. My bad. I didn't need to drop those then. I didn't see the vent right there. Wait, they do get consumed. I wasn't sure if we get an empty one or not. Okay, that's good. Otherwise, I'd have to drop them all. Speaking of which, probably go grab those in a second. I'm waiting till we have a whole line so I can grab them all at once. Oh wait, there's a take all button. Nice. Well, that just saved me from having to pick up 7 individual objects. Alright, it should be 240 gas for whenever we need to do anything then. But yeah, because we already know she's going to tell me to go get 60 mining. So I might as well just get all my skills up. And go try stonemason and bone rife a little bit. But mostly do mining and smithing. Realistically. Realistically, it's almost going to be all mining and smithing. But we'll give it a shot. But yeah, I might as well not even turn back to her until I have 30 mining, or 30 mine of Manta Bomb level. Because you know she's going to tell us to do that in some total level. So we got to at least get 60 here and then figure out what total level she wants. Does anyone actually know the total level for chapter 3 to 4? Because we're going to gain 23 more levels along the way. Technically 24 because of Carpentry gaining a level. So that means we'll be at total level 246. I have a feeling she'll want like 250 something or something. So we're still going to have to get a few extra. But if she wants 246 or less, we actually will already have it just from getting 60 here. Alright, that's level 8. Where's the thing that does lower? Alright, let me just get a full inventory of these because these are the special ones I can only do here. So let me go grab them. Because I wasn't able to use all these earlier. Where do I use this? Right here? Use item on. Use with gnome smelter. Use with gnome smelter. Are these not gnome smelters? Gnome smelter. Why does it say level 8? Alright, we'll do it on here. Why does it say level 8 when I'm about to do level 6? Ah! Ah, I think I see why it says level 8. Alright, problem. I need to go smith at the other place real quick. That's not ideal. Alright, while I'm here, let me go get a full inventory of that higher tier ore. And then we'll go smith some iron and come back here and do all those. Okay, I'm one smithing level short. That's so unfortunate. Anyone know what's up with the unread messages notification? It's a issue, it's a bug with smithing. I had the same issue yesterday when I was doing a bunch of smithing. They'll probably fix it in the next few days or a week or so. It hasn't crashed me ever, but yeah, it spams you with error messages, which is really annoying. Alright, I'm gonna get a full inventory of this ore. Teleport to the other mine. Go get level 8 smithing so I can go do dwarven smithing. And then let's do dwarven smithing for a little bit. And then come back to do the other smithing. Because I'm not going to bother reporting back to her until we have level 60 in the mining district. Because we're at bare minimum going to need that, plus whatever we need for the other section. Where do you get an axe? Oh, sorry, I didn't see your question earlier, Brandon. You get an axe from the shop south of where you start Region 2. There's a shop right over here. If you go to Region 2, you come in at like this area right over here. If you just go straight south, you'll hit this little area. And there's a shop like right there that will sell you an axe. I forgot how much it is. It's like 20 something silver, I want to say. Yep, no problem. Also, that's probably the gate to get to Zone 4. Based on the fact that he showed it in the trailer. Wait, what's my current objective? Oh, reporting back to her. I need her permission first. But I'm not going to report back to her because I know for sure I don't have the total level yet. Well, I'll report back once we have level 60 in this district. And then hope our total level's high enough, and if not, we'll just grind a little. Yeah, the saw is 36, the hatchet is 44. There you go, perfect. Yeah, they're a little expensive at that point in the game. It's not too bad. Especially if you use some of your cash to, like, expedite some of the skills. Like alchemy. Better than the second spear being 124. Honestly, I didn't mind that. I grinded that last night. Because we went on a fishing grind trying to get carpentry up. And honestly, it was pretty chill just stabbing a bunch of fish. And then getting the spear. Because I felt the need to keep going with fishing to pay for the spear we just bought. I don't know, it didn't take that long. It took like a little over an hour to make the money back. Which is probably not the quickest method, but you know, it wasn't that bad. Paid for itself in about an hour. It's definitely worth it. 5% XP is huge. Like 5% permanent XP just for doing the activity. Alright, let's go teleport back. So I need to go get level 8 smithing so I can go do the other smithing method. And I believe I stored some iron earlier. That will be exactly what we need for it. Might even try making a better shield. Oh! 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 You know what I should go do? I should go make level 0 equipment. Which might sound really weird. Like, why would I make level 0? I want to make a bunch of level 0 equipment and attune it for... oh, wait, but I won't be able to find the attunement station immediately. Never mind. I was going to say, I'll make a bunch of 0 stuff and attune it to Chapter 4. The only issue with that is I have no clue where the attunement beacon is in Chapter 4. And we might be higher than level 0 by the time we get to it. I'm not sure. Maybe I'll make level 5 attunement. But it's not going to be that hard to go from level 0 to 5. So I'll make a bunch of level 5 equipment right now. Hope we get some high tier stuff. And then when we get into the next area, we just got to go from 0 to 5. And then we'll have some good equipment good to go. Maybe make a level backup 0 weapon just in case as well. In case we don't find one. What am I doing? Yeah, cooking bounties are nice. I highly advise doing them in early game. In Chapter 1 in particular. How many enchanting skills for weapon XP bonus for price? I'm not sure. I haven't bothered messing with enchantments yet. It's something I've been meaning to do, but I keep spending my cash on like everything else in existence. But I haven't really had the chance to mess with any enchantments at the moment. But we are close to getting to Chapter 4. Oh, wrong thing. Blow the things. Put them in first. I will eventually do the correct thing. I haven't done smithing for a good day now. Forgot how it works. There we go. If you attune the gear in a different episode, do they become that episode gear? You can't unattune stuff, I don't believe. And that's just a feature down the line. But I believe you can't currently unattune anything. The way that it works is when you get an unattuned item, which like crafting stuff like this is always unattuned. When you get an unattuned item, you can tune it to any chapter. But you can't untune it, I don't believe, in any way. And this is a feature in Chapter 4 somewhere. Or in a future chapter that they add. But yeah, I believe currently you can't unattune anything. So once you tune an item to a chapter, you can never unattune it. But the benefit of that is you can craft stuff, and everything you ever craft, like they're smelting right now, it is unattuned. So next chapter, when I go there, I just have to find the obelisk, and boom, I got a bunch of gear for next chapter already good to go. The hardest part will be figuring out where the obelisk is. Which could be absolutely anywhere. Obviously down the line, once there's better maps and everything for the game, you'll be able to find it instantly. But we'll just have to explore the whole area and hope we can find it early. So far, Chapter 1 is the only chapter where it was locked behind a quest. Every other chapter, you just find the obelisk and you can immediately use it. Because Chapter 1 kind of did the tutorial for it. Whereas every other chapter, you just get to it and you can start using it immediately. Yeah, I like the mystery of it. I do enjoy the whole exploration aspect. It's a lot of fun. I'm looking forward to that in every new chapter they ever add as well. Because the system that they've made works really good for any new chapter they ever add. These will be like a whole little exploration thing from scratch. Kind of like what we're doing now. Except every time they add a new chapter. Gosh, it's getting so annoying, the unread message thing. I hope they fix that bug soon. I've only seen it happen when you do smithing. But it happens like every bar you do. It just keeps happening so often. Alright, there we go. Let me grab my 1 spear bar. Ah, there we go, level 8. We got throwing rings. Not sure if they're any good, but they are frost, so maybe we'll grab them. Can I craft them right now? With my material, or probably not? Alright, what can we make out of iron that isn't awful? Nah, nothing. Alright, I'm gonna make some tier 5 stuff, I guess. Tier 5 shield. No, back to tier 5. Tier 5 shield. I was gonna make a bunch of tier 5s. I don't think the level I make it has any effect on how much XP I get for it. You simply just make it at a certain level based on what you need. With each ore only going to a certain cap. Like iron, I think only goes to like level 60 something. Like 69 or so. Or 70. It's also cap base and smithing level. And let me get a cool throwing item. Just so we have a ranged weapon good to go when we get there. Honestly, I should have made this level 0. In case we do find one, just to have a ranged weapon. I guess we're coming in with a ranged weapon on our gear immediately, so we can still use that. Because I'm not going to bother de-gearing until we find the obelisk. Because we can still use a ranged weapon as a ranged weapon in the next zone. It's just going to hit for almost nothing. But it still counts as range damage. Oh, only uncommon? Ill. Try rerolling again. Yeah, pretty much every single class has its own crafting tree. With Cryonite being very smithing heavy. Which is one of the other reasons why I picked it. Nice, rare. Okay, that's good enough. And just for the sake of it, let's make a weapon, I guess. Oh, what do we get? What do we get? Come on, what do we win on the RNG lottery? Anything good? I haven't actually tried stone crafting. I definitely got to do it. Oh! That's huge. Not only is it epic rarity, but it's also frost imbued. We won the RNG lottery on that one. Oh, that's huge. Oh, that's a keeper for next chapter. Alright, we got some okay starting gear now. How much more ore do I have? 4. I'm going to try re-rolling the shield. No, I can't. I don't have enough bars. I'll re-roll the ranged weapon, I guess. I hope it gets imbued with ice or with, just gets a good perk or something. Alright, there we go. Because we either want it to be epic or higher or imbued with ice. Alright, let's see what we get. Otherwise, we'll just keep the rare one. Or ultra rare, whatever the color means. Whatever the blue 2-star one is. Ideally, we'll get a 3-star or higher, though. Hey, what do we get? We got... nothing! Alright, that's fine. Alright, trash, trash. These 3 will keep. So much so, I might even send them over. Alright, what else are we doing? Well, we hit level 8, so I could technically move on to the other smither, which I think is what we're going to do right now. Since we're pretty close, I'm just going to go and sell these real quick, I guess. In Hopeport. And just put them away. We can technically do this from a distance, but I wish you could use a shop from a distance as well. I wish this spell allowed you to sell to him. Because it only lets you use the storage box. It doesn't let you sell stuff. It'd be so convenient if you could also sell to his shop. Wow, that actually costs 2 something silver? Wow. Pretty nice roll. Okay, all this gear we'll use next chapter. Open up. Put away all of our junk. Deposit all. Deposit. Let's put these away. Sure if deposit all also does equipped. Alright, where's all my unattuned? Where's my unattuned section? I got like a billion shields. I should sell some of these. Alright, there's 2 shields. I guess if we get to level 7, we can do the epic one. Otherwise, we'll just use the 5 one for now. Oh, I accidentally made the weapon at 8. Oh, no. And I sold my other one. That's fine, I guess. I accidentally made a level 8 instead of a 5. Oh, whoops. Not too big a deal, though. Alright, let's go head back. I just realized, you know how far it is to get over to that other mine? I guess I'll go get some more gas while we're over there, though. Is there not a better way to get to the Dwarven smelter? Is there like a teleport I'm not aware of? Because I just realized how long this walk is going to be. Because unless I'm missing something, to get to the Dwarven smelter, we have to walk from here, 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 all the way over there, all the way over there. Oh, actually, you know what? Maybe once we get chapter 4, you know what? Once we get the gate to chapter 4, I might be able to go from there to there to there. Okay, never mind. Chapter 4 will be our way to get there quickly, I see. Oh, you know what I should do real quick? Let me go back to Hopeport. Let me go see what her requirement is, just so we know. Let me go do that real quick while we're in the middle of nowhere. You just passed someone in chapter 1 called Jimmy is a bot who's 145 guard. Nice. Yeah, I plan to go heavy on combat in chapter 4. It's the main reason I've been doing it so little in every other chapter. Because chapter 4 is the one I want to go crazy on it with. I told Captain blah 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 about the sorcerer in the mine. You've now agreed to tell Lord Branoff. Lord Branoff. Does anyone know where Lord Branoff is? Apparently Hopeport. Lord Branoff. Why do I feel like he's in the big mansion? It sounds like someone who's in the mansion. I think I know where that is. Yeah, the mansion? Okay. I know exactly where that is. That's all you need to say. I had a feeling. The Lord part kind of gave it away exactly where he is. Oh, wait. Did they change the... I didn't bother checking that after the patch. How good is the keybind changes? Where's the keybinds? But yeah, they had the patch earlier and I didn't bother changing it. Toggle full screen. Where's sensor? Did they not add a sensor one? Sense spell. Wait, you can spacebar it? Wait, that's huge. Oh, 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 oh. It's so good. I'm not gonna spam that like crazy later. Oh, that's so free. That is so good. Oh, that's Cohen, that's not him. Wait, where is he? Oh, that is so nice. I'm not even gonna rebind it off that. I don't even need to. Spacebar is so good. Main story. Blah 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 blah. Lore, 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 lore. More lore, 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 lore. Additional lore for the Lord. Lore, lore, lore. Eventually, one of these options will be correct. Success. Lord blah 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 has asked me to return to the mine and retrieve the horn of Hopeport that has been stolen by the corrupted goblins. He theorizes they may have stored it somewhere near where they're headquartered. Well, that's where we're heading. Anyway, so that kind of works out. Oh, back we go. How's this chapter still going? Oh, wrong teleport. Apparently there's like a whole nother segment to this chapter. That's not ideal, but oh well, we'll do it. I was expecting to get my XP goal, but nope. Alright, so they said near the goblins, so we are currently near the goblins. Goblin storage cave, goblin well, goblin hallway. Oh, found a stonemason place. At some point we'll do the skill. Still like literally level 0 on it. The enemy goblins are north. Really? Like north? Because the goblin base is south. Like you mean like north? Like north as in river area or pre-river area? Like is it actually in like the endgame area of the thing? There's goblins you can fight? Is it in like the first section or the end game section? Alright, let me go get some more eels if we have to go over there anyways. It's in the middle of the mines. Alright, let's head to the middle of the mines real quick then. North or south of the river? I'll go north first. Because there's not that much room south. It is north. Okay, perfect. While I'm here. Gonna need more gas for the other chamber. Because the item we're picking up is a quest item. And after this, I don't think we're gonna need any gas for a long while. In our smithing endeavors. Hey, that means we're gonna have 480 gas out of 1,000. You're seeing a lot of 150 plus guards running around? Yeah, there's a 182 right here. Oh, you mean guard level? Oh no, that's not guard level anymore. The level above their head is total level now. If that's what you're referring to. The level above the head as this patch is now total level. Not your combat level in the area. So like above my head we'll say 224 right now if I go use the sense. There it is, 224. Obviously we're not 224 minor thing. Yeah, they changed it like an hour ago. In the most recent patch. I was wondering what you meant by that, I was gonna say. But yeah, the level above someone's head now is total level. Not their combat level in the region. It's total level across everything. Alright, it should be the last time we needed this gas system for a long while, hopefully. I'm just doing it now so we don't have to do it more later when we get into the smithing grind. Because I'm definitely not going to want to stop smithing to go get some leeches. So might as well preemptively get them. Though the main thing that's going to bottleneck us is how much ore we have left. I do have a lot of dwarf ore, but it's only going to last us so long. Before we have to do goblin ore again. And after we do goblin ore, we're just going to run out of ore completely. Yeah, the only thing that's kind of weird is now you can't tell the person's combat level. It would have made sense if they had both the total level and the combat level for the region. Because now it's kind of weird because you'd never know, like, what is this guy's level? Like 5, 10, 50 in this region? Like, it's hard to tell. Unless there's, like, equipment down the line that makes it, like, more obvious what someone's level is. Or if they're wearing one of the profession capes. Like the dragon keep that we're going to try grinding for tomorrow. I'm not sure if we're going to get level 20 in the last region, but we're sure going to try tomorrow. My main goal this stream is to get 32 carpentry for remote storage and to get to chapter 4 and explore every skill in chapter 4. But next stream we are getting watch person to level 50. Are we actually going to get it to level 50? Probably not. But I am going to do everything in our power to grind that thing. We're going to get like 30 or 40, but hopefully 50. I'm just not sure if it's going to be doable within the amount of time I'll have tomorrow. I don't know, find out. But I'll definitely put a good 10 plus hours into it. And see how far that gets us. Because tomorrow I'm pretty sure we're doing like only combat. It's going to be almost a purely combat only stream. With a few exceptions, like maybe making some health potions and some other things. But beyond that, it's going to be almost purely combat tomorrow. Because we'll finally have access to all regions and everything. Actually, the only exception to that is I might be taking detective bounties if they're really good. Because I might get rid of all my cooking bounties and start doing just detective and merchant bounties if they're worth doing. Because they're probably pretty good cash. And they probably have the same system where they have like an hour cooldown timer before you can get more tasks. Is someone trying to add me? How to check? Nearby players? No. Yep, there it is. Fabio. I hate that that interrupts your activity though. Alright, there we go. I want to go to the north side. Oh yeah, someone mentioned that earlier. Thank you. Yeah, we'll go there in a second. You know, I'm just getting some bloated thingies real quick. Because I have a feeling I'm going to go back to that area and go do a bunch of smithing after I find this horn. I'm not going to immediately return the horn. Okay, our goal right now is to go get horn, and then I'm going to go smithing until I run out of ore. Or dwarven ore. And then after that, I'll go turn the horn in and then see what total level we need. The fact that this guy's still grinding makes me think it's over 248. Which means we might need like 253 or something. Because I don't feel like he'd still be grinding here like that if he already had his total level ready to go. Alright, where are these goblins? We are north of the river. North of both the rivers. If I was a goblin, where would I be? Oh, we're getting close to our next dopamine hit. Which will actually get us level 30 carpentry as well. Alright, those aren't goblins. What did a level 2 upgraded benefit you? Or is it just require for higher level things? I know some of them had like an XP bonus and stuff like that. I'm not sure if any of them are like more proficient at their task. Oh, so I just realized I got some trail earlier to like repair a bridge, and I never actually needed it at any point. I just now noticed. Like I got a random track piece, but I've yet to use it. Not sure where I need to use it. Maybe some side quest thing. Here's like a broken thing I gotta fix somewhere in here. But yeah, a lot of the like tier tool tools seem to just give you 5% XP. But that's still huge. I really want to get the mining one, because mining's always going to be behind. Alright, does anyone know approximately to my location where the goblins are? Otherwise, we're going to check every room in this place until we stumble across a goblin. I technically didn't check all the way northwest. The Riverside Goblin Cavern. Riverside Goblin Cavern. Goblin Sleeping Area. Goblin Sleeping Area. Goblin Sleeping Area. Riverside Goblin Cavern. Found it. Alright, we're right there. Thank you. Oh, when you said north of the river, you really meant north of the river. I didn't realize you meant that literally. Why are you doing attacking me? Do you know how obliterated you're going to be? Oh, I keep forgetting to get more heal potions. I need those. 100% before we get into next chapter. It's probably all the way near the gate. I feel like he's important for this. Okay, is there an item I can use on him? Possibly. Okay, so we know where it is. It's behind that gate. The problem is I don't know how to get behind that gate. There's a goblin door guard to talk to? I'll go check. But these level 2 goblins would never stop attacking me. Yeah, goblin door guard. I was talking to him. What are you guarding? The horn. What's behind it? Is the Horn of Hopeport behind there? So how do I open it? which means there must be a key. See what reading dialogue does? Amazing how strong reading is. Anyways, Lord blah 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 has asked me to return to was a restored horn. That was stolen by the goblins. He theorized that they was stored blah 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 blah. He found suspicious sturdy door in goblin sleeping area 3. A goblin door. Guard. Let's slip that the door key was being carried by one of nuisance goblin miners. By one of the nuisance goblin miners. Do I just have to kill one of them? Is that these guys' names? Nuisance goblin miner. Alright. I'm gonna kill you guys until you drop one. Time to slaughter the whole population until we get a key. Hopefully it's guaranteed on first kill. That's a problem. No key on this goblin. Oh, time to slaughter the whole population. Wonderful. Gotta kill every goblin until we find the random one that has a key. Is there one that always has the key, or is it just pure RNG? Because I'm gonna kill each one once just in case it's a specific goblin. Or it could just be an RNG drop. So I killed him. I didn't kill the other one yet. Key. Wait, never mind. Got it already. No, never mind. No key. Oh, plate gauntlets though. I killed him. I killed him. But yeah, I'm just gonna kill each one once. It might be a specific goblin rather than pure RNG. No key. It's kind of funny that near the end of this quest it's making me kill a bunch of level 2s. After everything we've already done in this quest. Like combat-wise. Alright, I've slaughtered every goblin in this room. I think. Up, drops a key. Got it. Easy. I wonder if it was specific goblin or if that was just luck. But if it is specific goblin, it was like the first goblin in the room over to the right. Or it could be any of the three, depending on what order they're in. I'm not sure if it's specific or just RNG drop though. Oh, you got one from a first room goblin? Okay, just pure RNG then. Never mind. Pure RNG it is. Up there's the horn. Oh, that's a lot of money. Jackpot. 88 silver in one chest. Technically slightly more, but that's pretty solid. Alright, what am I doing? Teleport back to home port, right? Blah blah blah. Lord Branoff. Alright, I was gonna say hi to him. Actually, no. Actually, yes. Yeah, we will. Telly. Teleport. Hope port. I was gonna say, I kind of want to go move all the eels over there, but then I remembered where my current location is, and that's not gonna be good. We were like a mile and a half away. Yeah, the goblin keep seems to be pure RNG then. Like a 1 in 5 or something. You went from great bounties to awful ones? Has anyone actually tried the bounty system in the final chapter yet? I'm really curious to see how good it's going to be and or bad. Really curious to see how it pans out. Because we haven't seen any bounty system since chapter 1. Like, we've gone like 3 chapters now without a bounty system. I thought every chapter would kind of have some amount of it, but apparently not. Lord Banoff has suggested I get clearance from... Okay, I'll just tell you again. Fine, we'll go there again. Pretty sure it's quicker doing this than walking all the way there. Because our room is like literally right next to us right here. Okay, show me the damage. What total level do I need? Oh, come on. Don't give me a letter. When does this quest end? The red-robbed sorcerer was seen in Chronopolis. To reach Chronopolis, you will need to enter the Cyclops Pass, but will need access from a Cyclops guard. Cyclops Path. Okay. That's easy enough to get to. I know exactly where that is. We're going to have to pass some aggro things, but it's fine. Alright. North or south? Which one is less insufferable these days? North is Viper, south is annoying 33 thingies. But if we run quick enough, they're not going to hit me. Don't hit me, 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 don't hit me. Alright, that was surprisingly painless. Oh, dopamine! We got it. Level 30! We're only 2 levels away from playing the game. So close. Yet so many years away. No. We'll get it in the next... eventually. I just realized chapter 2, 3, and 4 are like all next to each other. This is the gate to get there. Use item on. Have a letter. Nothing happens. Okay, fine. I'll talk to you. Can I pass? No. Are you sure? Unicorns. What? Cyclops guard says he will let you pass if you can bring some gnomic silver from the mine of... How on earth do you get gnomic silver? When? How long is this quest? It's making me fetch like a billion things. First I had to go do the horn, then this little thing. Alright, the Cyclops guard says he will let me pass if I can bring him some gnomic silver. It's in Gnome's private mine. I can go check. Gnomic silver. Talk to the gnome in the forge room. I could thank you. That saved us like at least 5 minutes of checking every NPC here in every room here. Is this the right one? If I was gnomic silver, where would I be? Sacred guard says he will let me pass if I can bring... Oh, the gnome forge, not the goblin? Okay, I need to go there anyways. That works. Because I still have to turn in my 24 eels. There better be a quest that makes this like insta-cast or something. This absolute most should take like half a second to cast. There's like a 3-second cooldown. Hopefully in like chapter 5 there'll be a quest that like almost eliminates that thing's cooldown. Like it makes sense to have it to some degree. But you should eventually have the ability where that's like near insta-cast. At least if the enemy's like lower level than you or something. Like if they're lower combat than you and you try to click the escape button, it should cast in under a second. It should only have like a big delay if something higher level than you hits you. Because the whole point of it is to add risk. So, you know, if you go to like a dangerous area, you could die to it. But, you know, if like a level 4 is attacking you when you're level 50, like there's no threat. Just let you instant run. There's no reason to have to stay there waiting for like a 3-second cooldown. Like there's no like tension or threat or anything. Which is like the whole point of the system. That's hello Stardust. Welcome, welcome. Hope all's been well. Alright, after we do all these little gas thingies, we shouldn't have to do this ever again for a while. This should be 480 gas. Not sure how long that's going to last us. But if it's... actually, do you guys know, is it 1 ore per gas? Because if so, that's going to last us a good while if that's 480 ores. I don't even think I have like 200 to 300 to process right now. So that's going to last like we won't even dent half of that if it's 1 per ore. Because that's what it makes me think, because there's like a little ore symbol next to it. But it could use multiple per. 1 gas to 6 ores? Oh, that's going to last us forever. That's like 3,000 ore then. Actually, that's bad math. No, that's correct. Never mind. Because yeah, we're going to have 480. So 480 times 6. So it's like 2,000 something something. And we only have like 200-300 to process. Also, I like how everyone here is a cryonite. That makes sense. This is the skill for it. Is that all of them? Yeah, we're out here. Yep, shady stuff is going on. Wait, did we already see this cutscene earlier? We might have accidentally went to the same dialogue. Is this the person who I even need to talk to right now? Oh, no, McSilver. Duh. I should probably click the one that is literally the thing I need. I need to be a level 20 miner. I need level 65 in this area, not 60. And 252 total. Oh, we got a grind ahead of us. The grind has been established. Alright, let me go get my ore. Oh, with that being said, let's begin the grind. But our goals have been set. Now we must go and do those. Luckily we have enough gas to last forever here. Oh, so it only uses 1 every 6? Oh, that's kind of broken. Yeah, I see what you mean with 1 every 6. Like 1 per chamber. And you put 6 per chamber. Unless you have not enough. Alright, what do I do now? Hand crank? And then we grab our ingots and rinse and repeat. Let's see, how much XP do we get? We should get a first time bonus too. Nice. Oh, not what I needed. Whoops. It's gonna get annoying, this error messages though. Like every time you ever do bars, it seems to happen. Smithing itself doesn't seem to cause it, but whenever you make bars, it keeps glitching out. Level 10! Nice, nice. But yeah, we got to hit 65, so I need another 25 levels in this area. In all fairness, there are 2 level 0s that are pretty good targets for that. I should probably do something with. Those seem like prime targets for free XP. We also have to have level 20 mining, but in all fairness, you would kind of get that automatically here. So that's pretty free. That's basically not even a requirement. It's more so just getting the other 2 zeros up and processing all the ore we have left. Yeah, level 20 mining, that's free. 65 here, we're working on it. Alright, so if we get 65 here, how many more total level do I need? 25. Oh, I only need 1 level. Oh, that's... Oh, and you know what? That'll be Carpentry. Perfect. Okay, that's so free. I don't have to go out of my way at all. I mean, we should get a Carpentry level along the way, hopefully. If not, we're definitely going to grind for it. But, yeah, that's not bad at all. I'm only going to be 1 total level short after I get my 25 levels here. To have 65 total. Alright, now where do I use these? Where's something that looks like an anvil I can go hit with this? Alright, here we go. Alright, we can make a fire sword or cool throwy thingies. I also eventually get a shield and whatever these spears are. Oh yeah, I'm definitely gonna go cool throwy thingies. I should probably make it for next chapter. I don't know, should I tune it to 10? I'll tune it to 10, I guess. Because I already have one for 5, I guess, from the other thing. Yeah, I'll tune all of these to 10. For next region. Also, it's interesting that it shows fire sword. I wonder if it's guaranteed to be fire every time. Kind of like these, I believe, are guaranteed to be ice every time. Interesting. Let me see. Yeah, we'll get ice throwy things and fire sword. I just hope that they're epic rarity or above. Or 3-star above, whatever you want to call it. And I always know, like, whenever I say green, I think, like, uncommon or rare. Whenever I see, like, blue, it's like, okay, that's about ultra rare. And then purple is epic. Orange is legendary. And I haven't seen a tier 5. Has any of you guys still seen a tier 5 yet? I have not seen the existence of one yet. Because I don't even know what color it is. Or if they even exist in the game at the moment. Because the best I've gotten is 1 single legendary drop. The 4-star. Oh, is it called orange? Is orange epic in this game? Oh, that's annoying. I hate that naming convention. I'm probably just going to call them based on stars then. Or color. Because we're looking for a 4-star or higher. Or sorry, 3-star or higher, I mean. And I've never seen a 5-star. Oh, there we go. We got it. That's a 3-star weapon. Huge. That'll be a nice range weapon for later next chapter. Let's see if we can upgrade the sword. Basically playing the RNG rarity drop every single time. Do we get something good? Is it trash? We get nothing. It's trash. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the level that you make the item into, I'm pretty sure has no effect on your XP gained. I'm pretty certain on that. So you just make it whatever level you need. Within the level range that you can make the tool into. I wonder if there's any that can't be 0. Like stuff that is so strong that like the bare minimum is like level 50 or level 100 or something. Okay, so far everything has been 0 up to a cap. But I haven't seen anything that's like 50 up to like 100 or, you know, something like that. Where it has like a base level bare minimum. I need 5 fluorine carbonous ingot. Okay, well, we're not making that anytime soon. Yeah, I haven't actually crafted a single 4-star yet. I've gotten a lot of 3-star crafts, but never a 4-star craft. Alright, so all this is just trash. Alright, this is our keeper section. Alright, let's go do another inventory, I guess. Oh, there's a problem, though. Well, I guess I could keep remote storaging him. The problem is identifying which ones I actually want to keep or not. I don't know. Hopefully I'll figure it out when I'm there. But yeah, I think I have to remote storage all these. Just for our inventory to not be this cluttered. That, or you know what the game plan could be? I'll put all these there for now. But I think what I'm going to do going forward is do all the bars first. Deposit the bars. And then we just lightning round the bars. I think will work a little better. Because let me go process every last bar and then we smith them all. Oh, there's that one ore that the other one was. Alright, there we go. Perfect. And there's the other tier one. Alright, let me do all this one first. This is the lowest tier one we could do. I'll keep doing until we get a better fire sword, I guess. But let me go process all the ores first and then we'll do the bars. That way I don't clutter my inventory, because otherwise I'm going to have to keep remote storing them. If we do it the other way around, we could just keep pulling out bars until we have like 20-something things in our inventory. As far as like equipment pieces. Because when you're doing bars, you don't want to have anything in your inventory ideally. Oh, so we barely dented this gas amount. We're at 469. I think we started at 480. Oh yeah, how's our dopamine hit going? We're getting there. Come on, come on, Carpentry. You're so close, yet still a mile away. We will get there to stream. The smelter doesn't progress the knowledge? Really? That's so bad. Oh no. The smithing progress knowledge? Yeah, you're right. I'm not getting any. Oh, maybe when I get the hit. Okay, it does, but you only get 1% every time you claim your ores. Which is really slow compared to other methods. So it does give you, knowledge, but it's very absurdly slow knowledge. It's like 1% per ore claim. Yeah, it seems to do it based on EXP drops. But because this activity only gives you an EXP drop when you claim the ore, it's very, very slow for knowledge compared to other activities. These are going like 30 seconds before you get even one drop. But yeah, the best things for knowledge is high EXP drop, quick activities. Seem to be the best way to do it. Things where you can get an EXP drop like every few seconds or quicker. We're also still getting big EXP drops. Or at least, you know, not small ones. Because it seems like the EXP drop size does matter. Slightly. But it's mostly just getting a lot of EXP drops is the more important thing. Like the speed at which you can get them basically determines how quickly you can get knowledge points. And this is an absurdly slow activity for it. But of course we're not necessarily doing it directly for that. Even though we do need it. Mostly doing it for the smithing XP. Oh, that's one convenient with doing 24 at a time inventories. Is because we mine them 24 at a time, we can also smith them 24 at a time. So I have exactly enough to do 2 more inventories. Where do you find the cave moth? It's around northwest. It was, I think, slightly north of the entrance where you first got in. Oh, it's also in the west room where all the minecarts are, now that I think about it. It's like northwest of the room you first enter. In that one minecart system room. I still haven't messed with that mechanic yet. But in that one minecart system room, there's like, with like 5 minecarts in it, is where I believe the moth was. And then you followed around several rooms. Hey, someone that got Wooks Walk. There's no Wooks walking in this game. It's basically a movement system. Well, it's named after Wooks, which is one of the more infamous PvPM people from RuneScape. But it's basically how movement system works in old school. Is if you queue up attack that also moves your character, it doesn't give you like an extra tick delay. So you can kind of just keep moving back and forth over and over again without ever having your character stop for any amount of time. And it's really useful on bosses that constantly hit you with damage or hit you on certain tiles. Is at no point do you ever stay stationary on a tile. But you can never do something like that in this game. The movement system does not work for that in here. Yeah, I was doing fishing last night, and honestly, it seems like one of the best way to get knowledge. That or quicker recipes for cooking. Like one-step recipes. It also seems like a pretty good way to get knowledge. Or I should say one ingredient recipes, not one-step recipes. Well, I guess technically both. You would want a one-step recipe that is also a one-ingredient recipe. Ooh, almost had some cool shield. I wonder what smithing level I need to process the other bar. Let me go check while we're waiting on this one. What does it tell me? The weird thing about this screen is it doesn't tell you what level you can smith a bar. It only tells you the equipment you can do. But nowhere's here is there like a bar list. Like nowhere's here does it say at like level 16 you can start crafting like this bar with this smithing method. Like, for example, I had no clue we need level 8 for this because level 8 doesn't say, you know, you can start using this bar. The platinum one is 16. Okay, thank you. We should be able to reach that then. We still have one more inventory after this, plus we still have to break the bars down into actual equipment. And it should be enough for 16, hopefully. If not, I have to go back to the goblin place and do some smithing there. But yeah, we need 22 more levels in this region. There's 2 skills that are very obvious targets. But I think we're going to mine until 20, smith until whatever level that gets us to. And then we'll worry about stonemason and the other thing. Did I ever get 25 fishing? Good question. No, I'm at 23 right now. Why, is there something important at 25? We got like a few foraging levels earlier today, though, when we were repairing the structure. which actually just made foraging my highest level in Zone 1. Monobrow quest? Oh, okay. Does the wiki have a quest requirement list? I really hope it gets one soon. I really want to know what the bare minimum level is for every quest in this game, based on currently available quests. So you know when to stop any given skill if you don't want to train it higher. Like, it's like 80% of skills you would only get to the bare minimum. Like, at least in current state of the game. Like, a good 80% of skills you should only get as high as whatever is required for all quests. But the problem is we need to know what those numbers are to know what numbers we need to get. Wow, knowledge? This gives so little knowledge. Poor carpentry level. But I need the smithing XP. It's priority at the moment. I'm getting this to 65, then we'll worry about this and that. Actually, getting this to 65 already fixes that, so we'll worry about that after then. I kind of want to do something to try rushing it. We might go back to fishing or something else, I'm not sure. That, or actually, you know what we could do? We could just go explore Zone 4 and try to see if we can find a good EXP method there. So in all of our exploration of Zone 4, we'll try to see if we can get a good knowledge farm going somewheres. Either through detective or something else. If I had to guess, the best thing for knowledge farm in that area would probably be leather maker. The problem is I don't know if I have the supplies to do whatever leather maker is or leather work or whatever it is. What is our carpentry at? 30 and a half. Actually 30 and a fourth. So we're like 1 and 3/4 levels off. The problem is the activity we're doing now is like 0 knowledge. Or almost 0. So that number's going to stay there for a while. But I think that's the game plan. We get this to 65. If we still need some total level, which I think we need like 1 or 0 levels, we'll go get it real quick. Maybe get a foraging level from Zone 1 or something. And then we go to Zone 4. And then we just spend some time, a few hours, exploring Zone 4. And then I just need to find a knowledge farm in Zone 4 or something. Otherwise, we'll go back to like fish spamming or something similar. If we can't find a good one in Zone 4. I don't think any of the skills in Zone 4 are going to be a lot of quick EXP drops. Detective definitely isn't. Merchant likely isn't. I guess there's combat. I'm not sure how good combat is though, because you're not getting XP that often. Unless you're killing like a level 0 or something. And even then, level 0s are pretty bulky. Like, they still have like 100 HP normally. They don't hit that hard, but they still got a lot of HP. Stone Mason needs some hickory poles for the first craftable item. Does it? Ooh. Yeah, the other one's annoying is I need some weird low-tier bone to do bone worker. Or whatever that thing is called. Bone right. That's what actually bottlenecked me out of that one. And I didn't even bother trying this one yet. But the main thing that bottlenecked me out of bone rate was I only had like 4 of the low-tier bone that you need to start the skill. I think I have like 50, 60, 70 something of the mid-tier bone. Or like the next tier up. I'm not sure what level I need to start using it though. But I never bothered getting any of the lowest tier. Other than from some like monster drops or something. I think I only forged 1 just for the first time bonus. I'm never sure where you forge. I know it's in Zone 2. I forget where in Zone 2 though. It just feels weird because you have to go to Zone 2 to get a resource that you need for Zone 3. That's definitely one that you would buy once trading is enabled. Because there's no point in farming them yourself, but we kind of have to in the current state of the game. Yeah, I could just buy the planks. I might do it. It's not going to cost that much. Plus, we could sell the stuff back for profit. Or not profit, but I'm not sure if it'd be profit, but for money. At least for some more money back. Because we mostly need it for the XP. Alright, I think this is our last batch. Nope, that's all of it. Alright, let me go process the bars now. Unfortunately, there isn't anything really good we can make out of this. Did I ever get a 3-star weapon yet? Oh yeah, I don't know. I don't think I did. We're gonna keep doing the weapon at level 10. Oh, I can make the shield now. Hold up. This will be our best in slot shield if it's epic or above. Or if it's 3-star or above. I'm gonna try it and see what happens. It's using more bar per thing, but that's fine. But yeah, this would be our best shield for next chapter then. Come on. First try. Free. Alright, easy. Oh, that's a keeper. Alright, that'll be our shield for next chapter when we hit level 10. Should I make a lower tier one? I don't think it's that big a deal. I don't have the other material. Oh wait, or do I? Do I? Oh, I do. Hold up. We'll make the spear as well. See if we can get this at epic as well. I keep saying epic, I mean 3-star. Whatever the purple one is. Yeah, we'll keep doing this until we get a purple. Ideally purple imbued with ice, but I'll take any purple. Oh, is it terror only? Oh, this might be a terror only weapon. Yeah, we'll keep doing it until we roll, roll the white one. Because at this point, we have enough ores that we can just keep trying for 3-star or higher. I keep saying higher. I haven't actually seen a 4-star from a craft yet. Though it'll eventually happen. It's going to happen on like the most useless piece of equipment. Like the level 10 we're doing right now. Right in like on like a level 50 something. Alright, we got a rarity up. Worst comes to worst, that might be our default. If we can't get better. But yeah, I'm still not sure what the point of that terror damage is. It's like a weird alternative damage. Whatever like that skull necromancy damage is. I think it's called necromancy. I always keep calling it terror. He's like a little skull thingy. Nice! Alright. That's what we're looking for. Very nice. Alright, trash, trash. Let me get more bars. Alright, so we've gotten every tool now, right? I didn't get a sword yet. At level 10. How's our dopamine hits getting? We're at 45%. Fair enough, you've been watching for 2 days. Nice, nice. Yeah, this game's still been really chill overall. I've been enjoying it. And I'm really looking forward to getting to this final chapter. I'm also really looking forward to the next chapter. The only thing that's going to feel bad is... like, next chapter is the last new chapter we get to experience for such a long time. Like, it's going to feel good once we finally get there in about an hour or two. Or however long it takes to get the last levels we need. But, it's going to feel weird because after we finish that chapter, it's like, okay, what now? Well, obviously, we know what we want to do after, but, you know, as far as a progression sense, like, there's not a new chapter to go to after until they develop another. Which could be months, could be longer. After you did the cooking for the first time, we were like, yeah, done. Honestly, I've actually enjoyed cooking in this game. Though I've kind of gotten beyond wanting to do bounties for them, though, anymore. Though I am looking forward to see how bounties work for detective and merchant skill. It seems like those are the only 3 skills that have a bounty, unfortunately. I was really hoping nearly every skill would get one. But it seems like the only ones that have bounties are cooking, or at least right now, are cooking, merchant, and... what was the other one? Cooking, merchant, and a detective are the only the only 3 that seem to have bounties. Which does mean next chapter we'll have a double bounty system then. Which I wonder if they'll synergize well with each other. Or if it'll just be better to focus on one rather than the other. If I was to focus on one or the other, I'm pretty sure we'd do detective over doing, over merchant. Oh no. Depends how good merchant is. Or what the profit margins for both are. The only concern was... Oh, good, we got it finally. My only concern with detective is it might be too over convoluted for its own good. But I'm really curious to see what they do with it. Out of anyone's skill, it seems like the one that has the most potential to be something really cool. Alright, you know what? I'll make a level 15 out of this and see if I can get a high rarity roll. It'll be a little while before we hit 15, but making level 10s is if I'm going to hit it instantly anyway, so might as well go to next tier up. Just make them in margins of 5 for later. And just sell everything that isn't a 3-star or higher to the shop. Oh, there's a limit to how many unattunes you can do. Oh. That's a problem. That be a problem. What is the unattune limit? 1, 2, 3, or 2 lines. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 16? You can only store 16 per chapter and 16 unattunes? That's not ideal. Wish that storage was a little bigger. Alright, that slightly ruins current plan. In all fairness, I don't have too many more ores to go to. But that slightly dampens our plan. Let me start doing shields because they use more bars at once, I guess. See if we can get a cool tier 15 shield. Honestly, I might even attune it to a current chapter then. If we can get a good shield here. Because I probably still have to do some more combat in this area. I can make a tier 15 shield and just attune it here. And just gain a level and we can start using it. So I think that's what we're going to do. Which we'll probably still do a little bit more combat here. Just for a few levels that will be free. Alright, we're definitely not using that one. Alright, one tier up. Not quite what we're looking for, though. Honestly, at this point, when it comes to smithing something, I don't think I'm using anything weaker than a 3-star. If we can help it. Just because rarity makes such a big difference on the stats. Oh, perfect. Got it. Alright, this is going to be attuned to this chapter. If I can remember to do so. That's the problem, though. If we can remember, we will attune that to this chapter. Alright, let's keep making shields, I guess. Give me a really low-level shield for next chapter. Like a 3-star 5, level 5 shield. I don't want to make it level 0 because we still have to find the attunement altar. And by that point we'd likely gained at least a few levels. We can't use the other one until 24. Well, I'm planning to go back to the goblin ore. I'm not sure what my next goblin ore is, but I do plan to do goblin ore next. After we finish all these. What I'm going to go do is I'm going to teleport to the shop, clear out everything that isn't epic that we need for next chapter, or for now. And then just go head over there. I'm also going to sell this current shield I'm wielding, so I can go attune the level 14 one. So I do need to go do a little bit of combat though, but that's like, what, 3-4 kills? Shouldn't take that long. Platinum is Goblin. Oh, okay. 22. Wait, what level are we at right now? 15. Oh, our smithing level is about to pass our mining level again. Which makes sense. Because mining level is split across 2 skills. Whereas smithing is just smithing. So if I'm only mining for smithing, then my smithing is always going to be higher. Oh, 16 to 22 is platinum? Okay, we can do that then. We have it right now already. I literally just hit 16. Yep, there it is. That's probably the first thing we can make out of the ore. How much more total level do we need? We need less than 20 levels to get out of this area. That's nice. We're so close yet so far. And then we finally get to see Chapter 4 in all of its glory. There also shouldn't be too many people there. Like, there'll still be people there, obviously, but it'll definitely be the least density we'll see of any area. Oh, this is just 6 bars. I thought this was using 5 bars at a time. Whoops. That's fine, though. Yeah, so all the true no-lifers are in Chapter 4. That or people who use quest guides or something. If those resources are out there anyways. Because honestly, if you make it like a straight line to final chapter, like if you knew everything you need to do, I think you can get away with getting it done in like 20-30 hours. Even a little less. Especially once trading exists. Oh, nice. Epic level 5. Alright, I think we're out of here. Or do I have more? Wait, it says I do, but I don't think I have enough to process anything. Yeah, I don't. Okay. Alright, let me go deposit all. Let me go sell all this junk because I have way too much stuff now. How close am I to the attunement? I'll probably just do it on my way back. Teleport, home port. You're a true no-lifer and you're barely in Chapter 2. I don't know, there's a lot of different ways you could play. Some people like taking their time and everything, of course. But we did like a bit of a mix. Like, we're not been at like super ultra max efficiency. But I've definitely kind of been keeping things moving along. Trying to get to like the final sections. Mostly because once we get to the final sections, we can start playing the game. Which is why I've been like pseudo rushing it. Not like super rushing it, but you know. Kind of getting there in a timely manner. Like, all this is like next chapter stuff, with the exception of that one shield. Oh, wait, I need to withdraw all of this. Let's see. So this is all my unattuned. So I'm withdrawing everything that is not an elite. Or a 3-star. Because everything that's not a 3-star is basically irrelevant at this point. Not enough inventory. Let me go sell everything that isn't a 3-star. Alright, now we just put away all of our other stuff that is 3-star. Take out that. Deposit all this. Alright, how's it looking? Is there anything redundant here? I need a shield now. We'll tune that to current chapter. The shield is redundant, so I'll sell it. Everything else we'll keep. Because it serves a certain level range. Because I like doing like the 5 increment kind of thing. Alright, so I need to sell my current shield. Because I'm about to tune a better one. Alright, sell items. Get rid of this. And get rid of this. And get rid of that. And this shield I tuned to chapter 4. I mean chapter 3, I mean. And that'll be our new best in slot shield for chapter 3. And I think we're good to go. Alright, anything else we need to go do? I guess we do some mining on the way there. Or maybe mine on our way back and teleport back. I'm trying to think, what ore do I need right now for the other area? I guess we can get that one deep one. That's like level 14. That will also get us a lot of XP. So yeah, we'll go do that right now. Oh yeah, I need to go gain some combat level in there. Also, hello, Mod Mark. Is this a different version of RuneScape 3? Is this RuneScape 3 if Andrew Gower made it? Is basically what this game is. It's technically Andrew Gower had nothing to do with RuneScape 3. Other than, you know, the base game of what RuneScape was. But so far the game's been really good. Alright, so my goal right now is to gain 1 level. So I can attune the shield. I might just kill things on the way there. Also, I just realized my weapons for this area is so bad. How have I not upgraded them yet? How am I still using a tier 1 sword? Oh yeah, I don't have a shield, I forgot. I kinda need to go attune it, don't I? It's gonna be kinda awkward. Okay, I need level 15 real quick. What do the colors on names mean? What do you mean, the class symbol? I assume you're referring to the class symbol thingy. But it's whatever class you end up choosing in chapter 2. Where's the 2-headed creature for level 2 quests? Northwest. Across some bridge. You'll know you're close because there's a bunch of bears nearby. Ghost of Zizima. What a name. Bunch of bears? Yeah, a bunch of bears. I think they're level 4 at that level range. Grizzly bear. Actually, honestly, I should go mine some more platinums. Oh, you know what? I could do it either order. But yeah, let me go do some combat over here until I reach level 15. Then we'll go tune the shield and go grab the other ore, I guess, real quick. Because I think it actually makes more sense if I grab the other ore. Up level 51. Why are you so high? Oh, that's the AFK activity. These are the lower level ones. Now, let me do the next room. Oh, actually, we'll do this room. It's not as good of a bridge hit, though. Oh, dopamine hit time. You know what time it is. Carpentry. We're almost halfway there. No, we're more than half. I mean, halfway to the level. There we go. Alright, let's go tune that shield. Which I really should have done before I even came here, but not that big a deal. Yeah, honestly, just spamming something for quick EXP drops is by far the best way to level Carpentry. We tried doing it manually and it is insufferable. Plus you burn through cash. It's not that much, but it still burns through. I think I burnt like 100 silver on trying to level it. Alright, I can now wield this. Alright, there we go. Nice new shiny shield. And I will mine these until we get a full inventory, then I'll teleport back to the other place. There is one higher that we could go do, but I want to do this more so for smithing XP. But I'm not sure if this is goblin or dwarf ore. But regardless, it's smithing XP. All the platinum is just outside the obelisk area. Yeah, I know. That's what I'm going for right now. Oh, is this goblin? Oh, this is perfect then. Because that's where I'm heading to next. I'm just going to teleport straight there after I get a full inventory. Yeah, we were doing that method last night for like 5 hours. We just ended up buying the 795 solves. And just kept doing them for like 5 hours straight. And still don't have the carpentry level. But yeah, we did that for so long, and now I never want to do it again. Which is why we're doing literally anything we can to not touch carpentry. But still train carpentry. Yep, we're getting there. Oh, we got Mega Flint coming up. It's the lowest cost, but terrible. Yeah, it's honestly not that good. But it's basically free. So it's good in that regard. Like, you do lose like 60, I believe, per log. Like 60 bronze, but it's basically free. But the XP rate's not the greatest. It's not the worst either, but it's so much just better just to level it through other things. Rather than actually do carpentry. Yeah, there's a level 50 cape for everything. Every skill in the entire game has a 50, 100, 250, and 500 cape. And our goal for tomorrow is to go get the watch person to level 50. Or at least close to 250. Which is the combat skill for the next region. I'll probably start some of it this stream as well, of course. Probably aim for like... I don't know, we could probably aim for level 20 to stream, probably. Let's see, what time is it right now? Yeah, we're probably going for another... what is that? 7 hours? Probably 7 hours. 6, 7. I kind of want to go longer than that, but YouTube has a weird thing with, like, when streams exceed, like, 12 hours. Plus, it'll give us some time to catch up on sleep, I guess, tonight. And then utilize the AFK mechanic, I guess, a little more. Alright, let me go teleport. But yeah, I really want to get a level 50 cape. I haven't actually seen a single person with one yet. But that's my goal for tomorrow's stream, probably. This is going to be almost an entirely combat-focused stream for once. Like, our first one's pretty much. Because this stream, we're going to get to Chapter 4. We're going to get remote storage. And we're going to try every skill in Chapter 4. But then after that, like, tomorrow's going to be almost purely trying to get the Chapter 4 combat up. To ideally 20 if we can. Alright, that's the level above, so I can't do that. Let me see if I can smelt this or not. I feel like the answer is no, but if it lets me, that's great. Huge. Alright, so I'm gonna do all these. Oh gosh. The little bug. Honestly, I might not even bother. Maybe I'll just stretch out the screen so the red bar doesn't even show. Because it's getting annoying having to keep resetting it, but it's also annoying seeing like a random red bar up there every single time. Wrong thing, bellow. It's far too annoying to keep clicking that button every like 5 seconds. I do have a solution. Though it'll cause a black bar on the other side. But I do indeed have a solution. Wait. Oops, that's not where I wanted that. Let me move live chat over here. Let me go resize it. Wait. There we go. We're gonna have a black bar at the bottom, but I'd rather have a black bar at the bottom than a red bar at the top. There we go. I fixed it. We're just gonna keep it like that for our entire bar making grind. And I'll move it back down when, after we start smelting with it. Because it only happens when you make the bars. You feel like combat should have carried over between chapters? Honestly, I don't mind the non-carrying over aspect of it. I've actually kind of enjoyed it. There's definitely some glaring downsides to it, of course. But I feel like the upsides for when they add new chapters is going to be the best part about it. Which obviously they intend to do quite a lot. Also, hello Charlie, by the way. Sorry I didn't say hi earlier. Gosh, I'm so bad at keeping up a chat. But hello if you're still here. As well as Curb Stomp. Welcome. That's something I've always been bad at. We've been doing YouTube on and off. Or not even on and off. Like, pretty much perpetually for like 8 years. And I'm still so bad at keeping up a chat. Even though I streamed like nearly every day for like 8 years straight. But I've cut down a little bit on stream. But now we're back to like streaming every day with Brighter Shores, of course. Yeah, well, we've been doing well. Let me go grab the rest of the ore. How many do we have to go process? We got several inventories. But yeah, that's a lot of smithing XP. We'll keep going. As long as we still have ores. Also, we get to see what number the thing will be at the end of it all. How big the stack will be of... Oh, let me go fix that. 1 second. The chat's not wanting to work again. I'm currently using it through OBS, and it sometimes likes to fail. Alright, there we go, I fixed it. Aha, I know I can see chat again. Alright, let's see, move that over. But yeah, if you guys enjoy Brighter Shores content, definitely feel free to subscribe if you haven't already, and leave a like on the stream, so it helps out a lot, and it's also greatly appreciated. As, yeah, we'll be kind of chilling with this for quite a while. Like, the next month or two, we're probably going to be doing it every single day for at least, like, 12-ish hours. Yesterday, we went for pretty much 24 hours. Today, we'll go for, like, 12-ish. Tomorrow, I'm not sure. I kind of want to go a little bit longer tomorrow. But, I don't know, we'll see. We'll try to do at least, like, 10 hours every day, if nothing else. For at least the first month or so. Yeah, it's been really fun, really relaxing. Overall, just really chill vibes for the entire game. Great music as well. I'm looking forward to finally get to Chapter 4 so we can see everything. And then finally start to actually play the game. Because then the tutorial will basically be over. And then we can kind of just do whatever we want. Which is probably going to be a lot of mining, a lot of smithing, a lot of herb lore, or alchemy as it's called in this game. And a lot of combat in Zone 4. Hopefully combat in Zone 4 is good, because I plan to do a ton of it regardless. If the enemies there are fun or not. Because I really want that dragon cape. I really, by the end of tomorrow's streaming, want to have the dragon cape of level 50 on our back. I'm not sure what it looks like, but whatever it is, we will get it. You just check level 30 woodcutting AFK, and it's 4 XP in bronze per hour, or per 6 seconds. So 2,400 XP in bronze per hour. That's not horrible. I'm curious how much coins you earn from some of the AFK methods for, like, detective. Because I feel like Detective and Merchant AFK method would give some really good coin compared to some other skills. Oh, we haven't really gotten there to know for sure. But it definitely feels like thematically that they'd be really good for coin. If you're looking for just for like an AFK moneymaker. Nine rock jelly eels cooking contract ended up giving 3.6k XP and 17 silver. Nice. I'm not sure what my high silver task has been. I think I had one for like 15ish, but due to the ingredients you needed, it was mostly negative. Like you barely profited from it, even though it was 15, you only made like 3 or 5 silver out of it. I just realized that we are required to get level 20 mining. So regardless of what we do, but we're probably going to get it up when we do stonemason. There's a lot of stonemason we still have to go do. We need this number to stay 65, so we're getting there. And we have 2 skills at level 0 that we could easily go, obviously, do more of. That we really should go do. You just need a lot of really random items, though, is the unfortunate part about it. Always got to figure out how to get all those random items, then we'll be good to go. Wait, you need the gas things for stonemason as well, but aren't they right next to the spawn? So that's not that bad. It's not like the other one where you have to walk a mile. Wait, do they use the same gas chamber or do they use separate ones? Well, regardless, that one is like right next to the gas chamber. It's like, what, a few steps away? Or a few rooms away. Oh, they are separate? Okay. But yeah, that one's way closer, so it's not that big a deal. I think the worms are adjacent to it, and the gas chamber is a few rooms away. Compared to the other one that's like 20 rooms away or something. Something absurd. Which is why I was bringing all the gas there initially, just because it's such a walk. I was trying to do it while we were doing the questing, so we wouldn't have to, you know, waste having to walk all the way there at a different time. For no reason. Also, it currently says I have 149 unread messages. That thing is stacking so much due to the glitch with making ore. I can go show it in a second. Wait. There it is. 149. 153. Not gonna go. It's 158. Alright, there we go. I'll move back. That number just keeps skyrocketing. I wonder what number we'll get it up to once we finish all these ores. It's gonna be at least 250. Unless I accidentally misclick the button. Oh, I can almost start making level 20 gear soon. Also, I just realized I never actually made anything out of this bar yet. I wonder if you can make any cool weapons or armor. I feel like we haven't really had the ability to make a helm, plate body, or legs yet, which I find kind of weird. I don't think we've had a single ore yet where we can make like armor other than shields, which I'm pretty sure you definitely can. I guess we just haven't hit the ore where we could do it yet. Oh, hello, Raphael. You're struggling with the game because you missed the connections between the skills. Most skills just feel isolated. Yeah, there are some connections between skills. Though a lot of them are... Or I shouldn't say a lot of them. I don't know. I feel like the biggest issue with connections between skills is a lot of them don't unlock until later chapters. Like the synergies that you do get between the skills. So like the earlier on you are, like the less synergy there is. Other than some of the more direct ones. But yeah, they definitely get more connected as you go. But in the earlier chapters, some of them are pretty disconnected from each other. Yeah, quests can also help a lot, but the problem with quests right now is I feel like they have such a wide range of requirements. Everything from you basically need nothing to go grind for 20 hours to go get the skill to the right level. But yeah, there's a lot of direct synergies in the game. Fishing, cooking, all the gathering skills, alchemy, wood cutting, carpentry, mining, smithing. But then there's also some other like weird ones, like carpentry, stonemason, carpentry, smithing, bone rife with I believe also carpentry, like a few others like that that kind of unlock as you go. Like carpentry initially seems like it's used for nothing, but then in chapter 3 it's like, oh, it's like a major crafting skill. Because you need it for like all the shafts and everything for all the weapons. Or not all the weapons, but some of the weapons. Well, I think the main reason why they have the level up areas, like when you catch a fish but then get a higher level fish there, I think it's mostly to group lower level players and higher level players together. Because the same place you catch level 2 fish is the same place you catch like level 16 fish, which is the same place you catch like level 42 fish. So it basically makes it so, you know, like late game, end game players would still be training at the same spots that like a brand new player would be at. Which I think is the kind of design they're going for with that system. Is there's a lot of areas where you could be like level 300 something fishing, but still be fishing at the same spot a level 2 is. Which is kind of by design, so that high level players, you know, still engage with, you know, like new players and everything. Or mid-game players. Like it kind of groups them all together at a certain point. Yeah, I am curious to see what the botting situation will be like once trading comes out in this game. If it's going to be like really bad or not. The only suspicious thing I've seen since we started was 3 level 1s killing a boss in chapter 2. Which, all back to back to back. Which means they killed the level 10 at level 0. And then immediately rushed to the other boss and killed it at level 1, which just seemed kind of weird. No, not the raft one. They ended up doing it for the, whatever that one druid is that you had to help. The druid and then like the corrupted crystal. They did without fighting anything at all. And it wouldn't have been too weird if it was just one person, but it's 3 people back to back to back. Which means they immediately just did the quest, then did the other quest boss, without doing any combat in between. It just seemed kind of strange. But that's not really bot behavior, that's more like gold farmer behavior. Someone trying to get like a bunch of resources. Who kind of knows like the efficiency route already. Oh, my inventory's full. I should probably click deposit, shouldn't I? Alright, it's the last inventory until we just start doing the bars, and then I can move the screen back down. Also, we're currently at 282. Let's see if we can hit 300. For how many errors we have. Actually, I'm just going to move it back down now. Yeah, let's see what kind of error total we can get to. We're currently at 282 error. Let's see if we can hit 300. And then that should go away when we go process them. It seems to only do it for the bars. Alright, come on, hit 300. We're so close. Come on. 294. Come on, we just need like 2 more hits of error messages. There we go, 298. 1 more. Come on, 300. Come on. Should do it right here. There we go, 302! Yeah! 302 error messages. Oh, clear them all once we finish the bars. Error message, high score. This is our high score so far. Though I do want to clear it soon in case it like crashes the game or something. Because that's a lot of error message. It hasn't crashed me yet, but you never know. Could be a group of speedrunners. They definitely had to be pretty knowledgeable to have been doing the pathing that they were doing. But it was pretty early. It was like several hours in on like day 1. But it could have been someone who was like multi-boxing or something. But currently I'm only playing one account. I don't think it's against game rules to have multiple though. As long as you're not using like some kind of third-party thing or botting to do it. Because I have a second laptop that I could be playing a second account on if I really wanted to. I haven't bothered yet. But once we start getting into like the ultra grinds of this game, I might start a second account. If it's not against game rules to do that. It shouldn't really be. But I know it's like a somewhat controversial thing. Doing like 2, 3, 4 accounts at once or something. Not through botting or anything, obviously manually doing each one. Alright, let me go clear the bar thingy. Alright, there we go. Wait, how many messages can we see? Look at this. Look at this list. This is every error message we got while smelting the bars. Boom, 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 boom. Amazing. Hopefully they fix that soon. Anyways. Let me go get my bars. What are we even making out of this? I'm not even sure what we could form out of this bar, but about to find out. Alright, we can make a sword. You know what? What level are we in this area? I need a better sword. Why am I still using a level 1 sword here? Let me go make a level 15 sword for myself. And attune it to this chapter. Because I'm just now realizing, why on earth? Why am I still using a level 1 epic? When I can just craft myself a level 15 right now. Supposedly, YouTube now allows 30-hour streams. Do they? Should we test it today? Well, we're not going to do 30 hours, but... but you know what I mean. Like extending past 12 hours. Oh no, I guess I could try it. The only problem is, if it doesn't work, the playback will get corrupted after 12 hours. But that only affects people watching after the fact. Which there are some people that do, of course. But that's the only problem with how it was before. But I don't know, have they fixed it? I haven't tried doing over 12 hours in a long while. Due to the error they always had with it in the past. But yeah, if that is the case, then yeah, we could do like 15 hours or something similar. Oh, nice, we got it. Easy. Oh wait, this is a two-handed one as well. That's even better. Because that's so much better than my current two-hand. But yeah, I need to go tune that this chapter. Alright, let me go get one for next chapter, I guess. Because I don't think I have a two-handed for next chapter yet. You probably spent 10 hours watching me the last 2 days. Nice. Thank you, thank you. Hope you've been having a good time. This helped a lot. Yeah, we've been kind of just going through as much as we can. If you guys ever have any questions, feel free to ask. Because while we also ask questions, can you go the other way around too? We're decently knowledgeable at this point. There's still a lot to learn, obviously. Still only day 2. And I didn't have beta access or really look into much with that. So, you know, we didn't have like any prior knowledge. We have the same knowledge of anyone at launch. And aside from asking chat a few things, we've been going pretty guideless so far. Check the wiki like twice total for anything. Oh, in all fairness, the wiki is missing so much at the moment. So even if you want to check something, you might not be able to. You're going to be getting premium tomorrow? Nice. It's definitely worth it. Yeah, there's a lot of content you could do even without premium. Like, you could start the game for a good, like, 10, 20, 30 hours. And still not feel like you're being bottlenecked by not having premium. But it's definitely advised. It's pretty cheap. It's like $6 a month or something, a regional equivalent. Which is pretty reasonable. It does seem like it's going to go up as they add more content, but that's kind of to be expected. As long as it doesn't go up like above 10, I feel like it's in a good spot. Especially when you compare it to other MMOs of like the same genre and everything. That are already like double the price that it currently is right now. Can you not input a number? It's weird that you can't just input a number and you have to like click the up and downs. It's kind of annoying. I wish they would change that slightly. I keep wanting to highlight it and just put like the number 5 there or something. I don't know, maybe it does. What if I just click the number 5 and nothing else? Yeah, I keep clicking backspace and then it. But yeah, I don't think you can input a number there. Like a custom number. You gotta use the little slider thingies to up and down it. Up level 20? Honestly, I'll go for level 20. But if I try typing a number, yeah, it doesn't do anything. It's pointless. Yeah, you have to use these number sliders. Alright, let's see if we can get a 20 sword. I can use this in chapter 1 or 2. If I want to go tune it to them. Or even next chapter if I want to wait to use it later. Has to be epic or above though. Honestly, at this point, anything we ever craft, if it is 2-star or lower, it's just immediately going into trash. 3-star is like our minimum for anything, regardless of level. Yep, trash it is. Nice, we got the epic. Honestly, I kind of want a spear. Give me another. Because I can tune one to chapter 1, chapter 2, and then chapter 4 or something. I'm not going to bother doing it to this chapter, I don't think. Because honestly, I don't think I'm going to do that much combat in this chapter. I feel like so many things have immune to ice while also doing storm damage. It's like the worst of both worlds in this region. Like half the enemies here are either one or the other. Hey, how we doing on our dopamine hit? Alright, 35% more. Unfortunately, that's not quite a level yet. But we're getting there. How many more hits do we need? That's about 3. It looks like about 8. We need 8 more dopamine hits to get Carpentry to level 32. Roughly. Could be 9. But it's pretty close. Not sure what I want to do to get the rest, aside from, you know, some of the stuff in this region that we have to still do. We'll get some when we go to region 4, of course. And beyond that, we're still going to have to scrap together like 5 more after that, though. You're excited to try out the new cooking recipe? Yeah, you need 36 fishing for the new eel. Aww. That's a little steep. Oh, where's the cough drops at? Also, I still have 2 level 0s in this chapter. I really do need to go try doing these other 2 skills already, though. I want to finish all of our smithing supplies first. And then we'll go try the other two. And then that should be pretty quick to go from there. Because all I need is 3 mining levels. And then like 5 levels in both of these and we're good to go. That's all we need. I need 3 mining levels, 5 stonemason, and 5 whatever the other thing is called. Just to try them out. Bone right. And after we do that, yeah, I think we just move straight to chapter 4. That's the only thing stopping us. Then doing the rest of our smithing supplies. Just while we're here already. Technically don't have to do all these right now, but yeah, we're already here. We can stop at any point. We actually don't need, at this exact moment in time, for smithing to be higher. I'll probably do it until my inventory is too full. And then we'll go sell it all. And then we'll go try the other 2 skills. I was gotta figure out exactly what I need for them. So maybe I'll go check out where their base is. And see what I need for the level 1, or, you know, like the lowest level item. I know for the bone one, there's like a level 4 foraging bone that I need from the Hope Forest. I'm not sure exactly what I need for stonemason though to start it. We'll go check it real quick when we stop by there. I believe I need one of the carpentry rods, as well as some kind of stone. Hello, Hugo. Welcome, welcome. Do you reckon this game will get a mobile version? 100%. I think in their terms of service, they already mentioned things about Android and iOS. But yeah, 100% this thing gets a mobile version in the next year. They're likely waiting until after early access, though, before they bother. And they get all the bugs out and everything else. I wouldn't even be surprised if they add Chapter 5 before they add mobile version. But they are likely going to do it in the next year. They haven't confirmed it, but it's exceedingly likely. But yeah, sometime in 2025 is very likely for it. Though no official date has been given. What's my in-game name? Tacet, if any of you guys want to add it. T-A-C-E-T, same as the channel. Which you can see right there. Yep, there it is. We got the OG Tacet name. I still haven't figured out what I wanted for my middle one. I originally tried getting a dragon, but wasn't able to get it. We got Bird for one, Tacet for the other. And I'm still not sure what I want for my middle character yet. Which will likely be the Guardian class. Yeah, right now the only devices that can play it are any game that can, or any device that can run Steam. Since it's basically a Steam exclusive at the moment. I think this is the last inventory. Actually, we'll do it until exactly 4 bars are needed. Which I think is 3 more crafts. Or just using 4 or 5. Whatever it is. But yeah, as soon as I get the exact bars for one craft, we'll go and bank all these. And by bank, I mean sell. Oh, wait, what is that right now? 30. It uses 4 per, so I could do 2 more swords. This one and the next one. And I think we're done with smithing for now. Possibly even for the rest of the stream, unless I need something for next zone, specifically that I want to go get. Hey, so at this point, I only need to do mining, not smithing. Smithing, I feel, is pretty nice at level 20 for now. I still need to get level 20 mining. And then we just work on bone right and stonemason a little. Alright, one more. And it should be probably the last thing we smith this stream. Unless we need something very specific for chapter 4. I feel like I've already made most of the gear I can really get for chapter 4 at the moment. As far as with our smithing supplies. Oh, there's the dopamine hit. You know what time it is. We are marginally more proficient in carpentry. Alright, let's go sell all this junk. If I can remember how teleporting works. Anyone near the cape shop that can check what their prices are? I think someone said... Oh gosh, someone actually mentioned it earlier. I think the level 50 cape was 77 silver? Is there 77 or 177 or something? I don't remember. So many numbers for so many things. But, I don't remember exactly. I would definitely expect to have at least 100 or 200 or 300 ready just in case, though. Alright, let me go get some healing potions before I forget. Top off my potions real quick. Alright, next thing. Level 20 mining, working on it. 252 total, all that. Alright. I guess we can do mining. Get that mid-tier ore. That, or we could just do all stonemason. I'm just not sure what ores I'm going to need for early stonemason. I guess all that level 6 stuff we could probably get. I think there was a storage right next to it as well. So it's actually kind of nearby. Let me go get some bones real quick, I guess. Let me go to Hope Forest and figure out where bones are. I gotta go find the lowest tier bone, which I think was like level 4 foraging. I think it was like northwest or something. Yeah, it's by the bears. Yeah. Alright. So where is this? So I have to go from there all the way over to there. It's a little bit of a walk, but we don't have a better option. Unless we had a storage stone. If only we had a storage zone from having 32 carpentry level. That could magically allow us to store things without having to go as far. But fine, we'll walk double the distance. How much does a stone hold? To my understanding, you could just cast a spell there and it acts as an infinite deposit box. It's basically the equivalent of a deposit box in Old School RuneScape, where you can't take things out, but you could put things in. But yeah, it auto sorts everything. So you can put foraging in there, you could put stones in there, you could put whatever. It does everything. Oh, 2 people trying to add us. And there we go. Yew tree. What's my woodcutting level? I think it's only like 13 right now. Also, why are these horns a mile away from each other? Yeah, it basically turns every strange stone on the entire map into a deposit box, essentially. And it auto sorts into all the correct boxes. Which also means you can do multiple at once. Like put away like 5 different resources of different categories all simultaneously. Alright, let's see. Where's the other 2? There's 2 other ones in this room, wasn't there? Oh, there it is. They haven't spawned yet. I was gonna say, where are they? I know I'm not going crazy. Oh, there's all the way in the corner. Anyone know where the bird symbol is? For what quests? I feel like I've seen that before. Wasn't there a bird symbol in the northwest of Zone 1? I saw a bird symbol. But yeah, it's all the way northwest in Hope Port. By where those like level 14 thingies are. I guess they're higher level depending on what level you are, but... It's in the ruins of a building with a yeah. Alright, how close are we to a full inventory? I'm not sure if I should do 2 inventories or only 1. Also, someone mentioned earlier, I need like some kind of rod to start stonemason. Or wait, never mind, this isn't for stonemason. Never mind. I'll do that one separately then. Does anyone know what we need to go with the goat horn then? For bone, whatever the thing is called, bone something. Does it tell me? It says a truncheon, but it doesn't say what I need for a truncheon. You know, yeah, you've dipped them in the vat. Do you do anything after that? Like, do I need a secondary resource? Oak pole. Okay, thank you. That's what I wanted. Thank you, Prince Vex. Alright, let me go get some oak poles then. So I'll store these away and then go find some oaks. And I'll go do a whole thing of oak poles then. Hopefully that gets us a good amount of levels. Also, I have a lot of the next tier bone. So the biggest issue is going to be getting all the poles for everything. And getting to the level where we can actually go make the next tier up. So I don't have to keep doing these low tier ones. Alright, full inventory. Okay. So my game plan now is I'm just going to go and chop my own oaks. I only need 12 of them anyways. So I'm going to bring them over to the thing and then hope there's some oak trees nearby. And hope that there's just an oak tree like 1 or 2 rooms away. And then I'll teleport back over there. Alright, please tell me there's an oak tree. Okay, there's an oak log right there. That's a little few steps away. Nice, there is. Huge. It's like they know. It's like they planned for you needed to do this. So they put exactly what you needed exactly there. But yeah, literally the room itself and the room right next to it has the oak tree I need. Perfect. See, they know what they're doing. Yeah, I could buy oaks too, but I only need 12, so I figured I'd just chop them. Not that big a deal. We're already right here. If they were far away, I would say I'd probably buy them, but they're like literally right here. I'm like surrounded by oak trees. Plus, I do need the woodcutting levels. We're still only 13. Oh, I've never chopped an oak. I just got the first time chop bonus for an oak tree. Well then, anyways. You saw nothing. Level 35 alchemy makes good money, does it? I am like so far from 35 alchemy. I really need to get it up though. I've been really slacking on alchemy. Even though it's such an important skill. And it's starting to matter because our healing potions are just complete trash right now. The how little they heal. What potion is it that makes that money? At 35. Which I guess I could check the list, couldn't I? Let's see. Where is it? 35, 35, 35. That would be... something potion. Oh, there's the log I bought a billion of. It is the... oh, the better healing potion. Oh, that's so painful to sell it, though. But honestly, I need to get to 35. Not necessarily for the profit of it, but that's the next best healing potion, I think. Or the next tier up from where we are right now. Which we could really use. Because 20% is just not cutting it for a lot of things. How many logs am I at? I need 2 more. Which exactly is how many is in this room right now? Oh, is the next tier 25? Alright, so that's 2 tiers up then. Wait, what tier is the 25 then? Oh, 29. Oh, they're so close together. Yeah, it's 25 then 28. Interesting. Alright, let me go teleport over. Hope Forest. Can you just spam step under? Oh wait, can you drink a potion and step under? And then just stall their attack forever? That's kind of funny. It's literally red Xing, but yellow Xing. Or whatever you call this, white X. Oh, I went the wrong way. That's kind of funny. That actually same mechanic exists in old school RuneScape as well. Though the way you do it is a little bit different than in this game. Am I going the right way? I haven't been here so long. Up wrong way. Right area, wrong direction. What's my least favorite mob in the game? I'm not sure if I have it a least favorite. I do feel like a lot of them have been pretty samey, though. Someone mentioned what I needed earlier. I think it was Prince. It was oak pole. Thank you. Alright, let's go make some oak poles then. Oh wait, is this how you make an oak pole? Let me double check before I waste these. Use item. Oak post. Oak log. Does this make an oak pole? Oak poles. Yes, it does. Okay, just making sure. This is indeed oak poles. Hey, also look where we're back at. The good old carpentry. Our favorite skill in the entire game. We're back. For 1.5 more levels. No, we're not here to grind it. I'm just here to get stonemason supplies or whatever I'm trying to get right now. I have no clue. We're getting something that makes something. For the 2 that we have level 0 in zone 3 at. I can't remember if this was for stonemason or for bone wraith. I think this was for bone. We'll find out when we get there when we're missing something. You need hickory poles for stonemason? I think this is for the other one, isn't it? Oh, well, we'll store these away and see what happens. Worst comes to worst, they'll have some purpose eventually. They nerfed the XP by this by 50%, did they? That's kind of funny. Good thing I didn't unlock that then. Because we did the math on unlocking this earlier, and it wasn't worth it compared to just putting both the points into dopamine hits. And apparently it got even nerfed further. So it's even worse now. Not sure if it actually did get nerfed though. I don't think it would have. I think it's just always been bad. So much so it wasn't even worth the 2 points to invest into it. Based on the math I did earlier. Especially since we're only going for 32. Alright, we're almost there. So these are all of our goals right now. Get level 20 mining, get level 65 in Mine of Matcha and get total level 252. And then we're in chapter 4. We're trying to get our 2 level 0 skills up. You got the first carpentry AFK. Let's see. Used it when you went out for dinner. Nice. Yeah, I would have unlocked it if I needed more than 32. But for only 32, we're close enough that's not needed. But it's still pretty useful to probably have if something requires more of it later. That's one only good thing about doing all this carpentry grind, is if I ever do need a specific tool or something from stonemason or from bone wright or something similar, or even blacksmith, I will know that we will probably have a high enough carpentry level to make whatever pole we need, or whatever shaft we need, or whatever other thing we need for it. Like, we never really need to worry about our carpentry level in that regard, probably. Alright, where am I going? I think I'm just teleporting straight there. Well, I guess I could store this away. I'm trying to think if there's any other resource I should go bring when I go there. I guess more bones. Because I think we get XP directly from the bones themselves. So let me go get one more inventory of bones, and then we're just going to teleport straight over there. And then we'll try to figure things out from there. How do you get your first AFK carp? What do you mean by carp? You mean fishing? Like AFK fishing or something? Because most skills don't get their AFK until... Oh, carpentry? It requires 2 skill points. You have to get knowledge points and put it into this one right here. Well, I guess you get the first one at 1. But the better one at 2. But yeah, every single skill is level 20 to start AFKing it. I haven't seen a single exception to that yet. And they all require at least 1 knowledge point as well. Unless you use that one potion to bypass it, but it's pretty expensive. At that point, if you're going to be using something, you might as well unlock it fully. These knowledge points are pretty quick to get. Assuming you're like target farming them. He's getting excited to get it over. I know, right? I am so ready to be done with Carpentry forever. And then find out next chapter we're going to need level 50 for something. Also, this many bone better give us enough so we can use the higher tier bone. It's the whole reason I'm getting another inventory right now. Because I want to ensure that we can get to the next tier up of bone. Because I think I have like 70 to 100 of the next tier. Because I was gathering quite a few of them when I was getting foraging up in this area. So we already have a good amount banked. It's only these lower tier ones to actually start the skill that I don't have any of. You got your first AFK for level 20 Carpentry, but where do you go? Honestly, I don't know. I know where the level 25 one is. I actually have no clue where the level 20 one is. It's one of the reasons I didn't bother unlocking it. I was going to go for the double unlock if I did. Rather than for the higher XP, but also because I actually have no clue. Because that one AFK spot in the Carpentry place is level 25, not level 20. Hey, gathering level. Great gathering level. I wasn't even trying to get this level up, but just here for the resource. Hey, there we go. I can do chestnut trees. It's the workbench in the workshop? Oh, okay. I didn't notice it. Oh, so that's what those are for. Yeah, I know what that is then. I thought that was for crafting something else, but yeah, I guess that's the AFK activity. I just thought that was for crafting something. Because I'm pretty sure that's where we make the shield, is it not? On those same benches? Oh, they're for both? Okay, that's interesting. So they have multiple options. Because yeah, I'm pretty sure once we get 32 Carpentry, that's where I make my shield for the quest. But I guess they also have an option for AFK. After this inventory, we'll go start the, I keep forgetting the name every 5 seconds. We will start the bone right skill. And hopefully these bones will be enough to get us to the next tier bone, which we have a good quantity of. That's the final one. Alright, now where do you do the skill? Now for the next challenge. Can we find the processing room? Even though we've been in there like 5 times already. Alright, bone vats. This looks promising. Yay! We did it! Now to figure out how on earth this skill works. All I know is put bones in here and use them for something. I'm not sure the next part though. Okay, put them in here to purify them. You lower down the crane. You probably re-crane once they're ready. Now we go pick them up. And we repeat this for every bone we have. And then we use this on something somehow, in some way. But yeah, it's kind of like smithing, but weirder. But the process is kind of similar. Gain a level. Come on. Yeah, level 1. Honestly, this skill is probably not the worst. It requires so many weird, like, secondary items compared to smithing. Not that smithing doesn't require some of them, but I feel like this one requires it way more often. Like, it definitely has a closer connection to carpentry than smithing does. Given they both use it to some degree. That's some guy named Sailing. Yeah, Sailing's actually coming to Old School RuneScape. It'd be really funny if Brighter Shores gets Sailing before Old School RuneScape does. Because at the rate that they're developing it at, there's a 100% chance they will. If Brighter Shores wants to add Sailing, they will indeed release it before Old School. There's a 100% chance that will occur. With the development hell that Sailing currently is in. Hello, Ronald. Welcome, welcome. The game's not worth the hype. Honestly, I've been still enjoying the game a ton. It has actually kind of met my hype overall so far, personally. And overall, the progression between episodes, you still use the skills. Like, I had to go use the skill from level 2, or from, like, the previous chapter to even do this skill. Where we had to go, like, forge from chapter 2 to get these bones, to then go and process them. And then also use the carpentry skill from level 2 in order to make the rods, so we can make some other item in chapter 3. So there is synergy. You just kind of normally have to wait, like, for a later chapter sometimes. Because a lot of them aren't as obvious instantly. But then as you, like, get to later chapters, you know, you start utilizing them a bit more together. There's definitely a few things I feel like they can tweak with it, though. But I do hope they kind of keep the separation of chapters in the sense of, like, the combat and everything. Because I actually really enjoy, like, the fresh start kind of thing aspect of it. It's just a little clunky, like, right off the rift. But as soon as you start getting a little bit into it, it's actually a pretty good system. I also feel like it's really great for when they add new chapters. Which I feel like is the main reason why they did it the way they did. Because, you know, they're going to be planning to add, like, so many new chapters in the future. And the way that they set it up is to make sure they can streamline that system pretty effortlessly. Which I feel like is a lot of the reason for the design that they went for. Because adding chapters is pretty straightforward now. As far as, like, what formula each chapter is going to go down. So they can easily add infinite chapters if they really want to. Because the way that the system's set up, it could easily support it. But I've been having a ton of fun as well. You have to keep in mind too, like, if you compare, like, RuneScape Classic to where to where Brighter Shores is right now, if you were to do, like, the old school RuneScape comparison, like, imagine old school RuneScape in, like, 2003 or 2004. Because this game is still in beta, there's still going to be a lot of things that's going to change, be improved, number tweaked around, other stuff like that. Like, it's still very early in development. Alright, can I use this horn yet? I am like 100% sure I cannot use this yet. I just want to check what level it requires. 8. Okay, that's good to know. Alright, I need to scrap together level 8 somehow. Alright, first things first. Let me go check this. What do I need to make anything? Alright, I need... No! It is polar pole. Do I own any polar poles? But yeah, it's polar poles. Then it's polar poles again. Wait, average, coarse, rugged. Wait, what? They're all polar poles. Wait, what? Confusion. Confusion. Why is every single one just a different tier of polar pole? I guess just for blowpipe. Is there anything else I can make? Oh wait, there's one other one over there. Aha! This is the one that uses oak pole. I found it. Never mind. Saved. I see. This is level 0 thingy. Alright, goat horns with oak pole. Wait, that's a weird ratio. 4 to 2? My brain can't comprehend. So I'm just gonna do 16 in all, I guess. I think that's right. Alright, where do I make this? Level 0 bench, where are you? Level 0 bench. Where do I use this? Oh, probably in the weapon area. Level 0 bench, where are you? One-handed melee, one-handed range. Is this one-handed range? I have no clue. No. Shield. One-handed range. Where's two-handed range, I guess? Two-handed range. Nope. Wait, what am I trying to craft right now? One-handed melee? Aha, I found it. Alright, level 3. Sure, why not? Fabricate. Alright, this better give me like 1 billion XP. It definitely will for the first one because the first time bonus. Oh yeah, true. We could use space. Oh no, does space give any intel? It just tells what type it is. It doesn't say like the whole list of craft until you click on it. So we'd still have to click on them all. Unless we just remembered that this is a one-handed weapon. It was kind of hard to tell from the icon. At level 4, I can make a shield now. What do you need for a shield? Wooden round shield. Shield vice. Three coarse ash plank. Why? Why does it require so many weird things? I was gonna make as many of these as I can with my inventory right now. Whatever that gets us to, it gets us to at the moment. Ooh, an epic one at level 4. That might be my one-handed weapon when we start in the next region. Not sure if it's any good, but hey, it's epic rarity or 3-star. Alright, what level am I at right now for whatever on Earth the skill is? Level 5. I'm not sure if we're gonna have enough oaks to get far enough. I need to get to level 8. Our main goal right now is to get to 8 so I can process the other bones, which we have a lot of. Oh wait, is it Guardian only? Oh, never mind. Scratch that. Time to sell them all. Never mind, plan B. Time to click the mass sell button. Okay, the inventory does bring up eye. Yep, Guardian only, Guardian only, Guardian only. New plan. Hello, Prophet. Alright, I'm out of inventory. Alright, how am I going to do this? Now the ratio is going to be even weirder. So we're getting close to our next dopamine hit. Unfortunately, the next dopamine hit is not a level. But I almost want to go power grind it as soon as we get to chapter 4. I don't know. We definitely have to do chapter 4 first. We're going to explore chapter 4, do everything with that. And once we do chapter 4 for a few hours, see where we're at. And then make the decision on what we're doing carpentry. Ooh. Cudgel. Oh, that's even better. A 3-1 ratio. Plus we get first time bonus. Oh, we're going to start making this thing then. Nice. Get in there. The fishmonger sells what? Your bounties are all the new eel. Oh, he actually sells the eel for you? Nice. Yeah, the bounties seem to be based on your cooking level, ignoring your fishing level. But also vice versa. Is as that's the point where I could do like the higher fish, but my cooking one kept giving me the lower contracts. But you can end up switching it so you can catch the lower fish if you really need to. Oh, is this 3 oak per? I just realized. No, it's 3 bones per. Alright, we're almost there. Then we need to go try stonemason. Because we're pretty much there. I just need 65 total level. I could probably do that just from the rest of our bones if we can get a level. Speed of levels. Dopamine hit time. Level. Oh, 31! Nice. Alright, that's massive. Alright, one more level. Until we can almost ignore carpentry forever. Until we can't, but... until we can ignore it for a very long time. And make it so it's not my highest level of skill anymore. That's going to be for watch person once we get to the next region. We're definitely not going to make it our highest today, but tomorrow 100% watch person will be our highest level. Ideally we'll get to level 50, but bare minimum we'll get it as our highest level skill for sure. I don't know, if we might be able to grind it all the way to 50. I'm just not sure what kind of XP rates we can really get. Also it depends slightly on what kind of drops we get weapon wise and everything. Oh, I just realized. I have a bunch of ash planks. Wasn't this needed to make a shield? I'm not sure if I need any bones to go with it. I also have a billion pine poles. Isn't that needed for something? Did we just establish earlier that we need pine pole for something? Because for some reason I have like 100 something of them banked. Hello, dragon! Welcome, welcome. Alright, we're almost there. At level 8, you can process the other bones. Oh, is that all of them? Oh, never mind, I forgot. This is not a make all button. That's one thing I kind of wish it did have, though. If you're just trying to do it for XP. Like, it makes sense that you'd want to do one here and there for stuff. But I would definitely love a make all option rather than one at a time. For if you're just doing it purely for XP and pretty much no other reason. How do I check what I can use on that thing? Alright, let me go check the recipe list. Oh, I actually ran out of bones, not the other way around. Oh, because it's 3 bone, 1 wood. I thought it was the other way around. I thought it was 3 wood, 1 bone. I might check the shield vice after I make this one. I want to see if it lets me see what I need. Because I believe that one plank I have like 50 something of we can make the shield out of. And I know for sure we can use that pole for something that we have like 100 something of. Also, this should be a level. Which means I can start processing the other bones now. Yeah, it requires 3 coarse. Okay, that requires 3 bones and 3 coarse. Alright, let me go do that right now. Is that just coarse plank or coarse pole? About to find out. Oh, or ash plank. Oh wait, never mind. That's not what I need, I don't think. Oh, we'll find out. What's the worst that can happen? Oh, it is. Got it. Oh, fabricate. I'm like, wait, why won't it craft? It's the fabricate button that does it, doesn't it? Whoops. Give me that first time bonus. Nice. Alright, might as well make a few more. If I have the inventory for it. I do not, never mind. Alright, new plan. I'm too over encumbered. Do I sell it all? Oh, wait, never mind. I'm not over encumbered. I can store this away. Alright, anything else we want to go make right now? I think I'm just going to process the rest of these. 6 at a time, apparently. I should only go scrap 1 item. Which one of these looks like they're worth the least? Probably this one. Drop. There we go. Because I want to be able to do 12 at a time. So I'm just going to process the rest of these bones, and I think that's us at doing the end of our bone expedition. But it should get us to level 9, hopefully? Maybe 10. So if we want to do more bone crafting later, we will, but it's a skill we don't really need on this account. It's mostly just getting it for total level. For the 65 that we need. And then we'll go try stonemason since we have literally not touched it. And then hopefully that will go over well. There's a lot of stones nearby, so it shouldn't be too hard to get the stones. More so the secondary items that we might need that are potentially the problem. Oh, so hello Max, welcome, welcome. What is the best faction? There really isn't a best at the moment. It really comes down to what crafting system you kind of want to end up doing. Because the Cryonite is tied mostly to smithing. The Guardian is tied mostly to what we're doing right now. Which is, I always forget its name. Which is Bone Right. And the Hammer Mage is mostly tied to Stonemason. I just personally feel like smithing is the most straightforward, so Cryonite also then, by proxy, becomes the most straightforward. But, I don't know, there's really no wrong choice at the moment. There's very little difference between classes until they add, like, spec weapons and other things in Chapter 5. So we don't really know, necessarily, like, how big of a difference there is. Because every class is pretty much the same right now. Also, their main weakness is also different. Cryonite is mostly weak to yellow. Guardian mostly weak to blue. And yellow mostly weak to green. Or, you know, it has like the weapon triangle thing. Where Cryonite beats Guardian. Guardian beats Hammer Mage. Hammer Mage beats Cryonite. But honestly, this skill isn't as bad as I thought it was. It's just a little weird because I feel like it's not as obvious like what carpentry item you need. But if you just stock a bunch of them and just preemptively figure out what you need, it's not that bad. It's basically just smithing but different. I feel like bone accumulations is kind of clunky at the moment though. Unless a later chapter has like a better option for it. It just seems weird that it's tied to foraging. You just got the level 2 harpoon and now you're having to remortgage. Oh yeah, it's like 127. I did the same thing last night and it took me like an hour, almost hour and a half to like make my money back. I think it's like a little over an hour. It's definitely worth it though. I plan to do that the second I can buy the mining upgrade. I'm not sure what level you need though. But the second I can get it for mining, we are definitely getting it, 100%. These are mining levels always could be behind if we're mostly doing smithing. Because mining is scaled to go based on smithing and stonemason, so if I'm mostly just doing smithing, our mining level is always going to fall behind our smithing level. Alright, looks like we are going to have enough for level 10. That's nice. That's a nice even number. The only problem with that is now I'm going to want to get level 10 stone. Just to make it look all even. I'll live without it though. Oh no, I don't need to get it. I only need 4 more levels. Which at this point means I only need to get 3 stonemason levels. But I don't know, we'll see. If I already have a lot of supplies for something, I'll probably do it. Like, if that one pole I already have, like, 100 of, I need for something at a low-level stonemason, then we are 100% getting level 10. But if I have to go really far out of my way, we're probably not going to bother getting it beyond level 3 or something. Yeah, I also need level 20 mining, but I'm going to get that while I do stonemason. Or worst comes to worst, I'll just get more smithing supplies. But yeah, we do need to get level 20 mining regardless. Oh yeah, that means I could technically get level 0 stonemason. I didn't think about that. But I kind of want to try stonemason. I can't, like, not try the skill. Even though it's basically smithing and bone rate, but different. It's the same thing, but different. And regardless, we'll always keep it pretty low because it's mostly for hammer mages. Our class does not gain barely any benefit from it other than just selling it for junk. Question, has anyone seen or heard of 5-star equipment? No. I have not seen a 5-star. And I've only gotten 1 4-star if I'm not mistaken. Was it 1 or 2? I think it's only 1. But no, I have not heard a 5-star yet. I'm not sure if it doesn't exist or if it's just absurdly rare. We haven't reached zone 3 yet. What's bone rate for? It's basically for guardian equipment. It's relatively useless for any class that isn't guardian. But I just needed some total levels, so we're just doing it. Alright, I think that's the end. We got to level 10. I think that's good for now. Alright, now let's go try stonemason. First, where on earth do you do stonemason? Isn't that the room, like, right next to us? Or, like, right below us? Where'd it go? I've been there so many times. So this is all the bone stuff. Where's the stonemason area? Stonemason. I know you're in here. I've been there like 1,000 times. When I went the wrong direction. Alright, where is it? How is this hard to find this? I've been here like at least 10 times. Hello? Alright, that's where the smithing thing is. Is it down there? Oh, there it is. Stonemasonry room. Alright, I can just teleport there then. If that's the case, let me go get some supplies. So what do you need for stonemason? Flint for level 1? Or for level 0? Because flint is level 0, so I assume that is also for what you need. Because if that's the case, there's a bunch of flint right over here. I'll just teleport over there and just bring a full inventory over. Flint and hickory poles. Ooh, hickory. I might just buy some hickory planks and just make them then. Because I'm almost guaranteed I have 0 hickory poles. You only need enough poles to get to level 2? I'd rather make excess just in case. Because if we're going to make some, we might as well make a full inventory. How are people already 200 combat? Oh, they changed it. They did a patch like an hour or 2 ago. The level above someone's head is their total level. Like right now our total level is 251. You can see that right over here, total 251. But yeah, it shows total level now instead of combat level. Currently, I don't think there's any way to check someone's combat level now. But the number above their head is now total. That was changed like 2 or 3 hours ago in an update. They also fixed hotkeys. Like now we have spacebar sensor, which is amazing. So you don't have to click like Control S anymore. There's also a bunch of other hotkeys you can change now. But this is probably the most important one. I have not enough space. Alright. Let me go bring these back, I guess. Oh! I forgot. I need to go sell all this junk. Alright. Well, I guess we're not doing a whole inventory of hickories then. I just need to buy 6. Alright, plan. I forgot, I still had all the junk. So what I'm going to do is go teleport to Hopeport. Once we're there, I'm going to go sell all of our junk. So we can get like 3, 4 silver, whatever it is from it. Probably even less because it's all pretty much like super trash. It's like all the low tier stuff. But sell all this junk, get like a silver for it. Then I'm going to go get 6 hickory planks or logs. We'll buy it directly. Then we'll go make them into poles. And then we'll go from there to get stonemason up. Alright, sell everything, sell all. Wait, why are some of them not highlighted? Wait, what? Oh! Does it auto? That's interesting. It prevents you from trying to sell your elites. It knows that these are good equipment, but I'm not the right class, so I don't want them. Oh, that's interesting. It kind of tries to prevent you from accidentally selling good equipment. That's kind of cool. Oh, speaking of selling good equipment, let me get rid of the 2 other things. I don't want these anymore. Withdrawal. I'd rather have the money. It's going to take too long for trading to come out, and even if it does, we're giving it to a different class. There's so many better ways to just get better stuff. So give me that. Give me that 8 silver. Give me that 6 silver. Alright, there we go. Alright, we cleaned up a little bit now. Still got a lot of junk here, though. Oh no, that's to buy it back. Maybe just double check my box to see if there's anything else I need to go sell. I believe most of the stuff right now in my imbue is for next chapter, though. So this is all like next chapter random gear for our progression. Like every 5 levels. Trying to make sure there's not like a redundant double one. Yeah, seems fine. Seems fine. Alright. Alright. What am I doing now? I need to go get 6 logs of the... Oh, what did they mention? Someone mentioned in chat. What was it? The hickory? Okay, I need hickory poles. So let me go get hickory poles real quick. I'll get 6 logs, get 12 hickory poles. That should be way more than enough to get us to level 2. And then we'll go from there. And I believe I already have a bunch of flint stored. I'm not sure how much flint I have. But it should be a good handful. I want to say like 50 already. Plus the 12 we're bringing. How do you get so much 3-star equipment? You can craft them in chapter 3. And then attune them to any chapter you want. Because that seems to be the best way to get stuff like that. You can get them from killing things too, but it's really random. Not that crafting them isn't random, but you have like a little bit more choice on like the level and stuff like that. That should be everything we need to go get the skill working. Just gotta make these real quick, then we'll go do the other thing. Come on, Carpentry, you're so close. Level 32, get here already. Gosh, we're gonna be like 8-9 hours into stream before we even get this level. Maybe even longer, because I'm gonna be messing around in chapter 4 for the next few hours. Because we're almost there. The only other thing I gotta go do is we're gonna do stonemason for the next like half an hour just to mess with it, just to try it. Even though it's pretty useless, similar to Bonewright, because the only one that matters to us is blacksmith. But yeah, we're gonna do a little bit of stonemason right now, which is what this is right now, even though it doesn't look like it. And then I just need to get level 20 mining, and then we can head straight to the next region. And that should also get us quite a bit of combat level for this, because so far every single main chapter mission has given you a lot of combat in whatever the combat skill in the region is. So it should hopefully get us to level 20 as well. Coarse hickory is the best for XP and silver, is it? I did a math on a bunch of them last night, and the best overall ratio I could find was the Suave log, the normal Suave log. It was like 795. It had the best like XP cost ratio. Wasn't the quickest XP in the world, but you lost almost nothing per plank. I think it was like 60 per. Like, so far, I haven't seen a single one that profits. If you just sell it back. Alright, these are hickory poles, right? Let me just double check. Yep, hickory pole. Alright, let me go teleport to the stonemason place then. And then we can go start the stonemason skill. Which we're almost never going to use again after today. Unless I'm desperate for XP. Because all the equipment we get from this is useless. It's just silver. All the gear doesn't do anything. Where I'm trying to get to? I am trying to go south, then west. That is not the way I want to go. Alright, so let's see how the skill works. And then never touch it again. No, we'll need it for total level and probably some mission down the line. But... Alright, this is like a shop of some kind. You're useless, this room. This room is also useless. How did I double go into the wrong room? I was actually on track earlier. Wait. Double incorrect room. This is the room I'm looking for. Alright, now how do I refine my stone? Where's the stone refinery area? Oh, you need gas! Someone mentioned this earlier as well. Fail. Alright, let me go get gas. I completely forgot. Mistakes have been made. I forgot it doesn't use the same gas as the other one. Alright, let me go get gas. Oh wait, that's actually kind of out of our way, I just realized. Because we have to go all the way to that other area. Oh, that's not ideal. Yeah, let me go get gas. I'm only going to get one inventory though. Honestly, I almost want to get less than an inventory. I might just get like 6. Because we don't need that much gas. Especially if you can do 6 with 1 gas. Also, while I'm over here, I don't have this next tier up resource. I should mine some. That's the first one I ever mined. You really know we've been ignoring this skill. Oh, there we go. Alright, let me grab the other ones. Then we'll go grab 6 of the other thing. And then come back for more ore. I'm not sure what level you need to even use this, but we might need it. Worst comes to worst, we'll store it away for later. I'm pretty sure there's one rock that's lesser than this, though. Isn't there like a level 4 limestone or something? Isn't that a thing? Level 4 limestone. I have no clue where it is. Because that might actually be 2 tiers above level 1. I think I might need to find where limestone is. Alright, we're gonna get 6 leeches and we'll fill the rest with those level 8 rocks. Oh, I need basalt? Okay. Maybe I should go find some basalt real quick. The problem is it's probably not on my path. But the problem is I'm gonna need it because I'm pretty sure I have 0 basalt right now. And what I currently have definitely will not get me to level 8 or whatever I need. But in all fairness, I might just literally get the skill to like level 4 or something. Because we don't need it at all. And at this point, I just need 3 mining levels. I can actually get level 0 stonemason and still progress to the next chapter. I just want to give it a small try before we completely dismiss the skill forever. But we'll give it a small little try. But it's basically the same thing as bone right and smithing. Except this is for hammer mages. Almost level 18 mining, nice. 2 more levels and we're out of here. Hey, that's our main bottleneck at this point. After we do just whatever we can with stonemason right now. Our only bottleneck then will be mining. Which, is there a level 18 ore I can go do? Because not only will I get first time bonus. Yeah, rugged flint. Does that just replace normal flint? Because I know where flint is. Maybe we'll try the new minecart. There was like level 10. There was a level 10 minecart. Does that like send it to your bank or something if you use it on it? Because I know the flint minecart required 10 earlier. I never used it. But it would make sense to use it on the higher tier flint. Assuming it also still requires level 10. Alright, I gotta remember not to teleport over there. Because I gotta feel these eels before I head there. You tried the minecarts, but you haven't figured it out. Alright, maybe I'll try to see if I can do anything with it. But maybe they're just not worth using. Because I assumed it would like send it to your bank or something like that. Or maybe it brings it to another location. Or maybe there's a mini quest you have to do to go repair it. I do have a random minecart thingy that I never used. That's maybe relevant. There's 3 of them. And I haven't used a single one of the 3. I have one of them in my inventory though, but they wouldn't let you carry more than one. You got 30 fishing? Nice, huge. Also, it's sad. My carpentry skill is still my highest skill. It's at 31. We really need a better, higher skill. Though we'll get it in Chronopolis, luckily. Some guy just walking in. Alright, is it quicker to telly? I'm going to do it regardless. Pretty sure it's quicker. That's about the same distance. I don't have to go through the combat room if I do it this way. Which is the main benefit. Alright, now we can start the stonemason skill. And then end the stonemason skill in the exact same moment. This is going to be a very short-lived skill. I'm going to walk in that room for like 5 minutes and then walk right back out. Alright, let me check our total ores right now. We are working with 18 of that thing and 19 flint. That is a lot less flint than I thought I had. Alright, where's the thing I put the eel into? There we go. Eat the eel. Oh, I don't have any ore on me. I should probably go grab those. I assume it's increment of 6 like every other crafting thing. So grab all but 1. Yep, it is indeed 6. Which is to be expected. It'd be weird if this one wasn't. The other two were as well. And then we click something. Big old button. I like how not a single hammer mage is here right now, despite this being the hammer mage skill. Ooh, they're all yellow. Enchanted something. Alright, at least we're gonna get level 1 stonemason. Success. I'll be able to make at least a few weapons out of these. That might just drop on the ground. These are probably not even worth selling them. I like this little animation that I have going for this though. I have to say, out of every single crafting thing for the refinement stage, this one is definitely the most unique. Like the visual and everything. You got the lobster recipe? Nice. Have you gotten the fishing level for lobsters to catch them? Because I'm curious how AFK that is. If at all. Because it seems like it's decently AFK. Because I haven't tried any of the skills that have an hourglass next to them. Which seems like active AFK activities from what I could tell. I've never actually seen any of them in action to know how AFK they are. Or if their XP rates are even worth it. Because I believe lobsters were active AFK. Like they have that little hourglass symbol next to them or something. Alright, now that we have all these, let me go grab the hickory pole. And figure out what on earth we're doing with them. Alright, where do I make weapon? What can I even make right now? I can make this. Or just chiseling at a block. To somehow make a knuckle. It is not done yet. Thought that would be it. How much XP do we get? Oh, this is first time bonus. Nice, level 2. Anything cool we can craft? I can now make throwing stones. And by that I mean I have not even remotely any of the equipment to make that. But yeah, whatever stone level this gets us to is our total level we'll get for now. And I just need to go get 2 mining levels and we're out of here. And then we're on to zone 4. You just need flint for the throwing stones? Ooh. Oh, I got an epic one. Oh, now I gotta go sell it. Because that might actually be worth something. I was hoping they would all be low rarity so I could just drop them all. But now I feel the need to go and sell it real quick. Did I finish Carpentry? No. Unfortunately. We're getting there though. I'm at level 31. Right now we're trying to move on to chapter 4. Hoping we get a few more dopamine hits and at this point we're just dopamine hitting Carpentry. Like aside from a few things I needed to craft some stuff, I basically have passively gotten Carpentry all the way from like 29 to 32 at this rate. Just through dopamine hits alone. And nothing else. Yep, we only need like 5 more, I think. Technically 4.5 because this one's almost there. I got the total level now. I just need 2 mining level, but I just want to finish up this inventory until we use up all of our flint we have. Do need to get more poles once we run out though. So I can make like I can make 9 more. It looks like. And then we're pretty much never touching the skill again. Because it's not needed for our class. Unless there's a quest that requires a level, obviously. But that's the highest we're ever going to get a skill like this or Bone Wraith. Is if a quest requires a certain level. Otherwise, we are never training it again. Or if we're really desperate for total level for something. Like if that matters at some point. But yeah, we should be in the next zone in the next 15 to 30 minutes, and we should be on Carpentry level 32 probably in like 3 hours. It depends how good the knowledge methods are in next zone, as far as getting our knowledge level up. Also, next zone, we are going so heavy on combat. We can finally start the combat skill. Because I've been holding off on combat until we got to final zone. So we're going to go really combat heavy after we try all the new skills like Merchant and Leather Maker and whatever the other one was. What's his name? A Detective. First lobster dish sells for 3,220. Nice. 40. Oh, 4 ingredients though. Ill. I already hated doing a 3 ingredient dish. 4 must be insufferable. Honestly, anything over 2 feels so clunky. With 1 obviously being ideal, but there's very few 1 ingredient dishes. So thank you everyone for stopping by the way. Hope you all have been having a wonderful week. Definitely feel free to subscribe if you want to see more Brighter Shores content, as we've been streaming this every single day so far. And we are going to be continuing like 12-hour streams almost every single day. So if you guys just want to have some background noise, something great place to chill. We're going to get slightly more into efficiency soon once we can finally get all the zones unlocked, which, hey, about half an hour will be there. So definitely feel free to do so. And leaving a like on the stream helps out a lot and is greatly appreciated as well. If you guys have any questions, feel free to leave them over in the YouTube chat. And we'll get around to them. So hello, Jalen, by the way, if I didn't already say hi. Welcome, welcome. As well as Sean. It's silly you only get EXP when it finishes. Should be every step. Honestly, I wish that was the case so that you would get more knowledge. One thing that's really bad about these crafting skills in this region is they are so slow for getting knowledge. Like, the best things are things that give a lot of EXP drops quickly. Things like cooking, fishing, foragings, you know, stuff like that. Even mining to some degree. But these 3 processing skills are so bad for gaining knowledge. Because you do like a 30-second action that gives you only like 1%. Is so slow. Like every process for it is so slow for giving you any amount of knowledge. It's definitely not something you should be doing for it. Though I say that, I actually just got 3% at once. Wait, you can actually get more than 1%? Wait. Alright, did I finish all my logs? Because otherwise I think I'm done with stonemason for the rest of the time until a quest tells me otherwise. Alright, we're out of here. I technically have 3 left. Wait, how many flint do I have left? None. Alright, well, we're done then. We are done with stonemason. Alright, the only thing now I need is 2 mining levels. But before I do, I want to go sell all this junk. And then we'll come back and do our mining. Teleport. Hopeport. It's your son's YouTube account. He's logged in. Nice. Combat gives like 3% per kill. Is it? I haven't been paying too much attention, so we're going to gain a lot of it from combat then. Because we're going really combat heavy next zone. Though I do want to try all the skills first before we go like too combat heavy. I'm hoping the next quest or the next chapter isn't too storyline heavy initially. Because honestly, I just want to try all the new skills immediately the second I get there. Alright, oh wow. Yeah, epics are worth so much. Wow. Anytime you ever get a purple, or you know, like a 3-star, look at how much those are worth. 1 silver, 2 silver. Good thing I didn't drop them. Not sure if it was worth coming all the way over here for, but hey, 6 silver, 6 silver. Anyways, what am I doing? I'm going back to the mine. Alright, so we need to go get level 20 mining. And I think I'm just going to do it off the level 12 ore. I believe this is the goblin ore. And right now it's pretty good smithing XP. Oh, I keep forgetting you can't check the bars. That always throws me off. Yep, all we need is 2 mining level and we're next zone 4 then. We're good to go. You got 4% knowledge from 1 thief. Really? Ooh. Yeah, I'm really curious to see how detective is. I'm so looking forward to see how it works. Have you been enjoying detective so far? Because out of any one skill in this entire game, I am most curious to see what they did with detective. Slightly merchant as well, but I feel like detective's going to be better. Merchant's probably going to be pretty average. Not like bad, not amazing though. But detective is probably the most unique thing this game has as far as like any individual skill. So I'm curious to see how they ended up ultimately doing it. The robber part reminds you of Hunter. Ooh, I do like Hunter. I do wish this skill would get an actual Hunter skill, though, at some point. It's something I would really love to see Andrew Gower's take in a modern sense. Because Hunter came out in RuneScape in 2006. So almost 20 years later, he'd be releasing Hunter 2 in Brighter Shores. Or technically 18, 19 years later. So I'm very curious to see what his modern take on Hunter would be. Hopefully Chapter 5 or 6 will end up having it. Or an equivalence of it. It'd probably be called Trapper or something not as obvious. Or you'd get like rare furs for something. That would probably tie into Leather Maker or something. I think I'm going to have to do 2 or 3 inventories of these. That's not too big a deal. Whatever it takes to get 20 mining. Oh, I just realized something. I wonder if it's better if we go do the 16 ore. Because the bank is so close. Actually, I might just do that. I might just walk over there. Because I keep forgetting. We have access to a second mine deposit box now. It's on that other floor. Because I'm pretty sure those level 14s. Yeah, the level 14s are going to be way quicker. There's a bank like 2 rooms away. The only issue is I have to go through like 1 or 2 combat rooms, but that's not that big a deal. But yeah, I'm going to try that bank after this full inventory. Because that's going to be way quicker. Plus, it's a tier above what we're mining right now. Actually, it's 2 tier above. I think it's 16. Up, dopamine hit. Gimme, gimme. Gimme, gimme, gimme. Oh, come on. That's like 4 dopamine hits away. So close, yet so far. The grind is almost over. Granite is faster. Yeah, it probably is faster just from pure XP. I'm trying to get mostly for smithing XP bank, though. And granite would be stone... What is its name? Like, whenever I do mining... I want to focus only on the smithing resources most of the time. Unless I'm doing like a one-time thingy for the other thing. Because we're mostly going to be ignoring the bone skill and the stone skill. Until a quest requirement comes up where we need to get it up. Oh, speaking of granite. Oh, is it because the granite is so much closer to a bank? I see what you mean, though. Wait, is there a granite storage, though? Because I thought there was only a mining storage here. Or, you know, an ore storage. Is there a stone storage in this area? Because I'm pretty sure it's only for the stone and whatever the other thing is. Or not stone, I mean, whatever this is, the ore. I just realized, has this door always been open? Oh yeah, it has. Oh, silver. Oh. Oh? You do not have enough, oh gosh. I see, yeah. I see what that's for now. I see what's going on here. That's the thing I need to go mine to end this chapter. But I'm still missing level 20 mining. Oh, I just realized I'm going to have to report back to her, aren't I? Or can I just go there once I have the requirement? Alright, let me go get the level 16 stone over here. Where is it? It's probably going to be our best rate for XP. Alright, it does look like it's several rooms away, but it's definitely closer than the alternative. And there should only be 1 room that does combat, and it's the next one we're about to enter. Or maybe 2. Does that one have combat? I don't think it does. This should be the only room we need to pass, and they're not even going to aggro us because they move so slow. Unless I, like, literally stand still. Yep, there we go. Level 8 or 16. Yeah, we're just going to do this until level 20, then. And just bank them at where we just were. And then we move on to the next zone. Because all we should need to do is grab that silver. Turn that silver into someone. And that should be chapter 4 unlocked. 93 to 94 per granite. Ooh, that's actually pretty good. But I'd rather have the extra smithing XP. Because there's nothing I'm going to use granite on. Unless I like sell it to a shop or something. I just realized, how is trading gonna work in this game? Because you don't have notes. How on earth are you gonna trade like 100 or 200 of a resource? Like if someone wanted to trade 100 granite for, I don't know, let's say 30 silver. How on earth do you trade that? I just now realized that. Like how on earth are they gonna implement trading without banknotes or anything else? Oh, so how did I just move here? I meant to go to the other room. Story quest? Wait, is there a story that actually lets you, note stuff? Is that a thing? Oh, never mind. That was someone else's question. I thought you were answering my question. I was going to say. What's your advice for getting through Act 2 ASAP? Let's see. Probably just rushing the combat there. Like, rushing the main storyline. I literally saw level 0 and level 1 kill the bosses. So it seems like it's doable with enough attempts. Or if we get lucky enough. So just like rush the storyline. Get your class unlock. And then just get like what the other person mentioned, Paul. Just get like level 12 in every skill. Yeah, you can cheese the bear. As long as you have healing potions, he can't kill you. Due to how his attack works. Because you just heal during his AoE phase. So you don't even... You could, like, literally kill him at level 1. Though it would be helpful to have some healing potions. Ideally 20. But you can just heal between every AoE attack he does. And you'll never die on him. Same as the other thing you have to kill later in the storyline as well. It actually never hits you a single time. Yep, level 19. One more, we're out of here. Cheeses for the honey? Wait, what do you use the honey for? I think I still have the honey from the previous chapter. I'm actually not sure what it was used for. Oh, I know what it was used for. Well, actually, no, it wasn't. Wait, what was the honey used for? I don't even remember. I have such short-term memory. I can't even remember something we did yesterday. In all fairness, we're kind of just mashing through the quests. Oh, used on a rock? Oh, okay. Man, this is way closer than the other mining spot. This is nice. This is probably how we're going to bank most of our smithing XP now. It's only a 3-room walk. And unless we stop moving, we'll never get attacked in that other room. Oh, that guy's level 252. He's ready to complete the quest. We will be if we ever get this mining level. Honestly, if granite is so much more XP, I might just grab a few and start dropping them. Alright, apparently if the one that aggroes you is right in the middle, it will attack you. Unfortunate. Alright, hopefully it's enough for level 20, and if not, I might just drop a couple ores or something. But hopefully this is level 20. How close are we to a dopamine hit? Okay, we still got a little ways to go. I'm so far ahead. Oh, we've been playing like almost every minute. Day 1, we played for 24 hours. Then we slept for like 8 hours, and we've been streaming since. We're probably going for, let's see, what time is it right now? We're probably going for another 5 hours to stream. I'm going to go like a little bit before midnight. My time. Yeah, we're going to go for probably 5 more hours. Then I kind of want to get my sleep schedule back to normal tonight. And then we'll start streaming tomorrow whenever I wake up. No, I don't have remote storage yet. Also, why am I going this way again? I'm one carpentry level away. I've been trying to get it out up through knowledge. And right now we're just going through chapter 3. We're minutes away from chapter 4. And then hopefully just from doing shenanigans in chapter 4, I'm hoping we get enough knowledge points that we get carpentry to level 32. And then we'll start using remote storage for stuff. Gotta figure out where all the best remote storage locations are, though. Like what kind of gameplay loops are near them that are worth doing. You don't even know what remote storage is. You assumed you could TP items to storage. Yeah, basically, if you ever played RuneScape, they're basically like a deposit box that are set up at a certain location, but you need a spell to access them. Where you can put stuff in, but you can't withdraw stuff. But basically, you go to one of these locations, you can deposit everything automatically into the correct box. So if you have like 5 different resources, you can deposit every single different one into it. And it all goes to the correct storage. And then you just go back to whatever you were doing. But they're basically like deposit box in RuneScape. Where there's certain locations on the map and you use a spell and then you can access them. But it requires a quest to be able to access it. But pretty notoriously requires 32 Carpentry. Which we're almost there. Yeah, it basically makes it so you can always deposit something in any chapter. I would say the most useful thing is probably herb lore supplies. There's one thing I found really annoying in chapter 2 and 3. Is if you get any herb lore supplies, you have to go back to, alchemy supplies. If you get any alchemy supplies, you always have to go all the way back to zone 1 to store it. But once you have the remote storage, all you have to do is go to any deposit box in your chapter. And you just deposit them there. It also makes it so you can multi-skill. Because right now, you generally only want to do one thing at a time, kind of like how we're only doing ore. But once you have those deposit box things, you can do like 5 different skills at once and it'll all deposit nicely. Instead of just doing one at a time like we're doing now. Okay, I decided I want to get one more inventory. Because I'm going to need this for smithing XP anyway, so might as well. I'll finish this inventory and then we'll go finish this chapter. And then we're out of here. On to chapter 4. Unless there's like a third part somehow. But as soon as we hit that milestone, I think we're good to go. I might just have to bring the silver to someone. That'll be like the last part of like the multi-layer fetch quest that they've been doing. Come on, mining level, you're almost there. So close yet so far. If I could ever open this cough drop. Gosh, my hands are so sweaty right now for some reason. I'm not sure why. Which is making this really, really hard to open. I need to go turn the AC up later. Surprisingly warm today. Alright, there we go. Level 20 coming in. Hey, level 69, nice. We're about to ruin it with level 70. Nice, no, notice we have the lowest total level in this chapter. Not too surprised, given that there's 5 skills. There it is. Alright, we now meet every requirement. We're ready to step into chapter 4 now. Just want to finish this inventory. I can't leave it empty. Shouldn't take that long. Extra minute won't hurt. We waited this long. I think we can survive one more minute. I will need this ore anyways for later smithing grinds. And just equipment. Because right now we can make a level, what, 20 equipment. So if I want to make a level 20 something item, we can do that whenever we want. If we need it for next chapter. Plus long term we're going to want to get our smithing even higher so we can keep it up at our combat level. Though I don't think we ultimately will. It'll help us a lot for Zone 4, the start of Zone 4. But I feel like our combat level is going to get so high that's going to outpace my ability to smith for it. Which will still help in earlier chapters if we would go back to combat. But I don't think it's actually going to help us too much in Chapter 4. Initially it will for like the first few hours. But beyond that, all of our gear is just going to come from monster drops most likely. Ah, we're out of here. Let's go deposit this. Get our silver we need to complete the quest. And yeah, go do that. No, I do not want to fight you. Get me out of here. Oh yeah, true. I don't think I want to put knowledge into smithing though. I think then the main next thing I put knowledge into is alchemy. I need to get alchemy to level 20 first though. But once I get it to level 20, I think I'm dumping it all into alchemy. I'm not sure yet. That or honestly, I might still keep doing it into carpentry. Carpentry seems like one of the most annoying things to level. I mean, we might still need higher for some stuff in the future. Oops, silver ore. Alright, give me this cool silver. Alright, what do I do with this? Oh yeah, all this was just to get to the Cyclops. You gotta be kidding me. I forgot. The whole last 1/3 of Chapter 3 is literally just to get past the Cyclops. It's been so long, I kind of forgot that was even our objective. That is so funny. Alright, well, let me go teleport over there. Alright, Chapter 4 time. We are literally just steps away. But yeah, the first thing we're going to do is find the nearest detective. I really want to try detective so badly. I want to try all the new skills that are there, all 3 of them. And then we are going so hard on watch person. I'm just going to power level that thing all the way up. I might even take every single quest to see which ones might end up giving watch person XP. There it is. There it is. Wow, that's a lot of mining XP. A nice little bit of gold. Nice. I was going to say, this is probably going to bring us to about level 20. It did. Oh, 21 for mining, too. Nice, nice. Alright, we're out of here. Alright, Chapter 4. Let it begin. To Chronopolis. The final chapter that exists at launch. There's all my unlocks from the other thing. And now all of our armor does nothing. But luckily I have a bunch of things I can go refine. I guess find where the temple is. Boulder Canyon. How's the map looking? Alright, starting in a bit of a forest. Interesting. I found a level 0 that must be destroyed. Yep, there's the dragon symbol. Look at that. I can't wait till we get the dragon cape. No way I need to heal on the first plate we have. Ooh, plate gauntlets. Level 0, huge. Oh, you know what I need to go do real quick? I'm gonna go store all my tier 3 gear for zone 3. There it is. Alright, why am I dying even harder? Does your gear still do a little something? It might. You just encountered a Mount Farm in the kitchen? Oh gosh. That has begun. Don't die. No! Why must you do such a thing? Why must you do such a thing at all? Well, let's try this again. Wonderful start to the chapter. Yeah, I'll go over there. Why do I keep forgetting where teleport is? The struggle of going into a new area at level 0. One thing they really gotta fix, at least, is like, at least hand you a weapon. Like a zone weapon, right at the start. That or put like the attunement things, like right at the beginning of a chapter. Like the second you log in. Because I have so much stuff I could attune, but you gotta find the obelisk first. Let's try this again. I still want to keep beating up the level 0s. Gotta get some combat rolling. Yeah, I think it still gives stats, just massively reduced, so I could still wear it. I just hate mix and matching. Like wearing like the previous chapter with some chapter 4 stuff. I'd rather just go naked. Whatever comes from that is fine. Let me try a different path. Oh no, I kind of want to go the same way just to get some levels on them though. That's until we get to like level 2 or 3. Alright, should be at the point where we can pretty much kill these now. Just gotta get a weapon. I think my lowest attunement was at 5. So if we get to level 5 and find the attunement thing, we should be good to go. Hopefully we can find a city already so we can start doing everything though. Oh no, you dare kill me! The struggle of a new chapter. Gosh. I do feel like they have to do a little something for it though. Like tone down level 0s, I think is the main thing. Level 0 should not be as aggressive as they currently are. And that would fix almost everything. Like every level 0 in the game should be like 30% weaker. And ideally start you with a weapon in every region. They only do that in region 1. But 2, 3, and 4 all do not start you with a weapon. Or have combat rollover. I honestly don't think they should do the combat rollover thing. I prefer it being separate. But they also have really bad scaling from when you initially go into every single zone. Which is the main thing that's doing it. Like, the hardest any zone ever is when you're at level 0. The second you hit, like, level 5, like, you never die again. Unless you're just chancing stuff. Which can happen still, but, you know, you still can die, but... Like, if you're trying not to die once you hit level 5, it's pretty much never going to happen again. If you're deliberately trying to never die. I was trying to do like the walk under thing. Seems like it stalls you when you do it. Like walking under when you try to heal. Did I just hit a 0? There we go. Chain legs. I already have chain legs though. Is it better chain legs? That's about peripheral. Alright, really good start. So weird how much variance it is. I'm still level 1. It's not like I'm higher level than before. Hey, we're gonna have like half our HP this time. Level 2. Yep, get those big punches in. Nice, 0. Huge. Alright, we can now attack street hags. Oh, there's that one thing with the face. In the mall chest. Hey, I was wondering where that was. Oh, Spectral Stalker. That's really cool looking. I like that. Alright, we'll kill a few more. I get like level 3 or 4 right now. Mostly because if we find attunement altar, I need to be at least level 5 to start tuning some of that stuff I have. Because I didn't make anything below a tier 5 item. Okay, hopefully we can get to the center of Chronopolis already. And try to see what all the new skills are. It looks like we're stuck in the forest for a little bit though. Alright, we'll go after one more level. Just want to have some amount of levels so when we see like a level 4 we can go beat it up. Alright, we're almost level 3. That should push us over right there. Ooh, a natural item. Nice, nice. Alright, grab that. What are you doing? Level 0 is attacking me already? At least we have so much damage compared to before. In theory. If we would actually want to hit with the sword, that'd be great. Oh, 16 burn, not bad. Into a 15 burn. Ooh, it's gonna be close. Nice, nice. Alright, get me out of here. Chronopolis, where are you? Up to Chronopolis. Oh, I kind of want to go explore everywhere else, though, too. Is this gonna get us straight into Chronopolis? No, it didn't. Wait, what? Where am I? What? Oh, no. Okay, I see. Interesting. Road to Chronopolis. West Gate. Enter. Ah, we're in. Lord's Road West. I found a merchant. Interesting. Stalwork. Trade. Interesting. RuneScape 3. It does somehow look like it, doesn't it? But it's made by the same, well, at least original creator, Andrew Gower. Stalwork. Once you have more experience. Level 52. Trade, talk 2. Alright, interesting. So you can actually sell and get XP. Because that would actually be cool if you could just sell random junk and get merchant XP. Pretty huge if so. Yeah, a lot of people would have trade menu. That's interesting. Level 10 zombies that are probably out of my league at the moment. Yeah, a lot of people you can trade for the merchant skill. I found carrots. With a merchant thing on it. So what, I buy carrots and then sell it to someone else? Carrot guild contracts. Interesting. Alright. That's for detective skill. That's also for detective skill. Is that the detective icon? Interesting. That's not the icon I thought it would be. Interesting. I guess I can see it here, can't I? Oh, it's a fingerprint. Ah, interesting. Yeah, leather workers, a leather thingy, and the merchant's obviously that thing. And of course, watchwoman, watch person. Watchmen, we're still female. I'm not sure if there's any way to change the gender in this area. Alright, same guy as before. Well, not same, but you know, another merchant person. Definitely a lot of them, that's for sure. It's gonna be so annoying trying to figure out where they are later, though. Oh, leather worker guy. Or leather goods, at least. That means we should be getting close to the leather worker. Oh, so hello, Jerry. Welcome, welcome. Hey, the goose inn. They even have a goose sign. That's funny. Oh, what is this? Is it a leather workplace? Yep, leather bank. Interesting. How do we get leather supplies, though? What are those? Disease rats? Trash monster. Interesting. Oh yeah, I never did find a portal yet, have I? Should probably be prioritizing that. I'm just kind of just going wherever. Oh, I found a dyer. I wonder if you could dye any armor in the game. I found another leatherwork thing. Oh, I found level 0 leatherworking. Alright, so this is where you start leatherworking. Any other place might be the higher level place. I don't understand how you start it, though. Is there any place I could just buy supplies from? And start leatherworking right now? Because we're here. That seems too dangerous to go by. Alright, good. Didn't even last long enough to get all the way through. So I just realized this is the first Well, no, I guess the mining district didn't have a one either. I was gonna say this first area without a foraging skill. But that's not quite the case. So far, really big city. Haven't found a way to do much in it though. At least we're unlocking all the merchants and just getting it scouted out. I'm confused how we get the initial fur supplies we need. Looks like I just buy it from you. Oh, that might be it. Oh no, that's for merchant. I think there's going to be a lot of trading to trading kind of things. Pier 1. No fishing though in this area. Found the obelisk? Nice. Where is it? I still need to find the obelisk and the teleporter. I'm trying to find it. Was the person I was just at for leatherworking? It seemed like it was only for merchant. Is this supply he gets I can use? What's that cooldown thing right there? That was for leatherworking? What, this guy? Yeah, for leatherworker. Oh, can I just buy it then? Can you use this at level 1? Or level 0, I mean? Yeah, it doesn't... No, it doesn't let me go in. Yeah, it's definitely for... what's his name? It's definitely for trading. Even as the merchant skill thingy thing. Because you can't put it in the leather worker deposit box. We haven't figured out how to start any skill in this area somehow. We've been here for like 5 minutes. And aside from combat, I don't know how to start any skill. We've seen all 3 pop up. But never a way to do any of them. So where'd that lady go? She like disappeared between the thing. She hasn't respawned. Oh, this might be where the teleporter is. Nope, alleyway. Oh, I found a storage bin though. Oh, this is gonna be annoying to find everyone for merchant. This is one of the reasons I'm trying to get every room now. So hopefully you can auto check it on map. Because they go all over the place. Up level 10 zombie trying to destroy me. Let me try going further north. How do you know what armor and weapon is better than the other? If you try equipping it when you have the other, it'll show a comparison of the two. Assuming you can wield both of them. Which statue do you look at on if it's better? Mostly whatever defenses you need in the current area of what you're fighting. Or if just anything has generally more on it compared to the other. Like if 4 of them are higher compared to the other. But it also comes down slightly to what you're fighting as well. These different things have different stats for different skills. I found a level 2 street hag. These might be worth killing right now. Oh, that's interesting. A big burst damage. I haven't seen that before. Go back to Marco Court and then go north. I will in a bit. I want to try killing this hag. And then the next hag. Don't do it! Don't do it! Don't do it! Don't do it! No, I'm dead. Oh, I'm not dead. Barely. You're not level. I want to kill some hags for a little bit. Before we move on to another little area. At least to level 5. So we can start tuning stuff the second we find the obelisk. Alright, don't high roll, don't high roll. No, you high rolled! Oh gosh. What's new? Oh, so I'm about to go drop this one item that I don't need. Wait, how'd I get level 4 from that? Alright, let me drop this. Goodbye, cowhide. I think it was only like 500 anyways. Get rid of this one junk item. Alright, let's go head back. I think I'm going to go through the farce a little bit more when we go there. Because now we can easily beat up all the level 0s as we go through. So whenever they attack us, we'll just kill them. You're doing the main story, but you have no clue to go through the Tangled Briar. I believe that was top right, the Tangled Briar one. Multiple-headed creature was northwest. And Beyond a River was all the way south. You do require level 8 to get past the thing, though. Because the Brangled one was these things that you have to cut down. Alright, let me go explore this farce a little bit, because I want to try getting every single room scouted here. And then whenever we need to know anything for Merchant or for any other skill here, we will immediately know it. I think that's my game plan. This area more so than any, I want to make sure I scout every single room. So whenever we have an objective, I can just click on the map, or you know, the auto map thing, and it'll show me where it is. Because I have a feeling there's no way I'm going to remember a lot of things otherwise. I found the level 20 AFK melee activity. I found the unicorns. The buff unicorns. Oh, I can go over there, I didn't realize. South is the portal stone after the wooden gate. Wait, what? What happened to my loot? Wow, there's so many people that are such a high level. Why is every single detective person like level 100 something? I think the average detective person I've seen is like level 120. How are we losing? Stop doing that. What do we have over here? Where's my map? Okay, I need to go down here. Oh yeah, what direction did you say? Didn't you say south from here? I was gonna go there anyways because I need to go there. Just scout it out. Up! There it is! Oh, that was easy. Nice. And if we ever die, we come back here. I have a feeling we'll be seeing this place several more times. There it is, Chronopolis. Every location unlocked. Progress has been made. Okay. What am I looking for? Up, let me go up. I want to scout out every single thing we haven't touched. Level 25 AFK birds for rock birds. Good to know. There's another portal stone to the east. Oh, is this place so big that they need two? Interesting. This is like a west stone and an east stone then. Feels weird not having foraging here. Since this place has no foraging, so you can't actually forage anything ever. Alright, so that's everything before the gates we have now scouted. As well as the teleporter. Now we just gotta find the obelisk. And how on earth we start any skill? I found the level 0 tannery, but I'm not sure how to utilize the 0 tannery. Because I'm not sure how to get any of the tannery supplies. Oh. What is this? My bad back? Oh, this is the place where you can sell gear. Kind of like in Zone 1, but it's also in this zone. Interesting. But yeah, that's the guy that's in Zone 1. But now there's an alternative shop. So you don't have to always use the Zone 1 guy. It's all the way north? Okay, I'll check it in a bit. Trying to scout as much as I can. Oh! Potion storage. Huge. Wait, that's big. Did you say level 34 herblore? Interesting. Oh, it's 34 detective. They want me to meet at Waterfront. Gosh, this place is huge. We probably only scouted like half at this point, if even that. Hey, this is the one from the trailer. That's funny. That's the level 2 AFK activity. For detective. Wait, 16 detective to get in there. Oh, this is also where you do the interrogations. And there's the interrogation board to get bounties. That's huge. Alright, this place is really relevant to keep track of. Oh, wanted poster. Ooh. Interesting. Alright, so that's pretty important, that area. You need to buy handcuffs from the lady at the desk? I'm gonna go get them real quick. Oh, nice. Good call. These are basically free. How's hello, gamer boy? Welcome, welcome. Do you know where to use net fishing? That net that you get, I believe, is for foraging, is it not? This is something else. Because I recall getting a net that I used for foraging in chapter 1. I can't recall doing any net fishing, though. I didn't get fishing particularly high. Oh, net is for fishing? Oh, okay. Wow, there's so many things for detective in this area. I still haven't figured out where to start it, though. That one main hole we're at is probably a good place to start. I still just kind of want to scout out the whole place. They really went all out with the skill, didn't they? I feel like half the city is dedicated to it. Ooh, storage box. I assume I cannot get through here. I found an AFK merchant activity. But the city is a lot bigger than I thought it would be. It's like a police raid. I know, you can just literally just break down their door. I saw that. Legendary throwing knives. Oh, that's huge. Why is it only throwing items at low level range can I ever get legendary of? This happened in the chapter 3 or chapter 2 as well. That's so funny. Oh, they're imbued with fire as well. I know, that's pretty much going to be my best in slot range until we get Cape, pretty much. Though I did get some other equipment, but I'm not sure if that epic of the other thing is going to be any better. Or not. I think I just got a weapon upgrade too. I don't even need that other sword I made earlier. Let me double check. Where is it? It is definitively better in every way. Must be terror damage, but it's fine. Wait, is it 6 ammo? No, that's the level that it's at. I think it was like 3 or 4 ammo. It's a level 6 weapon. But it's legendary, so it's gonna last until like level 20 something. Oh, we're getting close to our next dopamine hit. Oh, does that shield have a design on it? There's like a red rim. Yeah, this weapon is so nice. It's gonna make such high quality of life for this early level grind. Same thing happened in chapter 2 and it helped so much. Also, hello Austin, welcome, welcome. If you did a quest to attune the swords, it'll make you jump up to level 12 or 13. Wait, which one? Is there an attunement one in this area? Ooh. You know what time it is. Almost storage time. I think that's 3 more dopamine drops and we're good. Maybe we'll even do 2 and go level the rest manually. We'll see. The quest log? Only quest I have from this area is this one. Oh, you mean from a different place? These wasps are immune to green, are they? Alright. But I don't have any green yet, so we should be fine. I'm not sure what level I'm even trying to do this to. I just saw we got a cool weapon is like must kill. Also, I plan to do so much combat in this region, so might as well get a head start. I still have not figured out how to start merchant or detective though. Or leather worker. I found signs of all 3. I have not established how to start a single one of them though. Leather worker, I can't find how to get base 0 supplies. And the other 2, I can't find where you just start doing stuff with it. Oh, you could start the main quest? Okay, maybe I should go do that then. I already know where I need to go for it as well. Well, I'll keep scouting out north to see if we can find the attunement obelisk. I think at this point I'll get to level 10 and start tuning stuff then. Keep forgetting switch. I should probably switch to our ice weapon. Even if it's slightly weaker, we have a way to boost it in case we go against a stronger enemy. Oh, don't you dare die. Alright, level 8. How do I get my metal shield? Oh, I need to switch my weapon anyways. Where's my ice? Oh, it's unattuned. Of course it is. Why would it be anything else? Never mind, we're not doing that. Of course it's unattuned. Why would it be anything else? I kind of want to do this until we get level 10 and then go attune once we find the obelisk. Because since we're exploring everywhere, we're just naturally going to find it at some point pretty soon. Oh, so hello, Killer Bear. Welcome, welcome. Obelisk is northwest. Okay, I'll start heading there slowly. Once we get our level. Because most of the equipment I made, I think, was level 10 attuned. And then we can scrap everything but our ranged weapon. Zero, 008. How's the fourth area been so far? I haven't gotten to try much of it. We've kind of been exploring it. We're still trying to figure out how to start most of it. But we're probably going to go explore a little bit more and then start to continue the storyline. It seems part of it seems to be blocked behind storyline. So we're trying to get level 10 right now, then find the obelisk. And then attune some of the gear that we made in chapter 3 to this chapter. You can't decide which class to go. I personally feel like Cryo Knight's the easiest to understand as far as its crafting system. Like as far as the gear that you make for it in chapter 3. But all of them are pretty samey, at least at the current state of game. Like, I haven't seen a particularly big impact on class decision. Will that stuff be available later for free to play? I'm not sure if they're just going to keep the chapter 1 and 2 only available, or how they're going to structure it. Like if we're at like 8 chapters, are more chapters going to become free to play? I have no clue. Alright, we're almost level 10, then we'll go find the obelisk, attune everything that we can from chapter 3, and then go on our way to do the storyline. Ah, there we go. Alright, storyline time. So many locked gates. I think I'm at a dead-end alley. See if I have any right options. Nope, locked door. Locked door. There's something over there, but I believe there's a double lock. But let me just double check just in case. Maybe I just didn't go down this way. Oh, shop. Oh no, that's just a... I already talked to you. Oh, they were just locked. Okay, I see, I see. These are for the raids. These are pretty low level too. Aren't these like level 8? Alright, so this was the what? The main detective place, I'm pretty sure. I don't think I went south here yet. Let me go there. Where's the obelisk in Hope Forest? It's in like the middle left. It's in a hard spot to explain. It's middle left area. I would go check, but I need this map too much. Try to figure out where everything is. Alright, let me go north over there. Yeah, it's kind of funny because I had the same issue. The obelisk in Hope Forest was probably like one of the last rooms I scouted in Hope Forest. It's in like a little cubby hole, which makes it kind of annoying to find. Why do I keep clicking these gates as if they'll do something? It gives me an option, so I feel like I have to do it. Not a single one of them is opened. Oh, found it. Alright, he's right. Oh, I forgot. I don't have the items on me, do I? Let me go do that. That would help. Alright. Let's see. What do we have? Give me that level 10 shield. Can scrap that forever. Is this better? Give me a level 10 weapon. Ooh, now here's the thing. Is this better than what I have? Or is it not? There's no way it is. I do kind of want to check. These two are kind of pointless now, aren't they? Is this two-handed? I'll check it against my other two-hand. Removing all the stuff that's probably not worth it. Okay, this one I can also get rid of. Those two I'll still keep. These will likely still be upgrades down the line. Alright, let me tune this and see if it's better than my current two-hand. I'm not sure I ever made a level 10 two-hand. It's likely better than whatever I have right now. It is, and it's frost damage, and it's like double damage. Oh wait, this is one-handed. Yeah, give me that. Alright, tune the range weapon. I'm almost guaranteed this is weaker. But I do want to check. It is weaker, but its frost chance is really high, so I might hold on to it just for some combat here and there. If we don't really need a lot of inventory. Yeah, I'll hold on to it, in case we need frost damage for something. Or if something has burn immune. It's a good peripheral item to have in case we need to switch. This we can definitely get rid of, because I'm almost guaranteed this is weaker. Oh no, I guess we can tune it too. If we're gonna sell it anyways, I don't think it matters. Alright, let me see. These spears. Equip. Yeah, they're worse. Unless we just want to have a terror option offhand. But I'd rather just keep the frost since we get to amplify its damage. So we sell you. Sell you. And then we just need these two to check if they're any good. And the rest we pretty much just sell. Alright, equip. Let's see. These should be better. Fire sword. Barely better, surprisingly. Honestly, I might as well just keep my ice one. In case we want to amplify our damage. Unless I want this as an alternative weapon as well. In case something has freeze immune. Alright, shield is definitely an upgrade. That's not even in question. Glove? That was my weaker glove. What else? I think the rest is just trash then. The whole top line is trash. This is also trash. Might as well tune it, I guess. Have some tunements. Alright, we'll do you too. Why not? I'm not sure if they sell any differently, better or worse attuned, but there we go. Alright, so these will be my switches, I guess. I don't really need that one as a switch. Okay, these will be my 2 switches if we need it. The rest of this gets sold. Alright, there we go. Gear has been sorted. And we're still not fully set on gear, but better than nothing. At least our weapon situation is pretty solid right now. Alright, Sludge Street. So I think I'm going to start trying to do the quest now. Just got to go backtrack all the way over there. Sewer gate. Ooh. Tempting. Ooh, level 4. Give me that. Oh! Hey, this is the mall guy. We found them. We found the guy that has a face. That's funny. I think the blue one was in the trailer thingy. Alright, first time bonus. Probably not worth training on them right now, but I'll take my first time. Well, I guess we're searching the sewers while we're here. Might as well, we're already here. New enemy. What to do? The main quest in the mines. There's a magic and a nook in the far west of the mine. Is that for? Oh, what is this? Oh, oh, that's huge. We're asking a question about that, or is that a statement? Wait, what to do in the main quest in the mines? There's a magic. Oh, that's the question. I see. It threw me off because it was in the question mark. Main quest, there's a magic and a nook in the far west of the mines. You need 14 mining, and all the way in like the west, you need to go and mine a magical little ore thingy. You're gonna need level 20 mining anyway, so 14 isn't really anything. But yeah, it's all the way to the west, like northwest, west kind of area. Oh, you're already at 20 mining? Perfect. Also, it feels so weird wearing a helmet with no other armor. It looks so funny. You found it? Nice. Oh yeah, they changed WASD to work for camera. I just always use the arrow keys. But yeah, you can WASD it now. They also made spacebar into this, so you can always censor everything, which is so nice. It's just so much easier. I'm not sure how long I want to keep killing these for. Maybe once we get one more level, I guess. Then there'll probably be something better to go kill. Spectral Stalker. Seems like it's pretty good value. Or if we want to go fight the spike balls. And then we'll go head back to the other side. See what we can find over there. Might as well check the whole sewer while we're here. Found him! Found it! Very convenient. This is our exact combat level right now. A lot of things in this area seem to have range and then melee. So I might as well just melee them at the start. Great hammer. Interesting. Can I wield that? No, hammer mage only, I was gonna say. That didn't look like one I could wield. Unfortunate. Well, time for the sell bin. Honestly, my whole inventory is almost full. That hasn't happened in a while. Where we filled our whole inventory with just combat gear. Luckily, there's a shop in this area where we can sell it to. The problem is, it's all the way in, like, southwest. The only good thing about it is I think it's near where the storyline objective is. It's like straight east from it. Which we should probably go do after we leave these sewers. Oh, that's a good sword. Wait. That's actually really good. Yeah, it's just definitively better in like every possible way. Give me. Oh, that's my two-handed though. That's still fine. I'm sure which one of these is better DPS now. That's one thing I'm always confused by. Is you can't really check your DPS to one-handed to two-handed. Without like switching out both of them. Where do you buy the handsaw? It is south of Hopeport. I mean Hope Forest. If, like, as soon as you get in, if you just go straight south, you'll see a town, like, area. Do I have a name of the shop? He's standing outside. He's the only shop outside in that area. I forget his name though. Oh, I can't go any deeper into sewer, sad. Yeah, we'll kill this guy and we'll get out of here then. Honestly, at this point, I think it's quicker just to teleport back to the obelisk than it is to rather going all the way through. I might just go teleport to Hopeport once we get a full inventory. I think that's actually our game plan. I'm gonna go get 5 more drops. And just sell like almost all this in Hopeport. And then just teleport straight back. And then we'll go continue to, or start the storyline basically. Because apparently it seems it's somewhat locking out a lot of content if we don't go do that. So we should probably go do that. Oh, move. Oops. I was looking at chat for... Wait, why is he not attacking? Use your weapon! There we go. Look away for like half a second. Like a third dead tile range out of range, right? He won't even attack. How much more inventory do we have left? I have 2 left. Okay. Actually, I technically have more because I can put the other 2 in storage. I think I'm going to. I already attuned them to this chapter. Honestly, I might just sell them. I'm not sure yet. I'm leaning towards sell and just get better stuff later. Yeah, I think I'm going to. Because I'm happy with the gear I have right now. I'm just going to sell everything we have after 2 more drops. Other than what we're using, obviously. You traded a leather stall and checked the future item box, and it's showing me items that you need to discover episode 5. Oh, that's cool. They're definitely doing episode 5 probably in the next few months, I would say. It's probably a lot closer than some people might think. It's probably not by the end of this year, but it's definitely like going to be pretty early. Oh, that's funny. I got rings. I already made my own. I actually got rings as a drop. There's one rarity below though, so they're probably weaker, but I'm selling all of them anyways. Alright, one more drop and we'll go teleport out of here. And then go do the quest line so we can go unlock all the skills. Though I kind of want to get a body, because we could look kind of naked right now. That's fine if we don't get a body here. It's the only slot we're missing. Also, I see we've already gotten on our combat grind. I didn't mean to start it, but... well, you know what I mean by start it. But I didn't mean to, like, power grind it right now, but... we're currently doing it. But I'll go to the storyline as soon as we over-encumber here. And one more item. Sell out every single thing we have. And then go progress. Up, dopamine hit. How many more do we need until we get remote storage? Aww. Oh, one more? I might just power grind the last level at that point. I think one more dopamine hit and we go do the rest at the carpentry shop. Where are all my drops? I'm trying to just get one more. We're like 3-4 kills now without a drop. But yeah, we kind of already know what's going to be in Chapter 5. Because Chapter 5 will be adding PvP, most likely, and special attacks. What exactly the skills are, we don't know necessarily. But those are probably the 2 bigger features coming in. Though my PvP might not be directly tied to it. But the mechanics that will exist will allow PvP to exist. Like special attacks and such. But that doesn't mean you don't have any special attacks until Chapter 5. Even once they add it, you're gonna have to go through 4 chapters, even once they exist without special attacks. We're almost level 14. That'd be a good stopping place if we could actually get a drop. You think maybe armor making? Oh no, you somehow make armor with the smithing skill. But yeah, I did notice we don't really ever get to make like armor. I'm level 14. I would leave now if I would ever get a drop, please. Just any item. I will not leave until this inventory is full. And then we'll go sell our whole inventory for like 20 silver. And then we'll go do the quest already. 14 0 0 0. Soon to him. Don't you do it. Alright, we're fine. This guy's hitting hard. This one's out for vengeance. Hello, Devin. Welcome, welcome. You're enjoying episode 1 quite a lot. Oh, yeah, it is so good. It's been so addicting so far. You're confused about people saying things reset each episode. Basically, how it works is every episode has its own combat and gear tied to it. So every time you go to another area, your combat is pretty heavily reset every single time. There are ways around this. Like, unattuned items can be tuned at the area's obelisk. So you can bring unattuned items from one region and then tune them in the next region. And potions also are always usable. So if you get your alchemy up, you'll be able to use stronger potions regardless. Is this game free to play? Yes, the first 2 chapters are completely free to play. They are currently on chapter 4 right now. Of the 4 that exist currently. But yeah, half the game is basically free to play right now. Chapter 1 and 2. How many course hickory branches should you buy for AFK farming? What are we trying to use them for? Oh, you mean the logs to do carpentry? Because you can just buy them and sell the resources and keep cycling. I mean for something else. AFK Carpentry? Also, was it Coarse Hickory? Well, I guess we want more XP. I think the best one was whatever the tier 14 log was. I forget its name off the top of my head. If you're looking for like price to XP ratio. But it doesn't really matter how many you buy. You basically want to buy like your entire cash stack and then just sell them as you go. But you will lose silver doing so. Because the more you buy at once, the less you have to keep jumping from shop to shop. Oh, good. We finally got our full inventory. Alright, we're out of here. Actually got one too many items. Alright. I'm just going to teleport to Hopeport real quick. And go from there. I think we're just going to go do the storyline now. Is he going to attack me? He better not. Don't do it. Don't do it. Alright, we're out of there. It still feels weird not having a body on right now. We're just wearing some clothes while the rest of our everything is just armor. That's funny. Alright, where's the guy to sell everything to? There should be anywhere from 10 to 20 silver. If not a little bit more. Oh, wow. That one item is 10 alone? Wow. How much is that total? Where's my total number? Wow, 29. Basically 30 silver. Not bad. Oh, wait. That wasn't even everything. Wait, sell items. Nice. Nice little haul. Okay, so next order of business. Is there anything in Hopeport I want to do while I'm here? I'm trying to think. Maybe stock up on healing potions if we have any. Or maybe even make some more. Because right now might be my entire stock. Yeah, what I have on me is all I have left. Do I have the supplies to make more? Do I even remember what I need to make more? Actually, I do kind of forget. The one thing I don't forget, but I kind of want to go do real quick. Let's go get our level up a little. I feel like we've been slacking in alchemy. I really need to get it up. It's actually depressingly low right now. I should really get to like level 30, 40 something. Oh wait, oops. I meant to grab the flower. I wish I auto showed like the ones you have in your inventory at the top or something. There we go. Alright, let me go make these real quick. This is for the power potion that we need for buffing our magic. Okay, what's our herblore level at? 15, about to hit 16. Alright, we'll get a little bit of a knowledge hit too, which is nice from this. But yeah, I still haven't touched any of the 3 skills. I need to go do the quest line. So what we're going to go do, after we make the potions we're brewing right now, is we're going to head and teleport back to Chronopolis, continue the storyline, and then we'll try all 3 of these skills out. And after I've given all of these a little bit of a chance, we'll go and just power level the watch person skill. And then our goal for tomorrow's stream is going to be level 50 watch person, if not higher. Which will not only be our highest skill, but yeah, it'll be our first cape as well. Our first skill cape we can wear. And it should have a dragon design on it. It'll be like the wimpiest one since it's only level 50. But it'll still have something on it. But that'll be our game plan then. And of course, during that, we will also get 32 Carpentry. And with 32 Carpentry, we get remote storage, which will be really nice. Which will probably use a lot to get our smithing level up. You can buy your way through alchemy, through the cart. Honestly, I probably should. We got so much silver right now, I almost want to do that right now. And get like level 20 something. So when I go to bed later tonight, in like 4 or 5 hours, or however long we go for, I could just sell, or you know, I could just AFK alchemy then. I'm only going to be able to do the weakest thing, but hey, 10k XP is 10k XP. It's not like a level, but you know, that helps. But yeah, let me go check the shop. What vendor is it? Is it just the guy outside? Because I haven't really been utilizing him much, and I really should. Because I keep wanting to keep all my potions to actually use. But honestly, I should just make potions and start selling them. And if we lose a little bit of money here and there, that's fine. The guy at the fountain? Okay, I thought this was where he was. I used him before a while back. Like, these potions I kind of want to keep and actually use. Though once we get the better tier, I guess we want to use the better tier one. I was thinking about the highest level person here. It feels weird. Because we've been going for so long, we're actually the highest level now. Whenever we're in like the deeper areas, you know, everyone's kind of even. But now that we're back in Hopeport, we're like the highest level in the whole room here. Surprised, there's not too many people who got their class in this room. Only 4 of them. Nice. 5% XP for the mining district if we ever want to use that while smithing. It'll be a little annoying to manage our inventory, but hey, 5% XP though. Alright, let me go equip all these. And whatever spears I have, I'll put away. Oh, never mind, they're all spears. Wait, what? Literally all of them are spears. Okay, fine. Deposit all. Alright, let me go see. If I want to go make a bunch of potions... What do I need for the healing one again? Or, I don't know. What's the best one we can even make right now? Give me the list. If we're just looking for, like, pure XP. I guess technically the mining one. I got a bunch of these teeth. Can I buy rock scales from him? Does this guy sell rock scales? Because I got, like, 20-something teeth. He does. I'll get like 10, I guess. I should have double checked how many I actually had. You know what? I'll get a whole inventory, I guess. Ah, this might be overkill, though. I'll get 20 for now. This is the best potion I can make right now. But the thing is, I kind of want to keep these potions. It's a problem with all the brewing that we do here. Is any potions I buy, I kind of want to make. Or, you know, any that I make, I want to keep, I'm in. Like, this is quite a long while of extra XP that we can use in the mining district. Oh, perfect. Actually works out. Right, where's the other thing? And what's nice about this too is we actually gain, what's it called, XP? Or, you know, Carpentry. Oops, I meant to grab 12. Or sure there's a grab half option. Wait, I'm confused. Maybe I did. Wait, what? Oh, yeah, never mind, I did. Wait, why does the number seem weird then? Oh, that's the level requirement. Never mind. I thought that was the number in my inventory, the 10 and 12. But no, that was like the thing that you get them from. Never mind. But yeah, I really need to go get level 20 in this already, so I think that's our side grind we're doing right now. While we go get this up. And then we go do the quest line in Chapter 4. I don't plan to do the whole thing, though. I just kind of want to get to the point where we can do the skilling. I don't know, maybe we should go do the whole thing, though. We're already at a combat level. We could probably fight the final boss already. More so a matter of just getting these skills high enough, because we're probably going to need like 70 or 60 total between these skills. Plus, we're going to need some total level anyway, so this will help towards that. Any other total level we need, honestly, I'm probably going to do mining smithing combo. This park seems like it always gives so much less XP. But then we get the big hits when we go over to the other thing. Oh yeah, I forgot. We're going to get first time bonus too, speaking of big hits. And this is the extra XP for mining district, so if we ever go do mining smithing, particularly smithing, I feel like we're going to want to use this. I don't know, maybe on mining to keep it up to date. I don't know, we need smithing XP more than we need mining XP. Oh yeah, I was wondering why my mining XP is finally higher than my smithing. The reason is, the quest gave you, like 20 or 30,000 XP to the skill. I was wondering why that was higher, because it should be the other way around. But the quest XP reward was all in mining, instead of the other 3 skills. Which makes sense. It was all in Mine Fighter and mining. Similar to how the one that we're about to do is probably going to be mostly in Watch Woman, or Watch Person and Detective. He's a highly doubt to put into Leather Worker. But that is the game plan then. Let's see, does this even give us a level? It's kind of unfortunate if not. But yeah, are there any low-level potions that are actually profitable if you buy every supply? Like if you buy everything, then sell it? And as Isabel mentioned, definitely feel free to leave a like on the stream. Helps a lot and is greatly appreciated. And feel free to subscribe if you guys enjoy, because we'll be doing this for pretty much every day for at least a month, couple months. And just grinding out this game, having a bunch of fun, and just kind of chilling. Definitely going to be a lot before the end of the year, and probably even into the new year, of course, as well. Alright, what am I even going to do with all these potions? Just going to put them all in here for now. How are we doing here? Alright, so those are my strength ones. These are our mining ones for the other district. That's for Hope Forest. I don't have any made for this area. That's fine. Okay, if I was to oh wait, I still have more. I just process the rest that I have, I guess. I wonder what the margin is on this potion that I'm making right now, though. I just don't feel like it's worth it compared to actually using it, though. Compared to if we were to buy the XP bonus later down the line. Where on earth is this tooth? The problem with this is organized so weirdly. I wish you could just do whatever potion you need without needing to like go through like finding where each ingredient is. Like we already know the potion we want. Like I wish you could just go into the recipe book, click the thing you want, and it like auto fills your inventory with like 1212, or if it's a triple ingredient 888, or otherwise what would that number be? Oh wait, that number doesn't get divided by 4. Oh no, yes it does. That'd be a 666. Because that'd be so much more convenient. If you just go to the recipe book, click it, tell it to like autofill your inventory, and it autofills the exact number. Using the bottom bar helps. Oh, is there a bottom bar there? Does it change how it's sorted, or the icon size? What do you mean by bottom bar? Let me go check. Oh, I see. It's in alphabetical order. Interesting. I didn't even notice that. I noticed those icons, but I didn't realize that's alphabetical order listing. So if you know your ingredient name, you just go to it that way. Hey, that's not too bad. Alright, we're almost level 20. What do we need for any cool potion coming up? I kind of want the better healing potions, but I'm not sure if I want to grind all the way to 29 or 35 right now. And by that, I mean we definitely aren't doing that. I want to get at least 20 so I can AFK grind slugs. So that when we AFK later tonight, that'll be our AFK activity. Because I have so many slugs from earlier. But I haven't AFK'd them through the herblore thing yet. Because I think I got like 10 whole sacks of them, if not a dozen. Where do you get Gnomic Silver? You have to go get a bunch of requirements from, what's her name? But it's all the way in the northeast where the smithing guy is. But he requires you to get a bunch of stuff as far as total level and everything. I just realized we're about to get the Chronopolis extra XP. That's actually huge. That's actually really nice as well. Alright, let me deposit all. Oh, that's not what I meant to do. Deposit all of these. Alright, what potion do I want to go make for some quick XP real quick? I wish I knew what the profit margins were in some of these. Lilies. How many lilies can I still do? I can do 12. Might as well do a whole inventory then. And actually, I might start selling some of these. This is our weakest version of the combat for frost. I feel like I almost never use these because I only use them on big fights. They seem like a waste on smaller fights. And this is like a really hard smaller fight. Like a little mini fight within a quest or something. When we're under leveled. Yeah, I might just start selling some. Like the whole inventory we're doing now. And just buy some supplies with the money. And just try to find something that's worth crafting. Now we can just do the best potion we have. I just feel like that's going to be really expensive if we just mass make that though. Why can we make it 18? The Chronopolis potion? Oh, I want to use those though. Like that's the problem. Like almost all these I want to use. Like if I make this potion, we'd sell it. But if I make this one, I'm using it. If I make that one, I'm using it. If I make this one, or this one, I'm using it. This one I'll sell. I would use this one. 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 Yeah, like almost all of them. Interesting. The boost one we could sell. Ooh, the alchemy cape. Alright, anyways. What am I doing? Let me go process the last of these. But yeah, I think we're just getting level 20 real quick. I'm not sure why I'm getting on this sidetrack. Hey, this happens every single time. I'll get like a side goal and be like, oh, I must go finish it now. So I do really feel like it's important to get at least 20 right now, though. Just in case whenever we need to end, we can simply just already have our AFK method. We're probably going for another 3 hours, though, but just for when we do end, I want to have level 20 alchemy already ready to go. Because that'll be our AFK activity for tonight. We're squirreling. Oh yeah, we're squirreling hard. Oh yeah, that reminds me. I should go take the Gems of War tribute. Speaking of which. Because I think I have the objective to do like 3 tributes today in the other game. And I have not logged in a single time this whole day. Because we were doing, yeah, I've either been sleeping or doing Brighter Shores. I'm gonna do that real quick. No, you did not want to buy the purchase thing for the 10th anniversary. There we go. Alright, we're good. Oh yeah, that's something else too. I wonder if we're doing Gems of War stream tomorrow night. We normally stream around 8 tomorrow for Gems of War. But I'm not sure if we're going to be doing Brighter Shores at the time. Because the only way I would be able to get that 8 stream in is if I start streaming tomorrow at like 7 AM for Brighter Shores or something. And then grab dinner in between. Which might be the case. That might be our plan for tomorrow. Wake up at like 6:30. Stream at 7 for Brighter Shores AM Eastern Standard Time. Then I go from 7 to 7 and then I'll grab dinner in between. I should. I haven't donated. Wait, I haven't donated the gold either. Gosh, I haven't done anything this week. I'll do that later. Brighter Shores hype. Got me distracted. Alright, let me go sell all the fear potions. I know for sure I will never use a single one of these ever. In the history of ever. I'm also going to get rid of nearly every single one of these. Let's see how much money I make from this. Trade. Alright, sell. Whoa, they're actually worth a penny. Dwarf a fine little penny. Alright, we're at 500 silver now. Not bad. We almost have our first gold piece. Alright, now to go waste all of it on, what? Herblore supplies? I might just make the best potion I can, even if I lose money. I'm very tempted to. Currently, that is, mining one. Mining one is the tooth and the other thing. Let me go get one of them and see what the price loss is. Let me go check. I want to see how much we lose per. So give me a bunch of vials, just so I never run out ever. There we go. Alright, let me go check here. So, the potion itself sells for... It doesn't say. Oh, there it is. A little under 1 silver. The things we need to make it... 616. 668. We're losing about 200 per. That sounds bad. But yeah, we're losing about 200 per potion then. Actually, a little more. Yeah, we're losing almost 300 per potion. Interesting. Is that worth it? 300 loss per potion. Just to get some EXP real quick. At the highest rate that we can. I think that might be worth it. This might be a mistake, but I think that's worth it. Yeah, it's only 3.6 per inventory. That's basically nothing. Yeah, we'll do it. It's our quickest way to get to level 12 right now. They say level 12, I meant level 20. You know what I mean. Plus, one thing that we're doing during all this too is we're getting our carpentry up. You know, the active skill of making potions, the carpentry skill. But we're getting really close. And we're going to get far more doing this than we are from anything we're probably going to do in Chronopolis. Because Chronopolis EXP seems far and few between. Especially if we're going to be doing a bunch of questing. So if I do finish this grind, I also get to finish the other grind. Which will be huge. Up level 18. Oh, I can go make the new potion now. Nice. I can waste even more money. Oh yeah, that's huge too, because I can use 5% Chronopolis bonus now. I might actually keep a couple of them to use during the storyline. Use 5% could definitely help us out a lot. Up, come on, come on, come on. Dopamine hit. We're almost there. You're almost there. I gotta actually remember to stop this midway through. There it is. Chronopolis bonus. Perfect for the region we're in right now. So that's another byproduct of what we're doing right now. I do want to make some of those potions for Chronopolis. Now that we're finally there. Speed up some of the grinds a little. I gotta cancel out of this as soon as that hits max reward. Which should be this potion. Oh, one more will do it. This potion. And then we just need one more dopamine hit. And we will have 32 carpentry finally. Nope, or we have it now! Okay, remember when I said I was going to get sidetracked? And with this, I have a new sidetracked. We can now get remote storage. So we have a new sidetracked. Though that's like super high priority. You know how long we've been trying for that? That was like a on and off 10-hour endeavor. Getting 32 carpentry. That was definitely the longest grind we've done in this entire game so far. It's not even close. That's finally done. Now what do I put my dopamine hits on? I gotta put at least one on Herblore AFK activity. So I can AFK it tonight. But the rest of them, I'm not quite sure what I'm putting it on. I kind of almost want to keep putting it on Carpentry just because how annoying it is to level. To some degree, I want to put on blacksmith because how useful it is. And to some degree, I kind of want to put on alchemy. But if you can make potions that profit, then there's no point. More carpentry. Honestly, I think I do still keep putting on carpentry. Out of any skill, I think it's the only one that always consistently makes negative. Like, you never profit off of carpentry. Unless you're doing, like, the AFK method or something. Alright, let's see how much damage we do for the Chronopolis potion. Oh, first I need to figure out what you even need for it. And 1 or 2 inventories of this should get it. Honestly, I'm going to do it regardless of how much money we lose here. Just need to see what we need. I need a pearl and grapes. Alright, pearl and grapes. Hopefully he sells both these objects. Let me double check first that he actually sells them. Pearl. Oh. It is a merchant stall item. I'm so confused. And then grapes. Ooh, that's expensive though. How much money are we burning? It's like 1,700 a potion. Right, let me make one and see how bad the damage is. This is like 1.7k. So this potion has to sell for like 1.4, if not more. If nothing else, we'll get the one-time bonus for it. But if this is anything under 1.3k, this is not worth it. Might as well burn money on the other one. Oh, wow, that is bad. Okay, new plan. Don't do that one. I'll continue doing the other one. Because it's our best XP without burning as much money. Because that burns way too much for almost no extra XP. At least we got the one-time bonus for it. Alright, we're showing you like, what, 2 or 3 more inventories? Also, next dopamine hit, I think we are putting on Herblore, though. And by Herblore, I mean the AFK activity. Just so I don't forget to get it later. We're not going to get it quite right now, but we'll get pretty close. Because we have to do, what, 2, 3 inventories? And then we'll go do that one side quest, and then we can go do Chapter 4. The same thing happened when we got to Chapter 3, too. We got distracted by a billion things. Same thing happened now that we got to Chapter 4. Though next stream, 100%. Well, this stream, I still want to go touch all these other skills. But then after that, tomorrow's stream, we are going to be very, very much focusing on the watch person skill. I want to finish out the current quest we're working on, or, the Chapter 4 quest. Because I'm pretty sure we're not going to finish it today. And get, like, pretty much full access to that region. And then just absolutely tear everything in that region apart. And get to at least level 50 tomorrow. Ideally higher, but I want to aim for 50 if we can. There's a chance we won't hit it. I'm not sure what the XP rates are like. Because of how it scales after 20. And then how it scales again after 50. Yeah, it's nice that we're finally getting this up. I'm not sure how. Despite this being like the most useful one of the Chapter 1 skills, I still don't understand how I have it so low. Even once we get it to 20, it's still my lowest skill in Chapter 1. Is grinding 32 Carpentry for the storage spell worth it in episode 2? I would say getting it passively. Like, I would grind level 20 Carpentry, and then start using every single one of your knowledge boosts on Carpentry until you get at least level 32. So you kind of passively get it over time. But yeah, just rush 20 and then put every knowledge reward you ever get on Carpentry until at least level 32. So you can do the quest. Because training it directly did not seem that worth it. We did it for like several hours. And it seems way better just to have passively gotten it up. Yeah, I still need to get woodcutting up. Honestly, I kind of want to get like every skill to base 20 sometime soon. Which might be the only time we go revisit Stonemason and Bone Rate. But I kind of want to start working to base 20s. Just to bolster up the total level a little. In case there is anything that we might need in the end of chapter 4 for that. Alright, what's our level right now? 19? Alright, hopefully one more inventory is enough. If it's not, I'm just going to scrap together some herb supplies that I've laying around. And just use that instead. Basically, when you go and get knowledge all the way up, you can claim it for a bunch of rewards. And you can claim EXP for any skill in the game that you have level 20 or higher for. And you basically want to keep claiming EXP for Carpentry once you have 20 plus. Lester. Or you mentioned that because it's 8 p.m. Yeah, we used to stream Gems of War every single night at 8 p.m. Now we do it like 3 times a week. I wonder if some people still come by around that time. Wouldn't be surprised. But we're not doing Gems of War tonight. So, hello Bert, by the way. And, you've been enjoying the game too? Nice. Yeah, Brighter Shores has been so much fun. You're about 12 hours in? Nice. Yeah, the game is so addicting. I need to put it down. Not that we are, but you know. Like, every single time we stream for 12 hours, it feels like 3 hours at most. It's just consuming so much time, but I love it. But we'll keep doing it. I'm looking forward to finally getting a little bit more into combat, too. We've been just, like, kind of brushing over combat. And as soon as I finish the storyline in Chronopolis, we're going all in on combat in Zone 4. And then we can start doubling back on some of the other skills. Like, I want to get base 20 sometime soon. I want to get some of the more useful skills, like alchemy, quite a bit higher. Even if we have to buy all the supplies from the shop. Oh, is this not going to be enough for a level? That's unfortunate. I did say I would scrap some things together, but honestly, I just want to do one more inventory, I think. It'll just be easier that way. Hey, how close are we to the next dopamine hit? Because I gotta remember to use it on AFK Herblore activity. Gotta remember to not forget that later. Alright, sell all of our junk. That is not where you do that. Okay, one more inventory. And we'll be done with Herblore for a little bit. And just to unlock the AFK activity for later. And also the Chronopolis potion if we ever get to supplies. I'm not sure if I want to buy it because we lose too much on it. They're like 1.7k a potion. Like 1.7 silver. Oh, so we still have so much silver left. I'm not sure what I want to dump it into. Honestly, it might just be all in herb lore. Until we can find a potion that starts to profit. Or at least break even a little bit better. Because alchemy should really be our highest skill right now, and it very much isn't. Because it helps with absolutely everything. You can get higher XP bonuses, you can get better healing, better damage. Covers pretty much everything. There's also a lot of weird special effect potions you can get. Any good ways to make money that you know of? You're very broke. If you're in Chapter 1, just doing cooking contracts and profitable cooking recipes in general is probably your best bet overall. You can start doing bounties at level 9 cooking. And there's quite a few dishes that profit. If you check the cost of the ingredients and then the cost of the thing that you can sell. There we go, level 20, nice. Hello XX, welcome, welcome. Is it worth playing? I think so. Definitely worth giving a shot. It's free to play. First 2 chapters are completely free. So might as well at least give it a shot, but I would say it's worth playing. Very addictive. Though a bit grindy here and there, though it's kind of meant to be, of course. Slightly too much so, but they're likely going to tweak it in the areas that are a little overkill. Alright, this is the last bit of potions we're doing. We got our level 20, we're good to go. Just got to remember on my next knowledge point to put it into AFK herb lore for tonight. For when we go off later. And then we can go back to... Oh, wait, I forgot! No! Well, actually, yes. We finally have 32 carpentry, so I gotta go finish that one quest. I forget what I even need for the shield, though, which is kind of funny. Because I gotta make some shield, but I don't know what log I need. You know what would be even funnier? Oh, I just realized something really, really, really funny. What log do I... Oh, never mind, I can just buy it from the shop. I was gonna say, what if I don't have the wood cutting level to get the log? But never mind, he sells all the logs, so that's not gonna be an issue. Worst comes to worst, we're just gonna have to overpay for the shield a bit. But that's fine. Because I just realized it could be like a 20-something. Ashwood? Oh, wait, that's free. Isn't that like the lowest tier? It's a level 0 log. What? What? So you're trying to tell me you could do that quest with like level 1 woodcutting, but it requires level 32 carpentry? That is insane. That's really funny. Even if it is the tier 2 ash log, we just buy it from the shop. Oh no, I'll go double check when we get there. Actually, we're about to do that right now. Let me just sell. Make sure my inventory is nice and clean. Alright, we didn't lose that much money. We lost 18 silver getting to level 20 herb lore. I mean, alchemy. Which is 100% worth it. And now we can AFK it later tonight. Because I already got all the AFK supplies good to go. I'm not sure how long it lasts, but I got... out of all the time we've AFK'd, we have this many grubs. Where are they? Are they in here? Where are they? I know. Did they expire? There they are. They have 7.13. However many that is. Not sure how long that lasts as far as AFK time, but we'll find out. Anyways. Are we good to go? I think I teleport back to Chronopolis now. We got a nice clean inventory. Weapons looking all nice and polished. I guess I can make some healing potions, but honestly I feel like 8 is enough. Oh wait, never mind. I'm not going back there. I'm doing the other mission. Alright, let me go to Hope Forest. Let's go get this thing done already so we can get remote storage. We came this far. Gotta finish it out now. This is like a 10-hour journey getting to this point. Also to do to 32 carpentry, but we are finally here. Alright, so we just need normal ash logs. I might as well grab them now. Why is there so many people here all of a sudden? I don't think I've ever seen this place so crowded. That makes us see. Workbench. Use item. Use with circular saw. Oh. It wants me to convert them into a plank thingy first. As far as AFK, there are some activities that are AFK. The main AFK, I would say, is cooking, when you can do 24 at once with only one ingredient, if you want, like, active AFK. And there are a couple skills later on that get options for it. However, every skill at level 20, you can literally log off, and the game will basically play for you. And there's various activities you can do for that. Oh, does it take 4 to make 1? Oh no, every single one is making an item. Alright, there we go. Quest item obtained. All that just for 2 shields. Wait, how do I get golden marrow? Oh yeah, golden marrow now. Simple enough. I think that's the first time we ever had to use a quest item on a quest item. Like from within our inventory. Hey, where is this guy? I don't remember. Right, how do I use them on each other? There we go. Nothing happened. What do you mean nothing happened? Wait, what? I'm so confused. Because there's not a use option on these other ones. I don't have a correct marrow? Painted marrow. A marrow with gold paint. Wait, how do you get the real marrow then? Go to the area where the apples. Talk to the guy south of it. Okay. Show a vegetable judge badge. What? That's so weird. Huntsman Lodge is the next step. Go north to Huntsman area. I'm pretty sure this is the area north from here. I'm still checking this area though. Alright, now we gotta find a spur again. Alright, it's not a normal enemy. Oh, is this thing I need to kill in the garden? Alright, so it's not an enemy, so we can't use it to map check. You need to kill a Spurrigan. Wait, what even is a Spurrigan? I'm so confused. I think I missed it. Okay, then we'll check. Oh, there it is. You're right. Alright, perfect. I just realized I have no armor on me, or gear, or anything. Like I do, but it's for Zone 4. Do I have to fight the spider at any point during this quest? Or is this the last fight I have to do? Because I might just realize I'm not geared at all for Zone 2 right now. I guess I could switch it out with the portal thing, but I prefer not to. Use auto-equip with Quartermaster spell? Yeah, can't you auto-equip per chapter? Alright, I think it's quicker to teleport back downwards than to walk all the way there. Right, that's the final fight we need to do. We don't need to worry about it. If we get ambushed by the spider, then we'll just worry about it then. Alright, let's go get ourselves a real golden one. Also, the humor in this quest is pretty funny, even though we're mashing through it. Just the fact that we had to paint one of those gold, give it to him, and go through all this just to get the real golden one. Ah, that's what you needed it for. Oh, that's even funnier. A painted marrow? We literally just swapped it out. Oh, that's really funny. Ah, there we go. Bait and switch. So do we get thieving XP for this quest? Alright, everything we have done has led up to this. This quest was the most annoying I think yet, but probably worth it in the long term. Alright, do I equip the shield now? No, it seems like it'll auto quest itself. Run! Come on, you could have tanked that without that shield. Storage rift, the whole reason we did this. It has been done. Yep, storage rift, nice. Hello, juniper tree. I'll test it right now. Juniper log. Easy enough. Nice. Oh, so what do I do with this rainbow water? Didn't I need to bring it back to the person? Collect. I'm not sure how many I need, so I'm gonna grab 1 billion. These things are cheap enough that if we waste like a dozen of them, it barely even dents anything. Nothing compared to how much we spent on carpentry. I know, we will get it soon. 8 hours later, here we are. But hey, we did everything we wanted to set out to do today. We got remote storage, we got to chapter 4. I do want to get a little bit deeper in chapter 4 so we can actually start all the skills though. And the next stream will be very heavily focused on combat in chapter 4. You turned it just in time? Nice. Yeah, we'll need to utilize this some too. I do want to go do some chapter 4 before we start using remote storage. But the first thing I want to test it on is mining and smithing, particularly in the mining part. Alright, how much rainbow water do I even need? I can't remember how many vats she had. But I have like almost a full inventory. So if that's not enough, there's something wrong. Oh yeah, can I take his rats now? Oh yeah, all of this was just to get the rats for the spider. This quest just goes like so many different angles. All of this was for the spider. It wasn't for the shields or to get over there or anything like that. This was all just for this. For the spider. Alright, let's go do it. I have no clue what the point of this spider or this thing even is at this point. But we got it. You obtained a tar rat, which is the favorable food for the Titan spider. You need to somehow rescue Torbaline from the Titan spider at the cliffside. I do have to bait the tower or something. Alright, he's on there. Or not. Alright, that's not gonna work. Alright, now for the last part. How do we do this? We can't use it on you. Can I use it on something down there? Yes. So I can set it over there and that will lower it down. I also want it on the sticky vines. Alright, perfect. Wait, are you gonna cut down the tree on it? Is he gonna cut down the tree and have it kill the spider? No. I'm just gonna walk around it. What's the point of that tree? So he's just gonna hit me again, isn't he? I'm so confused what I have to do here. It seems like chop tree, have it die. It would be the main way you would do this. Is there any other item I can like use on it? No. How do you set it up to AFK for you? You go to any of the AFK activities, click on it, and then log out. Wait till the bar is full? I feel like the bar is full. It'll come back at me or something. That's a really long loading bar, so... I feel like that was like my time to go do something, though. I still like my first plan of chopping down tree on spider, though. That seemed far more effective. Because I don't understand what the sticky vines are there for. Like that tree in general. Yeah, it's a really long wait time if that's what I had to do. Maybe not. Alright, well that didn't work. Well, let me go get another one then. Maybe I have to go to the watchtower and do something? Alright, well let me go get another. But yeah, we definitely have to do something before that bar goes all the way. Luckily we have an infinite supply of these, so it doesn't matter too much. How do you repair the wood splinter? For what? The boat? Alright, let me try the watchtower this time. Can I explain how to AFK? Basically, you use one of your tech points to get an AFK activity unlocked at level 20 with this system. The V rewards on the knowledge system. Then you go to that activity, click on it with whatever bin you need, which will, I believe it tells you if you don't have it. Though you could easily just buy all of them because they're pretty free, the these little containers. And then you simply just do the activity then. And as soon as you see your character doing the activity, you just click a log out. Alright, so if I go over here, is there no one up here? No. So this is pointless. Alright, so let me get that back down. Alright, what else could we possibly need to do here? Oh wait, what if I help him on this side? Talk to. Get me down from here. Alright, so that's not gonna work. That's not gonna work. Oh wait, can I go up? No. But if I go across here, it's just gonna hit me again. I really don't understand what we need to do here then. I can't whack them. Maybe take armor off to make less noise? We could try. Go completely naked. Oh, I don't have enough space. Yeah, let me go drop some rainbow. Fear spell? Oh, I just sold all of them. I could try. Alright, let me go turn in all this rainbow stuff. Just to make sure I have enough. Alright, we'll be back, Spider. Just you wait. Alright, let me go turn all this rainbow stuff so that one dyer has all of her rainbow colors. Watch, we only probably need one of these. I assumed that we needed one per vat. And she had like a billion vats. Which is why I grabbed so many. Oh, I can't grab another while the spider is spidering. Hopefully the spider's not spidering by the time I come back. And this is based on you being loaded in the instance. Which I guess I'm gonna have to go all the way back over there just to do it. But we'll try using the Fear Potion next. I have no clue what you need for, but just buy the supplies.
Dies for 220 items. That's a lot. How does this work? Okay, that's interesting. Ooh. I don't think this place has as many colors as the other place did, though. Interesting. Did that do anything? I don't know. What accent on it changed color? Yeah, episode 4 has a lot of dyes. I did see the dye place there. We'll need to use that one later. On armors that can actually be changed in color, because that one doesn't seem like it can because it's all metal. Alright, maybe I should try getting a fear potion now. Oh, she consumed all my baskets at once. I needed one. Thought I need at least one per vat, but apparently not. Okay, so what do I need to do here? I need to go and I guess try a fear potion. Unfortunately, I sold all of them, so we're just gonna have to make one from scratch real quick. That's fine. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Now I'm trying to think what else we can kind of do to get by it. But yeah, we'll unequip all armor and use a fear potion. Just to really make sure. Actually, maybe we'll just do the fear potion initially just to see if the armor matters. And if we still get caught, we'll unequip everything. And if we still get caught, I have no clue. Hey, does he just sell one? Because I'm about to pay like 5 silver for this if he sells one. Just for the sake of time. Yeah, he sells one for 2 silver. I need golden marrow? Wait, golden marrow? What would I need golden marrow for? We already grabbed the golden marrow. I'm confused. You have to trap it with what? We have nothing to trap it with. I don't know, go teleport back. I already did that? Yeah, I already did the golden marrow. Maybe I need the total lop to tree? True. Wait, where do you get the total lop to tree? Because I tried chopping down the tree, but that didn't work. But I don't have the total lop to tree. Because I never found the shop that sold it. Because it's not sold at this one, and it's not sold where you get the other tool. In chapter 2. Is it the hatchet guy? Okay, I'll check the hatchet guy then. Let me just double check this one real quick while we're here. Because we're already here. No, it's not sold here. Okay, let me go teleport over. Telly, Hope Forest. Oh, is it level 20 woodcutting? Alright, well, welcome to the level 20 woodcutting stream now. Alright, I can do that. Alright, let's go get level 20 woodcutting. Alright, easiest way to do this is find a teleport stone. And then just do a bunch of logs that are nearby. Oak, hickory. Alright, where are all the better teleport stones? Maybe I'll go check the top right corner over there. Because I need Suave Tree. Those are level 14. And those are right next to it anyways. And then those will be our first instance where we really get to utilize the thing as well. That'd be kind of cool. Where am I currently? This will be our first instance where we can really utilize the remote storage. Maybe just grab a bunch of logs, bank them, repeat. time bonus. I was about to get a little bit of everything, in case we ever need to craft something weird. For a piece of equipment. Hey, now that we have remote storage, it won't matter. We fill up our inventory as much as we want. Oh, you would take the oak tree. Oh, there's only one tree here. That's not ideal. I was expecting multiple. It should be a first time bonus though. Yep. Oh, look at how close this is. That is so nice. Oh, that is so good. Oh, bone spikes as well. Do we have the foraging level for that? No. Oh, that one's not worth going for, I don't think. Kind of want to go get 18 herblore for that now. This tree takes too long otherwise. I know, yet another grind. On top of the grind. Wait, is there any better remote storage location anywhere on this map for wood cutting? Oh, what a way to get a level. This is the best tree we can do at the moment, so we'll keep going. Until we get to 16 where we could do U's. And we just have to figure out where the closest U is to a bank. There has to be a better place to woodcut than this. It's too far away, even though the bank is right there. I'm gonna double check while we're waiting on the trees to grow. Alright, let me check. Map. Show me the map. That is not the map. Alright, where are the teleport stones? So there's one here, which is next to some U's, so I guess that's where we go. Yeah, we grab all those U's. Perfect. U tree, U tree. I'm level 16 now, right? No, I'm not. Okay. We camp this until 16. And then we harass the U trees. Because the U trees are really nicely stationed. And there won't be as spread apart as this thing over here. So it is till 16 and teleport over to the U's. Or actually just walk there probably. Poor U trees. It's RuneScape all over again. Classic U trees. These will be far less AFK though. Oh, what's nice is if we ever want some carpentry stuff later, or some stuff to craft just anything, we'll be able to just use all this. But yeah, let me guess. As soon as I get this level 20 woodcutting, it'll be like, nope, you also need level 35 agility to cross. A new skill coming in Area 5. They can't possibly add any more requirements beyond this point, though. You need to buy the two-person saw to cut U's? Really? Can you still solo them? Yeah, I can go pick that up real quick. But yeah, we'll just teleport over to buy the saw. Shouldn't be that big a deal. Won't need to backtrack too far. I think it's definitely worth it. Because that U is way better positioned than these 5 trees. Up. Okay, I need to remember to do Herblore right now. So I don't forget. There we go. Alright. Already have the supplies for that. We should be good to go. So when we head off in a few hours, we'll go do that Herblore activity then. Should you go to chapter 2 or should you wait and finish chapter 1's quests? Go to chapter 2. There are some quests with some absurdly high requirements that are probably not worth trying to grind for. Including the one we're doing right now. But, yeah, I'm not sure it's worth it. Because I think there's one in Zone 1 that requires, like, level 61 cooking or something. Yeah, 61 cooking, 51 alchemy. That's insane. Yeah, honestly, most of the mini quests you should do like after you finish the whole game, basically. All right, let me go teleport over. Alright, let me go get the 2-hand saw. Then we'll go start cutting yew trees. And then we're probably going to yew trees all the way to 20. Then grab the other tool and then finish this quest. Oh, there's yew trees over here too. Oh, apparently we're not the only one with this idea. I think they're going for the leaks, though. And hopefully the first tree would be respawned by now. If not, it's not too big a deal. And I think we're just going to do this all the way to 20. There's just a tree at 18 that's really close to a bank, but I can't see any that are. If there even is a tree at 16. Well, if nothing else, we were trying to get to base 20, so that does that. Oh, sorry, Isabel, what did you mention? I'm going to play until you need to crash. Well, in case the YouTube 12-hour thing is still a thing, I was going to stop after that point. Plus, it's almost midnight anyways. So we're going to go for like 2 more hours, probably. Grab a bite to eat, rest. Probably sleep in a little. Though I might start at 7 tomorrow. So we can go from like 7 to 7. And the main goal for tomorrow is basically Chapter 4. Particularly combat, but also everything. I want to finish the quest in Chapter 4. And I want to go and get like level 50 combat if we can. Might even go unlock all the side quests there to see if any of them will give combat XP. As long as you don't have like an absurd requirement for anything else, ideally. But otherwise, we're probably just going to do all combat. And of course, finish the storyline, the main storyline there. Which will feel weird because it's not going to be another area afterwards. We're going to do the storyline and be like, oh, well, wait till Chapter 5. You're stuck here. Also, why is everyone else cutting yew trees here? I'm kind of confused. Does every single person here have remote storage? Because I'm slightly doubtful. Like, I know people have definitely gotten it by now, obviously. But it has to be less than 1% of people. Because that quest is something. That quest is definitely something. We're not even done with it either, by the way. I got the remote storage, but the quest still isn't even done. Is this still us doing the quest? I'm also trying to get 20 wood cutting so we can do the quest, but you know what I mean. It's gonna be funny seeing some people without an icon go in and then come out with an icon. Because they choose their class, like this guy. We'll get to see in real time what they choose. I still feel like Cryonet's the, like, chillest way to go. Get it? But, I still feel like it's the just well-rounded, just, like, most simplest one to understand. Of course, once special attacks and everything come out, maybe the other ones will be better. It just seems like the most straightforward class. With how its, like, secondary resources work. Like, you know, making its weapons and everything. Yeah, we're almost there. Come on, level 20, get in there already. I just realized we've barely gotten any logs. Only problem is it goes so much slower because we're using a co-op double axe for solo. What's even funnier is we have multiple people doing solo axe, not bothering to click the co-op option. Everyone's just soloing their tree. Oh, so I'm so glad this has an open option and not having to cast it. So much more convenient. I wish there was a deposit all button for your whole inventory though, for when you have multiple different ones. There's one thing that's kind of annoying right now is if you have 5 different resources, you have to click deposit all 5 times. It's not as bad with one, but it really just needs like a true deposit all button, regardless of resource. It's only 9 p.m. Oh yeah, it is only 9 p.m. right now. I was still gonna stop around 11ish though, just to get sleep schedule kind of on track. I know we'll do 7 to 7 tomorrow. That's how you sleep in a little bit. I'll try to do 7 to 7 most likely. With our main priority being Zone 4 completely. I plan to almost not even leave Zone 4 next stream. But the only exception being to try out some remote storage tech. Now that we have access to skilling with remote storage. But beyond that, it's pretty much all going to be Chapter 4. Only other exception is maybe some potion making. I do kind of want to get the alchemist skill to like 30, 40, 50 kind of area. Just to unlock some of the better healing potions, some of the better combat potions, everything else. Like, especially if we're going to be focusing more on combat. Because alchemy directly helps our combat. And our EXP rate in pretty much everything. If we can make the better EXP potions. Because 5% might not be a lot, but you know, you start getting that to like 8%, 9%, 10%. Starts making a bit more of a difference. I wonder if there's a super AFK woodcutting activity that you can do later in this game, though. Because seeing these yew trees take slightly longer is just kind of weird. Because like in between of like instant and like semi-AFK, but not like anywhere close enough to AFK to actually AFK. Because it takes like 5 seconds instead of like 3 seconds. Oh, so what are we still missing for base 20? Maybe that's something else we do tomorrow. Because we're basically at base 20. What's the point of felling co-op? I have no clue. Because we only need 4 levels for Gatherer. Oh, you know what's going to be annoying, though? Ah, I see what's stopping us from getting base 20. Because we're going to be doing a lot of Chapter 4 tomorrow, so those won't be as far behind, even though they're all 0 right now. But it's Bone Rate and Stonemason that's keeping us from the base 20 grind. How do you get the level 32 Carpenter quick? That's the fun part. You don't. There is no quick method. The quickest way to do it is passively get it by doing activities that give you a lot of knowledge. So things that give you a lot of quick, good EXP drops. Like fish spamming near Hopeport, for example. But basically you keep getting knowledge. You then use all your knowledge to get EXP boost on Carpenter, which you need at least level 20 to put EXP into. And you just keep doing that until it's level 32. You can train Carpentry normally, but you lose a lot of gold, even with the cheaper methods. We tried it for several hours and it's not worth it. You should do all of it through the knowledge system. But yeah, it takes forever. There's not really much of a way to speed it up. Unless you want to burn a lot of money. Hope I don't have enough space. It's definitely worth it, though. I'm not sure if it's worth rushing. But it's definitely worth trying to get overtime. Because then you can do stuff like that. These are basically just deposit boxes that you can use throughout the world. I noticed I put 2 different things in here too. I put a cooking ingredient and some logs. Unlike a lot of other places where you can only put 1 single item type in it. Hello, Day as well. Welcome, welcome, welcome. As well as Daniel. Yeah, I really like the map navigation system. I like how it ends up working as far as like how you slowly fill it out. And has like the question mark system, but then you kind of identify every single thing. It's not really something I made much comment on during the streams, but it's a really cool system that they end up doing for it. Like the sense of discovery and everything that it does for it. And it makes trying to find things later down the line a little bit easier. I wish there was a search option on this though. Like type in like something and it like searches for it. Because one thing I really want to search for is like where's every storage rift. But I can't just type in like storage rift and it shows like every storage rift. Or to have like a hotkey bar. Or it has it for like certain things. Like if I click tree, it'll like highlight every tree that I have scouted. So on and so forth. It's a feature that I feel like I almost never use in like old school RuneScape, for example, but would be so useful in this game due to how everything's laid out. All right, 1 more level and we can finally finish this quest. After what has felt like an 8 to 10 hour grind on and off. We are almost there. Watch, there's gonna be some other requirement out of nowhere. I'm still waiting for that 25 agility to cross requirement. For that skill doesn't even exist. It'll still require it though. Yeah, this is definitely a quest of all time, that is for sure. I really hope some of the other quests don't get this involved. I think this was actually truly a quest in like the literal sense. Like the journey we have went on for this quest is insane. I will always remember it though. Not necessarily positively. But definitely it is something I will always remember. everything that we had to do this quest. Because that was an adventure and a half. Very needlessly, though. Honestly, I do feel like it was good. But gosh, was it a process. I'm scared to see what Grandmaster quest will look like in this game. Because so far, I don't think I've done a quest higher than like 2-star. Actually, yeah, I don't think I've done a single quest higher than 2-star. What on earth does a 3, 4, and 5-star quest look like? If this quest is a 1-star quest. Level 400 Carpentry. Oh, so speaking of Carpentry, this might seem weird, but I'm actually putting this on the Carpentry. Like, yes, we don't need to do it anymore. But until I get, like, something like Alchemy to, like, level 35 or something, I think our best bet is to keep putting it into the Money Sink skill. Because every other skill we can train pretty easily. Whereas Carpentry is still, like, the worst skill for us to train. So I'm kind of dumping everything still into Carpentry, as weird as that may seem, even though we don't need it anymore. The Brandoff Inheritance is a 2-star quest and requires 61 cooking and 51 alchemy. That's still insane. I haven't heard anyone mention a quest with a higher requirement than that yet, though. But it's still so high. In all fairness, I really should get like 50 plus alchemy though. I don't think that's going to be a priority for next stream, because we're mostly going to be doing combat and a few other things. But I really do want to get like level 50, 100 alchemy at some point, so we can start using better potions. Especially since we don't have the ability to trade. But even once we do, I still prefer making my own stuff. I'm almost never going to use the trading system even once they exist. There'll be some exceptions, of course, that we'll probably get around to eventually doing for it. But for the most part, I intend to almost never trade once trading comes out. Though if nothing else, maybe I'll make some free armor for people on stream if we get to like level 100 something smithing. Though it only work on Cryo Knights though. Or you know, like, you know, once we get like really high smithing, really high other things. And just start making stuff for everyone. Hello, Jared. Welcome, welcome. How goes the grind? Pretty good. We finally got remote storage, which feels amazing. Actually, we get to use it right now. Perfect. Perfect timing. Subway, right? Just per storage rift. And the great part is you don't even have to click on it. You just click on the rift. I'm never sure why it's a spell and not just like a passive thing. Because you never actually have to click the spell. Oh, wait. Can you do this? Wait, what? What happens if I do click this? Ah, you must be near a storage rift. Wait, what if I do this? I want to see something. Oh, no, it just brings you to it. Sad. Ah, yeah, you do always have to do it on one of these thingies. I thought if we were in the same room, maybe it would just let me cast it from the edge, but no. So what's the point of even clicking that, then? Alright, are we level 20 yet? Because I'm still trying to finish this quest. We're almost there. A few more logs. And we could finally finish this quest. Because even though I have remote storage, the quest of remote storage I haven't actually completed yet. Because I need level 20. Because I need these little tree loppers to go complete the quest. Alright, now let's go to Hope Forest, go buy the tree loppers, and let's finally finish this quest. Get a billion Carpenter XP and whatever else it gives. Probably Carpenter in combat. And then we'll probably head back to Chapter 4. And just start doing the storyline a little bit deeper in Chapter 4 so we can start getting the skills. Because I still want to try Detective and Merchant this stream, as well as Leathermaker. Level 500 capes cost 9,360 silver. How much gold is that? 93? No. What is that? 9 gold? Like 9.3 gold? That doesn't sound too bad. Unless I'm doing the math wrong. But isn't that 9.3 gold? Like, that's expensive, but realistically, if you have any level 500, you know how much money you would have made? From various resources. Also, why'd I come in here? That's not what I need. Like, it'd be absolutely loaded if you end up doing that. Let's just out of curiosity. I want to see how many logs I have. For future reference. We just did a bunch of wood cutting. Yeah, we have a decent amount to use. Alright, deposit. Not a lot, but you know, it'll hold us over. Okay, let me go buy this thing so we can go do this quest already. Oh, our silver's starting to get a little low. Alright, let me go get a new thingy. Unless that guy's still on cooldown. Because I forgot to stay in the room until it despawned. But assuming the timer still rolls down, there's no way it hasn't despawned by now. No way! It's based on time in room! No! Why would you do such a thing? It's based on how much time you're in the room. Not based on how much time has gone by. So I gotta go wait in that room just for the spider to despawn and then get the thing again. That would be very quick. Hold up. Alright. Now let me go get it again. And then we go do the tree and then kill it. Alright, let's try this again. But now that the game knows that I need another one, we should be able to just grab it from here. Otherwise, we're soft locked. Alright. And now we have everything we need to complete the quest. Until it tells me to go do 10 more things. But it should be the final step. I can't think of anything else it could possibly make us do. Get that spider. Alright, flop. Oh wait, first I need to go bait him. Alright, bait the spider. Lop the tree. And then kills the spider. I don't see why you couldn't just cut the tree on him though. Alright, quest completed. We finally made it across. Kind of. Oh, I don't have any gear to fight them. No. 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 Ah, no! Ah. Well, time to lose. He's immune to frost! Ah, time to die. I'm not gonna heal. I'm using a frost weapon against a frost immune enemy. Okay. Let's try round 3. Alright, let me go re-gear in chapter 3 gear. I can't believe this. They still threw one more curveball at us. Alright, auto-equip. Hope Forest. Does that put away all my other stuff? Oh wait, that's actually pretty good. I didn't realize it was that easy. Alright, round 1,000,005,000. There isn't anything that can stop us now. Other than our gear maybe being too bad, but I should be fine. Oh, I need to go get another trap thingy, don't I? Wonderful. I'm gonna go to the room first just to make sure it's despawned. Though those spiders were level 35, but we should be able to out-heal them. Oh, I just realized I need a non-cryo weapon. Then we're gonna have to punch them to death. Oh, am I gonna have to smith a weapon just for this quest? Do I have a weapon I can go attune real quick? Yep, I do. Alright, I'm just gonna grab this. I can't be bothered to use this on the other chapter. We're tuning this to this chapter for our sanity's sake. Because I need a weapon that doesn't have cryo, because they have immune to cryo. And our best option is just to use this level 22 hand. Alright, let me just teleport back. It's gonna be quicker. Alright, I don't think anything can stop us now. I don't think there's any other thing we could do wrong. Fire weapon probably would be best against them. I don't have any fire right now, though. The best I have is to make my weapon non-cryo. So we can actually hit him. So did we do it? No. Another roadblock came across, but there shouldn't be anything that stops us now. There should be way more than enough to kill it. You're level 31.5 in Carpentry? Nice, huge. Alright. They're a little over-leveled on us, but we should be fine. Worst comes to worst, hit healing potion. Or not. There's no way we're going to be roadblocked by them hitting so hard. No way. Really? Okay, is there anything else we could do? Anything else I should go get while we're at it? Are you gonna make me level grind just to go kill them? That can't be a thing. Range? Can I range them from across? I don't think I can reach. I'm trying to think if there's anything we can do against that. Do I have any other equipment for this area? No, it's all frost. I can't use any of that against them. Beta, level 35. We're 25. You just need 2 tile distance for range? Oh, do they not attack back? I'll try. I don't have a particularly good range weapon. Oh, actually, I guess it's okay, but I can hit them 5 times. I will try it one more time with this exact gear. But I'll hit them 5 times with range. But I don't know, we'll find out. Worth a shot. But I'm pretty sure they'll just move next to me. Or even range themselves. Worst comes to worst, we just don't complete this right now. That's not that big a deal. You don't feel like level grinding to like 30 just to kill these things. Because we already got what we came for, the remote storage. At this point, the only reason we're trying to kill them is for the XP drop at the end. But we really don't have to kill them. We got every reward of value from this quest already. Yeah, they web you from a distance. Let the RNG war begin. Come on. Big hits. Small hits. Come on. Stop hitting so high. I just need him to hit low and we'll be fine. He did not hit low. I can heal again, but he's hitting higher than what I can heal for. I would need like a higher 2 healing potion. But yeah, it's not worth doing at the moment, I don't think. I will come back for the XP later. We already got everything we need for it. Let's go do chapter 4 already. Let me double check that I'm geared and everything. Oh yeah, can I attune this yet? What was my level for, I can almost attune this. What am I using as my 2-hand right now? I might get 1 level in the final area to go attune my 2-hand real quick. And that'll be the last thing we could attune to that chapter for now. Yeah, it is better. Oh, but that's frost. But I might still hold on to it. We'll see. It's nice to have a neutral weapon in case we have a shenanigan like that again. So I might get rid of this for the epic one. Even though it's frost damage, we'll just use our rapier if we want a frost damage weapon. And just replace out our 2-hand. So yeah, let me go gain 1 level in the final chapter. And then we'll go and tune our weapon. And then we'll go do continue the storyline. Because it's really not worth trying to clear out that spider quest at the moment. We already got the main thing we needed, which is remote storage. The only thing completing it would do is just give us a little bit of XP for Zone 2. Mostly Carpentry and Scout, probably. Hey, is there anything I can fight near the attunement altar? Where am I? Where's the attunement altar? Alright, there's the attunement altar. Are there any enemies between here and there? Oh, there's a storage rift. I guess I can head into this swamp real quick. A little bit of a walk, but it's probably fine. Because where else is there any enemies? Oh, Street Hag. Oh, level 18 though. Ew. Alright, we're dying for a Street Hag kill. We get first time kill bonus. These are the stronger ones. Come on, hit higher. Alright, that's fine. As long as it doesn't double high roll, we should be good here. Alright, we're fine. Even if a high roll's here, we shouldn't roll high enough. Alright, there we go. First time kill bonus. Oh, I still gotta kill 1 more though. No! Alright, it should be an upgrade though. Oh, it would be if I could wield it. How are you liking the storage rift? Is it worth it? I haven't gotten to truly utilize it yet, but for what I have used for, it has been really good, yes. Was it worth getting 32 Carpentry? Probably not. But it's definitely worth eventually getting. I don't think it's worth rushing. But you definitely want to eventually get it passively through like the skill level up things. Like whenever you get your dopamine from the knowledge upgrade rewards. But I don't think it's worth rushing. But it's definitely worth getting. Yeah, this is way better. Alright, we should be good to go now. And if we need to use a weapon, we should be using this one. Unless we want to try the cryo buff on that. And use that to range them. Alright, should be good to go. These legs I do need. This gets scrapped. Alright, let's go do the chapter mission now. Let me figure out where I gotta go. I bet the quest log tells me. Alright, we gotta head there from wherever on Earth I am right now. We are on the exact opposite side of the map. Wonderful. I wonder where some of the better storage rift locations are. Because so far, every storage rift location I've seen so far have been pretty average. Like, they're helpful. I haven't seen any, like, super game-breaking ones yet. We'll eventually stumble across them. Or double back on them when we do resources later. We'll get, like, level 20-something mining and then realize, oh, there's a storage rift right next to this thing. Oh, it has some in the beach area? That might be good for foraging in the forest right next to it then. Because I felt like that was always very far away from bank. Or, you know, from the storage bins. So yeah, that'd be pretty useful. Alright, let's go continue the storyline. And by that, I mean mash through everything. Up. The thief! Yeah, let's go get our detective skill going. I'm still really curious to see how detective is. I'm not sure if I'll like it a ton, but I definitely want to see. It's definitely the most unique skill. I gotta apprehend the other guy. Can I get info on him? No. Wait, did you just steal? It's like flea marketing all over again. They stole from the stall. I've done this in real life before. I got this. What are you doing? Oh, wait, okay. Interesting. Oh, no, did we lose money for a false accusation? Interesting. Okay, so if they give them money at any point and then grab an item, that's fine. I wasn't sure if he paid for something else and then didn't pay for that. Okay, I see. So if they pay first, that is still them doing it, that's fine. I guess unless they double tap. You look pretty sketchy to me. They didn't actually steal though, did they? Gosh, it's just so hard to keep track of. But didn't he just steal? Wait, false accusation? How? What? I'm so confused. We're gonna lose more money than we make here, gosh. If they do that animation, they're always stealing? Okay. I wasn't sure because he didn't actually steal anything from the stall. He did like a really sketchy animation, but he didn't steal anything. Alright. That's a guarantee steal then. He didn't steal anything, though. I'm so confused. I'm so confused. He didn't steal anything. He was just acting very sketchy. That's not a crime. That's just suspicious. Alright, might as well do this until we get like X amount of XP. Because I'm not sure how much we need to be able to move on to the next activity. So I kind of want to get like level 5 plus. Actually, does the thieving thing tell me what the next activity is? I'll wait till I catch someone so it resets the cooldown. Because I'm pretty sure there's a cooldown between how often you can see them. Like, there's not going to be like a thief and then a thief like 5 seconds later. I lied. There was a thief and there was a thief 5 seconds later. But he despawned. My thief. He went away. And let me see. What's the next activity you could do for thieving? Soap stall. How on earth have I not found it? You know how much of this place I've scouted? You've seen 3 fishing capes? Nice. Maybe I moved to level 6 because that's the next one I've scouted already. So we might do this to level 6 then. Because the other activities we don't have scouted on the map, but level 6 we do. So when we want to do it later, we just click on it, we're good to go. It's the house by the hags. That's so far away though. I'm here. That's like right over there or something. I don't think it's worth it. If we're in the area, I'll do it. I don't think it's worth going there just for a level or 2, though. Oh, we need more customers. You'll be right next to the level 4 spot. Oh, maybe it is worth it then. You got level 32 carpentry? Nice. Okay, let me apprehend one more person and then I'll go check over there. Because if the level 2 and 4 spot are right next to each other, well, apprehend one person, apprehend the other, and then we're already on like level 6. Wait, where I am right now? Oh. Well, let me wait for one more thief. They just don't want to spawn for some reason. Alright, let me not wait for one more. Where's this soap stall? Oh, so level 2 is by the hags. Okay. The problem is I don't have a scout on the map, so we're gonna have to check everything. Ooh, so much area. I know this is probably the exact opposite direction. But there's too many paths to not check. Oh, is that the name changer? I found a name changer. Can we change our gender here too? Yeah, I found a name changer. Oh, I found the portal to get over here. But to the east side. That's actually huge. Yeah, someone mentioned that earlier. Alright, that's really important. I just realized I'm about to hit a dead end again. Alright, let me go down to where the hags are then. Rip, I missed the guy. He's level 400 something though. I don't think this could be too big a deal. 490? Why? Why is this place scaled so? I'm so confused. Yeah, where are these hags? So I can find the soap stall, so I can find the other stall. I still don't feel like this was worth trying to find. It must be over there then. But at least we'll get the first time bonus and just get like a level instantly. Can I not look it up in the professions tab? No, because I haven't found the area that's in. You have not yet discovered it. Which means it's in an area I haven't checked yet. It must be in this room. Or the next room. Or neither. I'm so confused. Oh, soap stall. Wait, it's right in here. So what, do I just wait? There we go. I would love my EXP drop, please. One EXP drop. Nope. Takes forever for a thief to show up sometimes. Maybe if I hide in a corner. The level of stalls are quite slow. That's unfortunate. At level 4, you get 1k XP drops. Ooh. I feel like once we can start doing bounties and interrogations, it will go a lot quicker. Especially if you just take them every hour on the hour. Kind of like how you do food bounties. Oh, it's not enough for level 4. That's unfortunate. Apprehend. Alright, we need like 2 more thieves. Alright, one more will do it. Come on, one more thief. Then we can move on to the next stall, wherever that may be. I don't think we have it scouted. Yeah, smugglers, crime, den raids. Not the slightest clue where that would be, and my map doesn't know either. But did someone say it was like south from where we were earlier? How many hours played have we gotten? How many would it be at this point? 30 something? Almost 40 something? We played all day yesterday, like 24 hours basically. And we're at like 10 today. Say we're at like 33 hours. Maybe like one less counting the rollback. Like 33, 34 minus 1. It's at the waterfront stall we were just at. Okay, I'll go check. Though I am looking forward to getting to the point where we can just camp one location. Without needing to worry about a billion different things. I'm not as big of a fan of having to like walk around the whole town trying to figure out where something is. You can camp the raids? Okay, that's good. Wait, isn't the next one a raid? You also get Watchman XP? Ooh, wait. Hold up. Oh, that's huge. Hold up, hold up. Hold the presses. Wait, why does it look like this is connected? It's not connected. Alright, so where is it? Like east from there? Or is it in one of those ships over there? Or is it like a question mark? I forgot to scout. West? Okay. Oh, it's probably up. I see where it is. There's 2 arrows I haven't done. It's one of the alleyways. Oh, never mind. Break open. But how does this work? Oh, wait. Raids are amazing. Do we literally just barge in, kill them all, and get combat and detective XP? Oh, this skill just became amazing. If so. Yeah, we're about to break in everywhere. I don't even care if they've done a crime. We're just gonna break into every building, kill everyone in sight, and claim detective XP. That sounds great. Even more of a reason to go crazy on combat here. Because the higher your combat, the quicker you can get detective XP. If you just do raids. Now I have a justification to go get my level 500 I was already going to do. What's my total level? 296. I think that might be one goal of tomorrow, too. Try to get these 20s. Actually, we can technically try doing that tonight. But I'm not sure we're going to make it. Wow, yeah, it's over, okay. Yeah, straight to level 6. I'm not even going to bother with that stall. Just get me the next raid. Do like 2 to 3 more raids until we get the next raid. And then move to the next raid. And then move to the next raid. And then the next raid. And the next raid. And the next raid. I've come for your XP. So yeah, you don't have to wait around or do anything like that. You just barge into a house, kill everyone, and get 1 billion XP for 2 skills simultaneously. Is he hitting me with an ore? The only slight issue is you don't get any drops. So I'm pretty sure you get a coin drop at the end, so it doesn't really matter. But you don't get any gear drops. That's not too big a deal. We just have to alternate it with killing other enemies. Yeah, the next raid's at level 8. I saw it in the menu. So we gotta do these until we get like 2 more levels. And then we try to figure out where the other one is. Hopefully it's marked on my map already. It is not. I gotta figure out where it is. Oh wait, actually I've seen them before. We saw level 8 doors. I don't remember where they are though. But I've already seen them. But for some reason they're not marked on my map. Maybe I didn't click examine on them or something. But yeah, I've seen level 8 doors before. I think they were in like the central area. But I completely forget where it was. It's near the council office. Where's the council office? Yeah, honestly, I love this. Not only is it multi-skilling, but it's multi-skilling like the 2 skills I want to do most in this area. Combat and combat. No, combat and detective. Knock, knock. I come for XP. I don't even care if you've done crime. I'm here to prosecute. Central teleport? Wait, there's a 3rd? I thought there was only west and east teleport. Oh, the east one is central. Oh, okay. About to hit level 16. I think I have a gear upgrade at 17. To get better legs. Oh yeah, we're supposed to be doing a storyline at some point, aren't we? I got distracted. It showed me the detective skill, and now we're all in. Poor merchant and leather maker. Left to the wayside. Yeah, honestly, I think we're gonna get like level 200 something detective, just in getting level 100 or 500 combat here. Even higher. They're probably closer to 250 in like the super long term. Alright, let's go find the other raid now. Alright, crime den raids. Oh wait, that's what it is, never mind. Let me go find them. Alright, let me go to the market and see if I can find it there. I've seen this door before, but I don't think I marked the door. So it's not on my map. But I know for sure I've seen level 8 doors. Like right here. No, there's 18. Boo. In all fairness, we know where 18 is now. We do know where 18 is now. Is it marked on my map? No. Oh, question mark over there, though. It's like northwest? Okay. So I'll probably just camp those until 18 then. There says there's a question mark in here. Must be one of those people that wander around. Yeah, all those rooms that have a random question mark must be those wandering people. Oh, is this it right here? No. Found it. Open up, I'm here for EXP. Eventually they're gonna scale above our level, but oh well. We'll just have to kill something else before then. But honestly, I think I'm just gonna keep raiding, then raiding, then raiding. I actually really like this. I like the multi-skilling aspect of it as well. And it gives even more justification for me getting like level 500 as cape. Because we'll get such a high detective level on the, along the way. The only big issue is no gear. But I think the EXP is worth it. I do hope they get a little bit harder though. They've kind of been pushed over so far. Alright, it should get us to detective level 9, if not 10. And I need 18, I think, for the next den. Which is actually right next to where we are, pretty much. Oh, that was not as much XP as I thought it would be. 1.3k. Obviously the bonus as well, but 1.3k. Wait. Didn't I just get one of these, though? Wait. Did that just give me a whole knowledge bar? I'm slightly confused. Because I feel like I just got a whole knowledge bar from that. There's no way it gives that much knowledge. That'd be broken beyond belief. It sure did? Did it really? Because I'm pretty sure it just fulfilled my knowledge bar. Well, let's see. We started at 0, so we'll easily be able to tell. We're getting 3% per kill. So we're going to get 12% from the kill. Let's see how much we get from the raid being completed. Because each kill seems to be about 3. Oh, so is there 5 kills this time? I've read the raid so far is only at 3. I mean, 4. Yeah, it could have been because I completed the first time, potentially. But still, that's a lot. Even if we get like 50% for one raid, that is so much. Especially since you can just get higher and higher combat. Plus, you could just go and get like level, like, you know, 100, 200. And then just obliterate like an early game one. Like one we're doing now. Assuming it still scales knowledge the same way. Why do I have to kill an extra one this time? Alright, let's see. We're at 15%. So let's see how much the crime itself gives. And by crime, I mean them doing crime. Not us breaking in and killing everyone. Not that crime. We're going to talk about their crime here. Our crime doesn't count. Ooh! Investigation board. I wanted to try that when they showed it in like the little teaser thing. Oh, I want to see how that works. Interesting. Oh, I could buy a magnifying glass as well. Oh, wait, I didn't get any. Wait, now I'm even more confused. Wait. Now I got literally 0. I'm so confused. But yeah, that raid gave 0, 0. I'm so confused. Like, each kill it gave 3%, but the raid itself gave 0. Yeah, no, we'll check it this time and see what happens. Oh, so that kill only gave me 2% instead of 3. I'm so confused. Every single time it's something different. It just doesn't know what it wants to do. Okay, that kill gave 3%. The other kill gave 2%. Main thing I want to see is if we actually get any at the end, or we just kind of glitched it out earlier. Because the previous one we just did gave 0 when we completed it. But then the other one seemingly gave us an entire level. Alright, 3% again. Alright, moment of truth. How much higher above 29% does it go, if at all? I'm not going to keep it open, though. We already know what we're going to get from him. 2 or 3%. Probably 3. It's really, how much higher than 28 or 29% is it, if at all? Alright, crime rate completed. Boom. Boom. None. That's so weird. But yeah, it gives you none at all. You gain absolutely no knowledge for a crime completion. You only get it per kill, which you would get from normal combat anyways. That's not awful. This is still great XP. I heard the game is not as good as old school RuneScape. Well, it's definitely a different kind of game. It's definitely not going to appeal to everyone who plays the same. But I don't know, I've enjoyed it a lot so far, and I play old school RuneScape. We have a max hardcore on it that we are currently woodcutting on. Actually, where is it? Where's the thing? Oh. Yeah, there it is. Wait, it's not showing up. There it is. But, I don't know. I personally enjoy it. It's definitely not for everyone, though. But the gameplay loops have been a lot of fun so far. And we pretty much tried almost the whole game at this point, too. And I personally enjoyed it a ton. I plan to grind it out for hundreds, if not thousands of hours. Heard the game is a 69. Gosh, Lester. Yeah, honestly, I'm starting to like Detective a lot. It went from being way too slow to a perfect combination of multi-skilling. Because I was already going to get combat to oblivionly high. And now I have more justification to doing so. Because it actively gives you more detective XP per hour. Because the quicker you can kill the units inside of a raid, the quicker you can get detective XP. So having higher level combat here is actively gives you more detective XP per hour if you're doing this method. You don't have the money to subscribe right now, so you're just grinding in the first area. That's pretty good. 71 guard. But yeah, that's something you do with this game too, is just grind the first 2 areas. Particularly focus on something like alchemy and combat. And save some of your unattuned items. Then when you go members, just use all those unattuned items in the other areas. And you're good to go. While also having like 1 billion alchemy already. Which will help a lot in all the later areas. But yeah, that's pretty much your strategy if you're playing free-to-play. Do cooking for money. And get alchemy up. And then focus entirely on combat then. Like focus on combat, alchemy, and cooking if you need money. And then when you go to the later areas, just save all your unattuned stuff from combat. And then you have them for the later regions. Oh, sorry, I still have the RuneScape tab up. Oh yeah, I was doing that when I was mentioning something earlier, my bad. I'm not looking at the actual feed, so I forgot it was up. My bad, my bad. There we go. Someone was just making an old school RuneScape comment earlier. Has anyone figured out to fix the smashed box? What quest is that? I haven't done it yet. Yes. You can attune unattuned items from Zone 1 and Zone 2. They have to be unattuned, though. But you can get unattuned items in every chapter. And then attune them in a different chapter. But they have to specifically say untuned on them. What happens when you fully repair the obelisk in Chapter 1? It basically just finishes the quest. Because I don't think you can use it without it, right? It's basically the tutorial on how obelisk works. So that you know how to use them for every future chapter. Yeah, episode 3 is really broken for making gear. Like, the weapon I'm using right now is I made in chapter 3. It was unattuned, and I attuned it to this chapter. And that's my main weapon. Yeah, you can choose the level when you make them through the skills in chapter 3. So for example, I made a level 15 and a 20. I was going to use the 20 in this chapter as well, but I used it last chapter for the spider thing. So I might need to go make another one real quick. I forget what material you need for this though, is the only problem. I guess I could go check the list. But yeah, you can make it whatever level you want, up to the level of your, it's capped by 2 things. Your smithing level, or whatever the corresponding level is, as well as the material. Like, some material only goes up to like level 60 or 70 or 80 or 100 or so forth. But it's capped by those, whichever one is lowest. Either the cap of the material or the current level that you have. So like, I have level 20 smithing right now. So I can make level 20 weapons, shields, stuff like that. Yeah, the rarity is random, but you just keep making more until you roll a good one. The element that the weapon gets is also random. If it's a weapon specifically. So there's multiple things you can roll for. But the rarity being the more important one, of course. Yeah, how are we doing on level right now? I'm at level 12. Is there any new activities we could do? I know 18 is right next to us. I kind of want to keep going until we get to like 20-ish. I can see myself doing a ton of these. 18. When is the next one after that? Ooh, it's a while. Level 13. Oh, so this is going to get us to like level 20-something combat too, which is nice. Though once I get to something 20-something combat, I should really go kill something for gear. The only issue with doing what we're doing is no gear upgrades at all. But it's not too big a deal. You just have to kill some mob after. Let me go see. What's worth killing at like level 20? If we were to. Street Hag at 18. Oh, Giant Wasp. That's where I got my current legendary weapon as well. The ranged one. But yeah, I guess we can go back to Giant Wasp now that they're stronger. Also, I almost want to unequip my sword so it defaults to this 2-hand. Is that a thing? I want to try it in between the battle here. I'm gonna go to my gear and unequip my sword. Yeah, it does. Alright, we got some tech. I've just made this AFK. Hold. This is even freer now. Let me get around to sip of water. I literally just do nothing and they come attack me. My auto retaliate will auto use my 2-hand weapon. Oh, this is so free. Look at that. And he'll auto attack me. I'll auto use my second weapon. Alright, we got some tech going on. This is like 2 minutes AFK. I never realized how broken raids would be. I didn't even know this was a thing. And now it's like 2-minute AFK, multi-skilling. We're getting pretty close to the next thing. Probably next raid we'll get it. That should be level 14. Oh, not level 14 yet. Alright, it's starting to get a little slower, though. Alright, I might start doing the other detective thing and come back here later. We can always just teleport back. I think we go until we hit level 20. And then after we get level 20, we'll do the other thieving method, or detective method. I forgot, we're not the thief. It sure feels like we are, though. We're just breaking into people's houses, killing every single one inside, and then moving on to the next house. We're the good guys. But yeah, it's kind of funny because I was already going to go combat heavy in this zone, but now the game is justifying my want to go combat heavy in this zone by making it actively give you more detective XP per hour. And the best part is we're never going to die. They're never going to be strong enough to hit high enough. Once we get to a high enough raid, that could probably happen. But by then we'd have better upgrades. Which, of course, you're gaining combat XP the whole time, too. So it's not like you're just doing them, you're staying stationary. You're always getting stronger during them. Minus gear, but gear isn't that hard to get more of. I do kind of want to go make a level 20 sword, though. We might make a detour to chapter 3. Better get smithing up even higher to make even better weapon. Ah, dopamine time. 1 dopamine hit, thank you. Alright. Let me go down to the other area. As much as I want to keep doing this, I want to try a new method. Where do you do it, though? Ah, but this is so good. Alright, let me get level 20 first, and then we'll go try the other method. Just so we're not at a weird number. Because I don't want to stop at 19, this could be weird. So we'll do 2 more of these. Then I'm going to go try the detective thing where you try to figure out who the culprit is. Oh yeah, I keep putting into Carpentry. Originally it was because we needed 32, but now it's because it's so high and so costly that's by far the most efficient thing to us to keep dumping it in. So it's a weird catch-22 now. Where originally we did it for a quest because it was too annoying to level, but now we have to keep doing it because it's so high a level. And is also still just as annoying to level, even though I don't really need to be higher. The one benefit of that, though, is if we ever get smithing really high, I'll be able to make whatever carpentry item I need for it. And the best part about carpentry, too, is the shop updates based on your carpentry level, from what I can tell. So you can buy the log for whatever you need, even if you don't have the woodcutting level. It might be expensive, but you don't need the woodcutting level ever. You can simply just buy it from the shop. Which means carpentry plus smithing is all we need. You don't need the woodcutting. I guess you technically need the mining, but, you know, we're gonna do mining anyways, regardless. Alright, as soon as we hit level 20, I might try continuing the quest line as well. We're gonna try the detective thingy, but then also continue the quest line after we try the detective thingy. But overall, my thoughts on detective so far, it has a lot of variety. Some better than others. Like the stall thing is pretty lame, but this is pretty decent. And I have a feeling the next part we'll be doing will be pretty interesting too. We'll have to wait and see. Alright, one more raid and we'll hit level 20. Then we can stop for a while. And that should also get us hopefully 15. Although I think I only need level 10 to do the other activity we're going to go do. Which we have hit ages ago. How are we on silver? Not good. We're at 249. Which also, oddly enough, does this not give you silver? I don't think we're being paid for this, are we? Because I'm pretty sure we're not getting any gold. Not even like on kill gold. Oh, you do get a bit at the end? Okay, let's see how much. Let's see how much a little bit is. We're at 249.5. We're paid in exposure XP. Honestly, this is worth it for the XP alone. If this had absolutely zero other rewards, it'd still be worth it. It's like 2-minute AFK for multi-skilling. It's combat without needing to click for 4 to 5 enemies. And you get free detective XP on top of it. Plus we get paid, possibly? But yeah, let's see how much money we make. We're at 249.5. If I had to guess, we're gonna get like, what, 1 silver? 5 at like absolute max? Anything 3 or higher is insane. Especially for this only being the level 2 raid. And that number definitely getting higher. I feel like it's gonna be 1 or 2. 3+ is so absurdly high. Nothing? You get paid with nothing. Okay, just for XP. Yeah, you get only XP. That's still super worth it though. So you get absolutely no drops, no money. But you get like 2 minutes AFK for multi-skilling, which is so good. So it's definitely still worth it. But it's purely XP. But a lot of it. Alright. Let me go try the other detective thing. And then we'll go and, I guess try to progress the storyline a little. I'm not sure the quicker way to get there. It might just be worth walking. I was gonna walk. Not quite sure exactly where I'm trying to get to, though. Because I want to try to get to, like, that main thieving base we were at. That had the detective minigame thing. I feel like it was over here. Or was it over there? Oh, yep. There it is. I'm going the wrong way. Investigation. This is what I want to try. Oh, you can only have one at a time. No. Oh no! Wow, rip. I thought you could just claim them like multiple like the other one. Rip. Alright, how do I get investigation data? Loud music. Investigation. Clue 1. Katena's garden. And then the goose thing. Can I auto-click to get there? Oh, I need to go to the Goose Inn bar anyways. Alright, these might not be worth doing. I'll do one because we probably get a first time bonus. But honestly, I don't think anything beats raiding. Why would you do anything else when raids exist? Honestly, I think I might be doing them off stream. When I'm like eating after this and everything. I'm not going to go do an AFK activity like Herblore. I'm going to do the AFK activity of raids. You just sit in a room, let your guy auto-retaliate for 2 minutes, get 1.5 billion XP, rinse, repeat. Oh yeah, I need the magnifying glass. Oh wait, do I need that to investigate? Oh, wait. Oh yeah, that's a fail. That's why you get it at level 10. Well, back we go. I understand why you get a magnifying glass at level 10. You're supposed to investigate for clues. I see. Well, we shall walk all the way back. I do have to say, this town, little too big. Little too big. Alright, now we can go investigate. How do you get auto-retaliate? Your character does automatically. It's just the main thing that's good about the raids is they automatically attack you too. Whereas a lot of other zones, they don't do that. Or if they do, they have a buffer time before they do. But there's no buffer time in a raid. Which is very, 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 very strong. I wonder if they're ever going to change that in the future. Because I believe the only piece of content that's like that currently in the game. Because normally if you're in an area where the enemies are auto-aggro to you, you'll get invincibility for some amount of time after a kill. But the same thing doesn't happen in a raid. You're just perpetually aggro. Like, there's no invincibility where they, like, don't attack you. So you simply just keep attacking you and you just keep getting XP. That's what I wanted to go to. Where's my other thing? Wait, where's that goose? Oh, there it is. Goose bar in. Man, this place is massive. That's the only bad thing about doing stuff like this compared to a raid too. There's just so much map to traverse. Where we could just be gaining XP in other means. Oh, wrong room. Apparently this one. Wrong room. Apparently this one. Wrong room. I have no clue where this wants me to go. Oh, yeah, I was in the right room the first time. Wait, where's the clue then? Oh, there it is. Aha. What are you doing hiding there? Alright, what does my bounty say now? They had blonde hair and white trousers. Simple enough. Blonde hair, white trousers. Yeah, I'm not sure if these are worth it compared to raids. In all fairness, I'm not sure anything in... that's the only bad thing I think about this skill now. Is I don't think anything is worth it compared to raids. Raids are just so good. Alright, what was it again? Blonde hair. I will eventually click the right tab. Blonde hair, white trousers. It was you. Arrest. Hey, was that worth it? That's interesting. I don't feel like that was worth it, though. It was like about 1.6k XP or so, plus the extra bonus for the first time. Yeah, those just aren't worth it. Why do that when we could do raids? Anyways, let's go continue the quest though. Goose and Bar. We were just over there. Maybe I continue the storyline a little bit more. Next stream, we're definitely going to do a little bit more into like merchant and what's it called as well. But gosh, I think I'm addicted to raids now. I'm going to end this stream and still be doing them for like 3 hours straight probably. While I'm either eating, resting, watching TV or something. I'm still going to get to an AFK activity, but gosh, why AFK an AFK activity when you can AFK raids? If you're like active AFKing. You can get like 2-3 minute AFK for absurd XP. And you're still getting, the best part is you're still getting knowledge as well. It's like 15 knowledge per raid. Which means every, what, 7 raids is a dopamine burst. Which we can put into Carpentry or whatever else. Plus you're gaining combat the whole time. And detective the whole time. The only downside is there's no reward other than XP. But the XP is so broken that it's kind of worth it that that is the only reward. Okay, what am I doing here? Captain Walton tells me that the Red Rob Sorcerer was seen at the Goose Bar Inn. He should just make inquiries within. I shall talk to everyone. Blah, blah, blah. Important lore, important lore. Important lore. Important lore. Important lore. Have you seen the person? Important lore. Alright. Blah 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 has seen the Red Rob Sorcerer. She will tell me more if I help her join the Merchant's Guild. Oh! We're forced to have to do the Merchant. Okay, let's do it right now. It's forcing me to go train the Merchant's Guild. I wonder if I could have prior to now. Or if you had to do this quest up to this point. Because I wasn't able to do Detective until we progressed the quest. I wonder if that's the same thing for the tanning one now. Because so far both of these two have been locked behind quest progression. Before you're even allowed to start it. Let's go head over there. Oh wait, I can just teleport there. Isn't there a teleport thingy right there? Where's the teleporter? Isn't it like literally there? Yeah. It's like 5 inches away. Alright, let me go teleport there. It's literally the room next to it. Oh, you could already do training? Well, if nothing else, it'll teach us how to do it now. Alright, how do I get to the guild? Where's the entrance? Right here? Merchant's Guild. Oh! I see. Level 0 guild bounty. Yeah, I could have already started. What on earth is this? I need a leatherworker's patch, a street hack earring, water of delight, a green stove silver, a candlestick, beef joint, and a clockwork sheep. That sounds awful. That sounds so awful. Interesting. So I just do one of these and we get stuff? Let's try one real quick. Because we're near the soap stall, I think. Oh, so I wonder if you could take multiple of these. Probably. It'd be weird if you could only do one. Alright, let me go to the soap stall real quick. Oh, is this street all of the main buildings? I just now noticed that. But yeah, this street has every major building on it. As the merchants, as the other place. It's also the run that leads back to the road. That makes sense. Yeah, this is like Main Street. Everything else is just a side road. Wait, is this why I need to deliver it? Shouldn't I have to get the soap first? Why is it telling me to go here first? I just realized I'm going over here. But shouldn't I have 6 soap first, or am I bringing it the other way around? Where this guy has the 6 soap and I bring it to the stall. Yep, I do not have any soap to deliver. What? Why? Why would you... I'm so confused. Oh, I can do that for the stall thingy. For the first time bonus. You know what? Let me do that real quick. I'm already here. But I don't understand that. Why would the thing tell me to go here first? Why would it show me to go to the soap stall and then show me to go to the butcher stall? That's so weird. Where's the cave moth in chapter 3? It's near the entrance northwest. Where all those minecarts in that one side room. But if you go like northwest or so, it's in the minecart room with like 5 of them. So, hello, Couch Yeti. Welcome, welcome. You're still in a tutorial and found a way to make easy silver. Is 85 silver an hour a good rate? I guess when you're first starting off, it's okay. But you're probably better off training actual skills while making silver. Because if you're gaining no XP, you're not really getting much progression. And there's definitely ways you can make way more than 85 silver in an hour later down the line. Pretty early on as well. Particularly with cooking. Yeah, I'm not a fan of the stall activity. I'll do it once on every stall for the first time bonus. But beyond that, it's definitely not worth it. If I'm already, like, in the area. Come on, Mark Ryan, people. How am I making silver? I'm not sure. I'm not even sure what I'm doing for silver. Number just keeps going up. Fishing is pretty nice. Because you keep getting a lot of honor as well. Oh, I got him. But fishing's like over 100 silver an hour. Most cooking things are over 100 silver an hour. I think there's some for herblore too down the line. Or apothecary, I mean. Oh, I can do elementary investigations. Ooh. Wait, is that the same thing as the other one, but they're harder? Oh, let me go take one of those. Because I'll take the first time bonus for that. And then go do my merchant thing that I need to go do. Yeah, let me go get my first time bonus for a middle grade thing. Hey, what level detective do I need for this? What even was this? Yeah, I need 34 detective to do that. Yeah, I plan to do a lot of combat in this zone. I've been going pretty light on combat lately. So I'm not quite sure what the like the rates are for combat. I can apprehend him. It looked like he was being suspicious. Nice. Oh, free first time bonus. I didn't even intend to do anything. He was just doing it. Alright, let me go buy the soap already. Okay, is the soap even in this direction? I really hate that it doesn't mark it on your map. I don't think I'm going to be doing too much merchant if it's going to be like this the whole time. Not to mention that guy wants like 1 billion items. That sounds so annoying to go do. To such a degree, I'm not even sure if I want to continue the Chapter 4 storyline at the moment. Because honestly, I want to go back to my raid addiction. Those raids in Brighter Shores are just so broken. It's about as addictive as like the mining smithing grind. Which I still need to go do more of. If anything, to go upgrade our gear since we're not getting any gear from this. Oh, so I should kill Hagwalm over here. Wasn't that one of the items he wanted? I might downgrade it just so I can kill it quickly. Already killed a higher level one. You stopped when you saw that list as well? Yeah. That's just such an obnoxious list. No earring. And gearing isn't even guaranteed. That's even worse. It's not even guaranteed that you get an earring. That is so bad. It's like the goblin thing all over again for the key. No earring. Honestly, maybe I should start killing the 22s. See if we get an upgrade. Oh, I got the earring already, never mind. Scratch that. Hey, give me your soap, please. Alright, now I go to the meat merchant, which might actually be easier to teleport to. You should be like right outside the door. And that reminds me, what can I kill for better gear? I think the wasp. They were level 22. I think they're our best bet to try to get some better gear right now. If we want some gear upgrades to go to even more raids with. Oh, there he is. Oh, wow, that's really close. Alright, let's see how much XP we get. Alright, we got merchant level 1.5. Alright, there we go. We have touched the merchant skill. So, does anyone know, is it possible to do leatherworker without progressing the storyline? Can you do it at level 0? Because I wasn't able to figure out how to actually start it when we were doing it earlier. Okay, you can? Yeah, let me try doing that before we end the stream then, just to try it real quick. So far, merchant seems okay. Seems to like a lot of walking around. The detective is decent. Definitely very variable in its activities. Oh, some random guy here. Help. What does he need help with? Should I ignore him? Candlestick. I have no clue where Candlestick is. I also need to know where it is. Yeah, I'm scared of that quest. I'm very scared of that quest. Alright, there's the tannery. Let me just walk to the tannery. You could buy hide from the level 0 detective stall. Okay, I did earlier, but it didn't let me store it. Alright, let me do it again. And then go back down there. So the hide guy was right over here, right? So I'm gonna go buy some hides. I was gonna buy a full inventory and just hope it's enough. Maybe a little less than a full. Alright, we'll get like 10. But yeah, it wouldn't let me store it in the... Oh, that's a building material one. No wonder why it didn't let me store it. Well, I wonder if there's a building material stall right there. Why would you do such a thing? Alright, so how does this work? Use item. Okay, so you scrubby scrub scrub. Scrubby dub dub. Scrubby scrub scrub. Scrubby dub dub. Scrubby scrub scrub. We're almost got a level. Why does it have like a tier 1 thing above it? I don't understand what the symbol in the bottom right means. Scrubbity dubbity. Actually, his name is Dub A as well. Hello, I'm Wilbur. Welcome, welcome. What's the best way to get best gear in Forest? You're at level 21 guard. Is it the goblin? Yeah, the goblins were pretty good. You can also attune things immediately if you get anything you want to keep. Unless you want it for a future chapter. But yeah, I did most of mine at goblins. I think they were like level 18. And they're right next to the tuning tower if you want to tune anything. So you don't even need to move anywhere. Only problem is getting back there, but that's not too big a deal normally. Alright, so what do I do here? Do I do this? Use item on. Oh, I see. That's what step it's on. Okay, I understand what this means. Step 1, step 2, step 3. So what is the point of this skill? I did a tier list before this game came out, and I put this skill at F tier. Not realizing Carpentry was actually the F tier. But I still don't understand what the point of this skill is. In all fairness, this is not as bad as Carpentry. I don't think. I'm not sure. Though Carpentry at least has more use cases. Like, I still don't understand what this is for, unless you can make, like, armor or something out of it. Oh, maybe it has something to do with episode 5. Oh! Is episode 5 going to be the armor making? Oh! This is Guardian armor, isn't it? They're going to make, okay, I see. Yeah, it's for episode 5. They're going to make all the armor creating skills in 5. You're going to get all your special attacks and armor in episode 5 then. So you already know basically what every skill is. It's going to have a combat skill, 3 skills that are armor making, 1 per class, and then maybe 1 other one because they need some filler. That's almost guaranteed what chapter 5 is then. Alright, interesting. Because if you can't make armor out of them now, then yeah, that's exactly what it is. Unless you can make armor out of them now, I'm not sure. But he has like a double thing on it. Maybe able to be harvesting? I wouldn't be surprised if we get more gathering skills. They could add like infinite of them if they wanted to. Like every chapter could add a gathering skill if they really wanted to go all out with it. So far, what, only 2 do. Though there's an icon on the wiki that none of them use, which could be for chapter 5. I actually used it in the thumbnail for yesterday as well. I noticed neither of the 2 gathering skills actually use the use it. Yeah, that's a skill icon that doesn't exist. That's interesting. It's an armor helmet. As if it's like an armor making skill. Oh, I wonder if it's just 1 skill and you make all 3. Instead of being divided into 3. Because that's a helmet. It doesn't look like a leather making kind of thing. The helmet makes it seem like 1 single skill will make all 3 armors. Obviously, you'll need different material. So for Cryonite, you'll probably need mining smithing, or, you know, smithing supplies. For a Guardian, you'll probably need what we're doing right now, leather supplies. And I have no clue what you'd need for Hammer Mage. But you'll need something. Alright, what do I do with these tanned hide thingies now? Do I just save them for chapter 5? I don't understand the point of this skill. So I have 5 useless hides on me, right? What do I do with them now? They're fully processed. They're all step 3. Do I just hand them to someone? Scraping rack? North and then west? You can store them nowhere. Oh, you can store them somewhere? Is there a guy that buys them though? I don't really want to store them. How do I like get rid of them all? Other than storing them in there. Oh, tannery recipe book. Deer leather. Alright, so this skill is basically pointless until chapter 5 is what I'm gathering. Interesting. Wait, I can't put them in. Now I'm even more confused. North then west? Where's north then west? Well, obviously this is north. Maybe a stall on a street somewhere? I don't know. What do you mean by north and west? Where does north and west bring me? Oh, let me go kill these for the first time. What level was this? They were too high. Oh, never mind. They're still too high. That's AFK activity. There's a bank in the Nexi building. Oh, I forgot. I could use a stone on it and it'll go somewhere, won't it? Where on earth is any lodestone, though? Ooh, dies. This place has a billion dies. I'm gonna take my armor off. Wait, I just realized I'm using an episode 2 plate body. How did that happen? Wait, I'm plate bodyless. How long have I been plate bodyless for? This is an episode 2 item. Let me go spell the thingy. Quartermaster. When and how did this happen? Alright, this we need to equip. Oh, wait, I can already do that. What am I looking for? Equipment. Legs. Better legs. Alright, what else do we need? So I gotta do something with all this hide. Keep following that path? Alright, let me keep going. But is there like a portal thing? Can I put this in the portal and it'll go in there? Because if so, I might just use one in Hopeport and go teleport over there real quick. And then teleport back. It's in the next building. Oh, leather bank. Okay, cool. Still very confused as to what the point of it is. That'll probably make more sense next chapter. I need level 10 leather worker! No, they trapped me! In order to get a badge for the main quest, you need level 10 leather worker. No. No. No, they got me. I gotta get level 10 leather worker. It's required to complete this quest. At least we know where it is. We kind of stumbled upon it on accident. Oh, not the building. I was thanks to FCB in chat. But, I mean the fact that we found the leather worker badge on him. Which I guess that makes sense. Alright, where's the leather shop? Let me go waste all my money on leather I don't need. Yeah, it's kind of like how Carpentry doesn't have much of a use if you're playing free to play. Like Carpentry is like the most useless skill in the game if you're a free to play player. It's literally used for 32 for that one quest, and then you'd never need it again. All right, where's the leather worker guy? I'm gonna waste all my cash on leather. Give me your entire stock. Oh, he has a better one now. Give me all of it. Alright, goodbye money. I need level 10, and I'm speeding it up as much as we can. Whatever it takes. What are all these other things used for? The battling drum? Use with liming pit. Liming pit, liming pit, liming pit. Liming pit, liming pit, liming pit. But yeah, we're forced to have to get level 10. And then we're never going to touch a skill again until next chapter. I wonder how high we need to get merchant skill in order to finish this quest. These are probably going to do the same with merchant. I'm going to do merchant to bare minimum. I'm going to do leather worker to bare minimum. We're going to get level 500 combat. And we're going to get like level 250 detective. Sounds like a plan. Yeah, I'm curious how much money you can make from some of the higher level mobs in this area. At like level 100 plus, because I've never gone like 25 plus on any combat yet. And we're gonna try for like 50 tomorrow, and on what's it called? On watch person or watchman, watchwoman. This one. Yeah, I want to keep going until we get level 50 tomorrow. It is probably gonna be a lot of raids, but we'll try to vary it up and kill some enemies here and there. Like right now, I should probably kill some wasps. Not just for the first time bonus, but also I mean, for any drops we can get. Because by the time we hit level 22, we'll probably have a lot of good gear from them. Oh, what step do I have to do now? Oh, apparently this. Luckily, I don't think it'll let me put it in the wrong spot. So as long as it lets me put it in there, we're good to go. Alright, come on, reach level 10 already. Go, go, go. Yeah, every single hide has a different process. But it doesn't seem to let you do it the wrong process, so you can never mess it up. Seemingly. We'll find a way, though. Yeah, that's definitely the game plan for tomorrow, then. We're gonna go so combat heavy. We'll still throw some skilling and other things there. I also want to try to get some progress on this quest. I've currently gotten one item. I need a bottled water of delight, a green stove silver candlestick, a street hag earring that for whatever reason is not marked off despite being in my inventory, a clockwork sheep, a beef joint, and a leather worker's patch. I got the earring, even though it's not checked off for some reason. Maybe I have to turn it into him. The leather worker's patch requires level 10 leather maker, which is what we're doing right now. And that's going to leave 4 items I have not the slightest clue how to get. That the wiki probably also doesn't mention. That barely anyone is even in final chapter that probably don't even know. Like the guy asking me where the candlestick is. So honestly, I'm probably going to, after we get level 10 for this, I'm going to probably ignore the other 4 unless we stumble by it by... unless we stumble upon it by complete chance. I'm probably going to wait to try to progress this storyline. And then we just do mostly combat then. Oh, new hide just unlocked. At least we're going to have plenty of hides for the skill comes out, I guess. Up, dopamine. 1 dopamine hit, thank you. Hey, our first carpentry level since we hit the milestone earlier. What is that? That sells for 4 silver. What? Oh, that's an AFK activity. Interesting. Alright, what's the third step of this thing? Does it tell me if I look at it? It does not tell me. Oh, next it needs to be stretched. That's a stretching rack. Use the stretching rack. Oh, that's a scrapping. Where's the stretching rack? If I was a stretching rack, where would I be hiding? Stretching rack. There it is. But yeah, overall, the skill is... It's not awful. But until Chapter 5, its purpose is unknown. Other than, obviously, it could be used to make armor in some way. So overall, it's okay. It's not carpentry. It has that going for it. Oh, that actually looks like a pretty cool hide. Even looks like a deer hide. Nice little detail on it. But it's not awful. There's at least a little bit of variety in the process you do for each hide. Unlike carpentry, where it's the same process for every single thing ever. But yeah, it's not the worst skill in the game. It just feels really out of place currently until Chapter 5. It also currently just burns money since we're just holding on to all the hides until Chapter 5. This level 60 bird just hit you for 42 damage. Oh gosh. Highest number you've seen. Yeah, I don't think I've been hit by anything higher than the hag, which hit me for like a 28 or 30 or something. But that's because it's a really slow charge attack that I'm pretty sure you can't dodge. Oh, time to go to sheep. Time to go waste our money on some sheep hide. And hopefully that's enough to get to the next level. Though I should go do one of the other hide for first time bonus. But then do the rest as sheep. Where's the deposit box? There it is. I'm blind. Is all this scrap that I have in my inventory? I guess it is. I guess you could say my one-handed weapon isn't, but given how raids work, I'm not going to ever be using it, so I should scrap it. Even though it's my best one-handed, I have no reason to ever use it, so I might as well just sell it. Due to how the rate system works, we're never going to use it. Is enchanting your tools worth it? I haven't done it a single time yet. So honestly, not until you can get a really, really good source of money. But eventually, yes. Hey, scrapping rack. Where is that? How have I been liking the game? Oh, it's been so much fun. Oh, so hello, Vincent. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, it's 0.4% per enchant, which is pretty low. Like, it's really, really low. Like, super long term, it could be okay, but there's so many better things to be spending your money on as you're progressing that it feels like a bit of a waste. Unless you're, like, hard carrying one skill. Like, if you just adore fishing and you're getting, like, level 200 fishing or something, or if you're playing free-to-play and you just really want to spam fishing, then yes, like, enhancing your spear might be worth it. But unless you're, like, hard carrying a skill, like trying to get it to level 100 plus, it's probably not worth it. If you're doing, like, a little bit of everything. It's only worth it if you're really focusing on one skill for a long period of time. Yeah, it could be good for alt accounts. Especially once trading exists, if you can just feed over it gold and stuff. Because then you can kickstart its XP rate for whatever skill it's trying to just spam. Okay, I really hope this gets us level 10. I don't want to have to do another inventory. But we will if we must. I think with the double first time bonus, we should be good. As well as just all the XP drops in general. Hey, how far are we from the next dopamine hit? Also, I still need to go kill those wasps. I can also kill one of those at the front. Also, apparently the zombies. I saw them, like, when we first came in. Not sure where they are now. Oh, so both of these were in the swamp. Or in the sewer. So once we hit like level 20 something, or even 30-ish, I should go to the sewer and just make my ways through them. Because then we could farm one, then farm the other. But overall, this skill's okay. I like the variety that each hide has. Full verdict on it can't really be seen until chapter 5 when we see what these are actually used for. But it's basically the processing skill like smithing or something else, but you just can't use them until chapter 5 kind of thing. Kind of like carpentry. It's probably most similar to carpentry. But at least has more variety than carpentry, which is his main thing has going for it. Alright, these both want tanning tubs. Up, first time bonus. Level 8. Nice. Do we get a new hide now? New hide just dropped. Alright, please get us to level 10. I'm so concerned this is going to get us to only level 9. And based on that bar movement, that is definitely only going to get us to level 9. Which means we got to do one more inventory after this. Which means we also have to burn through all the resources of one more inventory. which is not ideal, but it must be done. I expect it to be good to go for whatever skill this gets used for. You'll be able to train it immediately to like level 10 in like several minutes, or however long it takes to process. So at this point, we have tried all of them in chapter 4. So far, my favorite combat skill, possibly my favorite skill in the game as far as the best activity for it. Pretty average, but might be very useful for chapter 5. And I haven't tried merchant enough to really know for sure, but it seems like too much walking. It's like walking simulator. There might be some other methods later down the line, but the core initial gameplay loop feels like walking simulator. At least detective somewhat has that, but you can ignore it with other activities. I don't think you can ignore it with merchant, which is the problem. You can't ignore how walking simulator it is. Stretching rack. Whereas at least detective, you can completely get it up without ever playing walking simulator if you really want to. But I don't think you can do the same for merchant. Unless there's a method later down the line I'm not aware of. Which there might be. Alright, let me go put away all these tides and then we'll just hides and then we'll go do whatever the tier 8 tide is. And then we might end up ending it there for now. Because that'll be 12 hours at that point. I'm starting to get a little tired. But yeah, we'll do basic brown leather next. We'll do a whole inventory of that. And that should be level 10. And then we'll end it on getting the leather badge, which will be 2 out of the 6 items we need for this chapter. I do plan to slowly get the other ones, but unless we stumble upon them, I don't really want to go out of my way necessarily for them. Alright, one more inventory. We'll do the brown hide, which should easily bring us to 10. Probably even overkill, but I'll still do a full inventory just in case. Does gear drops get stronger with levels? Yes. Or just find one with good damage. The higher the level the enemy you fight, the better the gear. Or at least the higher level the gear. I don't think quality necessarily matters in that regard. Like as far as quality chance. But the level of the gear and the type of gear you can find seems to be based on the enemy. Ooh, we gotta burn 20-something silver for this? Gosh, these better be good next chapter. I'm just gonna do 20. That should be more than enough. But yeah, these better be used for something amazing next chapter. You got like 50 silver just tied up in hide right now. I like how it literally tells you what you need to do if you just click on it like that. Yeah, I'm not even sure if 5-star gear exists. I haven't heard a single confirmation of someone mentioning they got 5-star gear. 4-star is the highest I've seen. If 5-star is in the game right now, it is absurdly rare. But there's a chance it's not even in the game yet. Maybe they'll add it later. Well, they're definitely going to add it later, but you know what I mean. Hello, Savage Rock. Welcome, welcome. How's it going? It's been going really, really well. What do you need for remote storage? You have to go do the spider quest, the spider's nest. You don't have to finish it, oddly enough. I actually still haven't finished it. Mostly because the final boss fight is a little bit annoying based on my level in the area. But maybe we'll go grind it out next stream as well. But since we're going to be pretty combat heavy next stream. But yeah, you have to go partially through the way of the spider nest quest. The most notable requirements is 20 woodcutting and 32 carpentry. And by that, I mean 32 carpentry. Because that's definitely the requirement of all time. Batting drum. Oh, we haven't used this one yet. I think this is the last activity we haven't done. And now we've seen every activity in this place. But yeah, I'm okay with this skill. It's basically carpentry, but with more variety. It's basically just better carpentry. Carpentry's output is more useful right now. But the actual gameplay loop of this is better than carpentry. Because carpentry is literally just click saw, click other thing, repeat. There's at least a different process for every hide. It's not like it's the same thing for every single log, like the other activity. 5 stars, probably special attack gear. I don't think so. I don't think they're going to lock special attacks behind 5 star. Mostly because that would be too hard to do for PvP. Because how rare 5 star is going to be. Because then you're barely ever going to get special attack weapons ever. Like, it's going to be like a 10-20 hour grind for one special attack weapon. Alright, level 10 achieved. That's the main thing we were going for. Alright, tanning tub. I love how when you use it on an object, it just tells you what the next thing is. You don't even need to know, it just tells you. I love that. But yeah, this skill's better than I thought it would be. Carpentry is probably still my least favorite, though. Hasn't changed. As I say, that's my highest level skill. Ignore that. That's due to the quest. But, I still find that really funny. My least favorite skill in the whole game is my highest skill. That won't be the case tomorrow, though. Tomorrow's goal is we are going to get Watch Person to level 50. I hope. I'm not sure if we actually can get that kind of EXP rate. But that is the goal. Get Detective much higher. And get Watch Person to 50. So we can get our first ever cape. And get a bunch of gear and other stuff along the way. But we'll also be doing quite a bit of raiding for Detective as well during that. But I'll keep doing upgrades. Like the next upgrade we should do is probably kill the wasp. Which I might even do right now a little bit. Just to get a little bit of combat in. Probably do it until we die. Or at least kill a few of them. See if we can get a drop or two. And then after stream I'll do AFK detective thingy. That's the only slightly bad thing about doing the detective stream, I guess, with it. It's like 2 minutes AFK, so... I don't know, figure out something to do during that time. That's a lot of AFK time. I think that's the highest AFK we've seen in the game for any active activity. Alright, level 11. Alright, let me go turn this in. And the whole reason we did this was we need level 10 in order to get the leather badge. And the leather badge is one of the 6 required items for this chapter. And also now we have some supplies for chapter 5, which I'll forget exist. And then when chapter 5 comes down in a few months, I'll be like, oh yeah, I did that on like day 2. Alright, I got level 10 now. Give me my badge. No way he just denied me. You will need 1 full basic brown cow leather. I see why you need a level 10. Alright, there we go. I'm not sure why I got 2. But there we go. Why didn't the other one get marked off? Street Hag Earring. I don't know. How much more of a Street Hag Earring do you want? Alright, so we have 2, I guess. I'm not sure why this one didn't tick off, though. It's going to be concerning if that's a bug later down the line. But yeah, we still need 4 more, but I can't be bothered to get them. You need 2 of everything? Oh! Let me go kill a street hag real quick. Oh, that's unfortunate. Well, let's see if we can get an upgrade up from a street hag. They're still at the level range where I can get an upgrade from them. Oh, that's not ideal. As if that list wasn't already bad enough. Not only do you need one of each, you need two of each. Wonderful. Let me go do street hag instead, I guess, until we get an earring. And then I'll probably just AFK raid after. As I grab dinner and everything. Because it's a solid 2-minute AFK, so you can kind of do whatever very easily. Is that your first accessible ultra AFK activity, other than like cooking 24 items of, you know, one singular item things for cooking? But this is like the best option we've had since then. Is doing AFK detective raids. Where are the hags? I thought they were on the street. There they are. Also, I'd love if we could get a body drop. I feel kind of naked without one. Oh, I thought that was it for a second. That would have been really funny. I would love if you didn't kill me. Hit higher. Hit higher. Good. That was exceedingly sketchy. Ooh, the other ones are actually better. Because I need fire resist. Oddly enough. Same reason I'm wielding these. Alright, there we go. One hack hit you for 57 earlier? Oh gosh. Of this tier or the one above it? Because I don't think this one could ever hit that high. It hits like 30 something. But the hag above, really that tier? Maybe it's based on your armor if you had like no fire resist. Oh, please don't kill. We should be okay. The 3 hours of sleep after 20 hours of playtime yesterday is finally catching up to you. Catch you later. Yeah, we're going to be ending soon, too. I just want to go until we get this arrow ring, I think, at this point. So we at least have 2 out of 6 items for the main quest. And then tomorrow our main goal will be probably a lot of combat in the zone. Like a lot of combat. I might try for base 20s as well, so we'll see. Alright, well, that's a good place to end. Oh, gosh, I hate those hags. They hit so high randomly in a row. Let's go like 30, 30, 30, 30, 30. But at least I got a nice fresh inventory to start with later. Let's go sell all this junk. I don't think I need any of this. Wait, why am I selling this like this then? Sell all. Confirm. Alright, there we go. But anyways, guys, we'll be back. I'm not sure exactly tomorrow. I might start really early. So around 7 a.m., which is like Eastern Standard Time. Which is like 8 hours from now if you're watching right now. So, Yeah, I'll probably do kind of similar to what I did yesterday. Sleep for about 8 hours. Might actually grab breakfast and everything tomorrow, we'll see. But, yeah, we'll probably start in like 8-ish, 9-ish hours from now. I just kind of do what similar to what we did today. Go for like 11 or 12-ish. And it's definitely going to be pretty combat-oriented. I kind of do want to get base 20s, but we'll see. I'm not sure what the secondary focus will be, but I really want to focus on Watch Person and Detective, I think, are going to be our main focus. Try to get to some of the more deeper detective activities. And also try to get this to level 50 combat if we can. And I might try Merchant a little bit more. Obviously, we barely touched it. And maybe we'll go for base 20, though I'm not sure if we'll have enough time. Especially if that's our other goal. So it's probably going to be a little bit more combat-oriented. I might try making some progress in that chapter 2, but I'm not going to go too far out of my way. Well, we basically have 2 of them done. So we need to do the other 4 at some point, but not like a huge rush to get that done, because if we get it done, there's no chapter afterwards. It's not like there's chapter 5, so not in like a huge rush compared to some of the other ones where we actually got, you know, a lot more progress. Anyways, guys, thank you everyone for stopping by. I hope you all have a wonderful week, and I will catch you guys later. Goodbye, everyone, and thanks for watching.